Hello, everybody. It is Monday morning, and if you are lucky enough not to have to work today, or if you have a private office or cubicle and you're able to watch this in your office, good morning. We are on day 3 of what used to be called the National Scrabble Championships. It is Monday morning. I am Robin Pollock-Daniel, and I am with my cohort today.
Cesar del Solar.
Hello, Cesar.
Hey.
This is the 2026 Scrabble Players Championships. We are live from Cedar Rapids, Iowa, although I am in Toronto. And Cesar, where are you from?
I'm in Connecticut right now.
You're in Connecticut. So we're on
Stamford.
Eastern time. So we get an extra hour of sleep for the 4 players who have to play 7 games today. They had to start an hour earlier if you're from the East Coast. So we are on day 3. FIFA is over. You've been watching that, Cesar? Have you been managing?
Yeah. I was rooting for Messi, but it was not to be. But it's okay.
It was not to be. Well, if you're like me, I don't know if you're like me, but you had this feed on yesterday, the Collins feed. You also had the North American Dictionary feed on another computer or an iPad, and then you had FIFA on in the other room, and you waited for your spouse to scream somebody scored, or you tried to you try to grow a third eye and watch all of them at the same time. But we're having a rip-roaring championship here. And we have a fantastic CSW group here. There's 20, so there's lots of repeats, and you get to know everybody a little bit better. You get to see them play every single day, and you get to know a bit of how they approach the game. Have you been able to watch any of the feeds, Cesar, and do you have any impressions?
I've seen a few games here and there. I haven't had too much time this weekend, but I'm hoping to catch up in the next couple of days because
Fantastic.
Currently, I have some free time during the day, so I'm very excited to contribute here.
Fantastic. So Cesar and I will be here for both days. I'll be here all day. Cesar will be in the morning. Let's go see the standings because I think the players are starting to get ready to play. Cesar, why don't you go through it for us?
Charles, Wellington, and Austin seem to be in first, second, and third. Where's Charles's brother? I mean, hopefully he'll catch up too. Wellington's an amazing player. That he's a world champion. I think Austin's a national champion 2-time. I think. Who else is here? Alex Seaholm, grandmaster and also national champion.
And Scott Jackson's a bit of a surprise because I think he's just pretty new to this dictionary.
And he's been playing it for a while, but I think he stopped playing for a few years.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Now he's back.
And Jason's a bit of a surprise, only at 9th because he's just such a top player. But let's move to today's match. We do have Jason Keller playing. So even though he's in 9th place, and as I said, because there's only 20 people in the division, you're going to see people playing each other. You're going to wonder, why are they playing each other? He's all the way in 9th place. But there's only so many games. There's 32 games, and they have to play each other many times. So Jason has played Wellington 7 times. He has not done as well as he'd like to. He has won 2 versus Wellington's 5. And as you can see why, his Jason score, which I've seen Jason play tournaments where he's getting 500 and 600 regularly. He's only managed 418 against Wellington, who has managed only 447 against him. So it's going to be a tough defensive match, I think.
Yeah. Jason's has lost 4 times in a row to him, so we could say he's due for a win.
Oh, absolutely. That sounds absolutely right. All right. So I think we are excited to start this game. And our director will tell us when they're ready to start jiggling the tiles. There we go. Everybody, let's have a great game.
Excited to see what happens here.
Jason has continued to wear the mask out of abundance of caution in a room with over 350 people, and I applaud him for that. And I noticed that it actually kind of matches the colors of the Let's Play Scrabble bag, so that's kind of cool. Okay, Jason is going first. Vogie, already he has a word to start. You never want to start with a V on your rack, but if you can get rid of it and use it as a defensive tile, I think it could be very helpful.
Yeah, Vogie seems like the standout play to me so far. Unless I'm missing something.
I think Vogie seems to make a lot of sense. What do you think?
Yeah. Seems I don't see anything better than Vogie.
Nice thing about it is it does not take an S. So that's another reason to love it.
That's right. What does vogie mean? Vogie. Vain. It means vain.
It means vain. And as you can see, everybody, there's a chiron at the bottom, and you will be able to see the what the meaning of the word is.
Oh, cool. It takes you can
it's
vogie
comparative.
or vogiest. Okay.
Ah.
So Wellington has a little bit of vowelitis, but the Z, I always call Z the third blank, especially I think in Collins. It's super
Oh my
powerful.
God. I mean, now that ZO and ZE are both good, the fact that it's worth 10 points makes it grossly overvalued. Okay. There we go. Sorry, I had a pop-up that was blocking his rack, and now I can see it.
Yeah, I moved it a bit too.
Okay. So he has a number of possibilities. He's looking at Azal, which is by far worth most. Ghazal.
Ghazal.
Yeah, when you have 3 A's like that, obviously you want to, and 2 I's, you want to get rid of at least 2 of the A's and 1 of the I's. So Ali is the most obvious one. It's only worth 12 points. He could play it over Vogie, making AI and AE. It does now open up an easy double-double, and it opens up a lane to row 8 to the triple. So it has, and it also opens up a dangerous X spot. So I think he's going to go with Ghazal. So Cesar, tell people a little bit about yourself, who you are, and why it is that we are so incredibly lucky to have you with us today.
No, I like coding. I like making Scrabble apps. So I actually built a few things. Like Macondo is like my Scrabble engine. So I'm actually like plugging the moves in to see if they agree with what the players are doing. And I'm also like one of the co-founders of Woogles.io, which is a place where people play online a game that we call OMG Words, which has rules that are compatible with those of Scrabble. What else? And it's actually hosting the part of the stream is running through Woogles right now. The
Wow.
live, the scores and the tile pool and all that stuff.
And Cesar was incredibly helpful to us in Causeway because he made sure that almost every game was annotated. And it's just an actual treasure trove for people who want to learn and study how best players play and how they think. You can go over to, it's on Woogles that you can find it?
Yeah, Woogles. You can go to the, what do you call it? It's a broadcast. It's called a broadcast, and you can find it there. You can find the latest Causeway broadcast.
Strongly encourage everybody to go over there, even if it's like, you're in the bathroom and you need something to do, if you're trying to fall asleep. And I mean, I'm someone who actually can fall asleep to a bright light on my screen, just lie in bed and do a couple of games slowly and just learn how these people think. You cannot get a better university than what is available on Woogles.
So there's an interesting situation, like in the last move. One of the things that Wellington, I think he considered playing Ali. If you do Ali to the I in Vogie, you would set up the A. You see the setup with the A with the triple letter score, with the Z. I'm sorry, and vertically in column H, or you would also set up like a triple word score, put in the Z and the double letter score. So I don't know how long he thought about that, but that is actually the move that sims the best.
That's an actually fantastic thought. And, it seems to be a cultural thing. And I have spoken to the players from Africa that they do have a thing where they play very, very quickly. I have never seen Wellington play so slowly. So he did actually think about that, but he didn't. Yeah. You have to think kind of like a Nigel Richards, which is how can I set myself up? It's like, that's why I say this game is like chess. How can I set myself for the next turn? So Cesar's beautiful comment about Ali through the eye of Vogie undoubles the I's, untriples the A's, and sets up his Z for the next play. So actually an absolutely beautiful play, well thought out. When I looked at Jason's last rack, sorry, we're going to try to stay on top of each rack. The Sim had suggested that he play off his S to double to Ghazal and play Fouest, for example, F-O-U-E-S-T, get rid of most of his tiles, score a lot. But he's decided to hold on to it, and he's created a big E hook. So I don't know if that would have been my favorite play. And now, as you can see, he's picked up a V to go with the U, and he's picked up a second S, which he could have played for a lot more points, 22 more points. So it may work out now because he's Wellington's giving him a nice S hook. We'll see what he's going to do.
Wellington's move keeps 4 vowels, but it seems like it scores the most here.
That's what he's going for. He's going to score the most, but he could have scored just 7 less playing HOI over Vogie.
Yeah.
And saved at least a G with it, which is not the best tile. He could have played Huya as well underneath the E in Vogie, opening up a double-double and access to the triple row on 8. So he decided to go for points and pray that he picks up a lot of consonants.
He got a couple of consonants. So
he got a couple, but he also got a couple of vowels. Yeah, there's trouble with that UV is really, unless, if Jason had an A, he could play vowels or something like that. Now he's really not able to take advantage of the S hook on Gi. But he can make a ton of points just by playing ohms. But he's going to play Ovist, which is also a very lovely play, and gets rid of the V. If you can't get rid of the U, get rid of the V. You have to get rid of one or the other. And he got rid of one of his S's. So I think that's a lovely play.
Yeah, Ovist seems awesome to me.
And we'll just check that it doesn't take anything in front of it, and it does not. I wonder if it has something to do with eggs. Let's see. A believer that the ovum, there you go, has the germ of all future generations. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's an ism. It's a it's a thought process.
Wait, is ovism good?
That's a really good question.
Oh, there's no ovism.
No, but one can be an ovist. All right. Abeilou. He's pretty close to a good rack.
Yeah, almost a Boolean.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you want to get rid of the U, but this is going to score the most. But he can also just get rid of 2 vowels for 28 points. Can anybody see where that is? Yeah, Matthew sees it.
Yeah. I see it, yeah. It has to do with ovists.
So somebody made the comment, Wellington, Rob, hi Rob, nice to see you. You did a great job yesterday, honey. Really loved listening to your commentary. Rob wrote, he knows he can find his best scoring play, confidence is good, but then he wrote, he clearly doesn't care about vowel balance, haha. And that's a really, really interesting point. It's early in the game, and he just wants to keep scoring, and he has a belief that things will balance out. The board is completely open. Unfortunately, it's completely open with vowels. But here we go. Gets rid of 2 of them for a beautiful 28 points. And Jason is about to bingo.
So Fablio from the FA was actually like a really good play that he also could have considered.
Gorgeous.
I think they both sim very close in my Macondo, but yeah, it seems like definitely worth considering. Yeah, gorgeous play. I think it takes an X.
And also, yeah, that's interesting. So a lot of these French words that end in AU or EAU very confusedly sometimes take both the S and the X, and sometimes only take the X, and sometimes only take the S. It's very random, very frustrating for a French speaker such as myself. And in this case, Fablio only takes the X. So that would be a big test for Jason, who had an S on his rack. But now he doesn't have to really think about it.
Oh, that's right. Fablio. There's no Fablios.
It's only with an X. It's very, very, very frustrating in this dictionary. And I think go ahead.
I was just wondering if anybody sees Wellington's rack through an L, if there was one available. Which
Tellaby. Oh, nice.
Oh, and now he gave him one right in the right spot.
Double. Oh.
Let's see how long it takes Wellington to see it.
Oh my goodness.
In the Wiggles League, I just played True Blue through a U, but then my opponent bingoed out.
Oh my God. Now, does True Blue take an S?
Oh, I don't know.
It does not. Oh, it does. It does.
It does.
It does in this dictionary anyway. Witst is lovely. It's the only bingo. Interestingly, if he had played it underneath, which he would not have given him the double-double, but it makes sense that he put it where he did, because you don't want to slot the S down to make an easy 7-letter word plus S. So I agree with this placement. How about you, Cesar?
Yeah, that seems totally fine.
Well, this Telebi is not an interesting, not an easy word to find, and I found it without using help, but I only found it because Cesar mentioned, oh, look, he needs an L.
I hope
If
he
you don't
finds
have someone like Cesar whispering in your ear, which he doesn't.
it. So if you guys are familiar with Aerolith, which is another app that I worked on, there's something called Word Vault, which is kind of uses spaced repetition to study words. So over the last 2 years, I've only studied like the really hard bingos, like the top 40% hardest bingos, and I'm pretty sure Tolleby is up there. So like those bingos I can find right away, but then you give me like an easy bingo and I'm missing those. So I'm working backwards in difficulty.
Oh, is that how?
Yeah. So yeah, so that's why I'm finding True Blue and Telubi, but I'm not finding like I don't know what I missed last some tournament recently, some super easy bingo.
Well, Cesar might know. I don't think he monitors who goes to his website, but I am a big fan of Aerolith, and people know that I do everything from the 15s down to the 3s. So I have a tendency to look at a rack and see 9s and 10s. Like if only he had an A and a Z, he would have this word, you know. That's how, so I'm a bit like you too. I'm working backwards. So people were having a discussion about how Jason might have done better to play out to the right of Gazal, making Zo, Fa, and Gelt. There's something to have been said for that. I don't really see the point of it personally. I mean, for me, how much for me, a blank is worth at least 35, 40 points. Well, what about you, Cesar?
Out where exactly? Oh,
To the right.
making Zo. Yeah, I see. No, I would definitely take the bingo here. Yeah, I mean, I see the merit of it, but no, I think 30 points maybe. 30 points is too much to give up. I think yesterday I was watching a stream on the TWL side where one of the players played like Safine for like 62 points with a blank, but like it was definitely the play. Like there's nothing else. So I mean, in this case, out does score a lot, but still, I think I got to take the bingo here.
And I think we all watched the game yesterday with it was Mac Miller and was it Piltier and Nigel, and he plays Rotters or Retorts. He had two choices, and both of them gave Nigel, who had less than a minute left. Did you see this game yesterday?
No, I didn't get to see that one.
It was absolutely nuts. Nigel again had very little time left, like ridiculously little time left, and it was a very tight board. And Mac had to open the triple in order to play the one place to play the bingo, and he did, and he gave Nigel natural Terraria for 122 whatever it was points, 21 points, and to win the game when he literally had like 48 seconds left.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
It was very, very exciting. Far more exciting than the football game, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that game was not a good one for Argentina.
What happened? They're a bit like France. Like, where were they?
Spain's too good.
Oh, he's gonna
too bad. It's too bad. So right. It is a hard one.
It's a very hard one, especially the blank was an L, right?
Yeah.
So subtile takes an R. That's good to keep in mind in the future. And I think Jason was looking to play Ixia, and he has not given him a better place to the left of subtle because IL is not good. But he's made Ixia a bit less dangerous because now before it would have been very easy to hook a word on top of Ixia to make a bingo to the right. Now it's much more difficult because you have to have an R to hook on to subtile.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. So that's a big loss in equity there. That's unfortunate, but it's a very, very difficult word to see, especially through a blank that's the same letter you need. But it's going to sting later because not only was it, a catch-up bingo, but it was also a double-double. So very, very difficult to swallow that one.
I wonder if he sees it at some point. Like sometimes in the middle of a game, I'll be like, "Oh my god! Like I just missed something 3 turns ago." Like you guys saw the David Eldar when he missed an easy bingo, like Inedita, I think. He like
yeah.
He did a little start. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, and it's very hard to shake that off.
Yeah.
And you have to. This is so, you know, we always see Scrabble as a bit like this is why it's so great for kids to learn how to play it, because it teaches you so many life lessons, not just word knowledge and not just mathematics and not, you know, but it also teaches you how to comport yourself and how to deal with life situations. And that's a life situation where, like, you missed an easy bingo, and how are you going to deal with it? Are you going to shake it off? Are you going to let it bother you? Is it going to, you know, color the rest of your game, the rest of your day? So that's why we highly recommend that we start kids playing Scrabble quite early.
I'm trying to get my kids into Scrabble, but still a few years away.
It's hard when it's your own kids, right? Mine never did, ever. Not even play a game, a single game.
Oh,
never.
no.
Never.
They just want to rebel. They don't, you know, if your parents do it, it's not cool.
I think it's also because but you have smart kids. I'm sure you do. You have two very smart parents.
They're little, but they seem smart.
Yeah. So when you have smart parents and smart kids, they want to compete with you. And when they see they can't compete with you because you're an expert at something, you're really, really good at it, they just don't do it. I think he needs a P for purpura. Is that correct?
Purpura. I saw purpura.
Oh, wow.
Is there anything else? Upreared almost.
Upreared. Yeah. Oh, which would have been there if Jason had played What's Below.
That's right.
Oh my goodness.
From
Although I don't think he would have played Subtile, so the whole thing would have been different.
Yeah.
So he's got Parure, which is a very nice play. So here's your opportunity to hook Subtile now and play Parure. Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice. Does Rewashed play? Oh, Rewashed gets blocked by Parure.
Oh, you're looking at Jason's rack. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he's got anything else, does he? Washered is good as well. Washered and Rewashed.
Ooh.
Through an A, he's got Warheads. And through an N, Swanherd. And through an O, Shadower. So none of those are going to play if he blocks. Now, he's got a no Subtile takes the R. And he does. Very nice. We're back on track. Now it takes an S, Parure, but okay, so we're going to probably see Wash or even Rewash. Would you play Wash or Rewash?
Oh, I think Wash.
Yeah, ER is so powerful. Eh?
Yeah, red, yeah, for sure. And you have like the EWE at the top, so you can make an ED bingo right at the top on top of Woods.
Very nice. And the only thing I will say, though, is that there's still a blank unseen.
Oh, yeah.
So playing off 2 more tiles gives you 2 more cracks at it. And there's still a lot of E's unseen, right? There's still 7 to him and 3 R's. So there's an argument to be made. Take the extra 6 points. Get rid of 2 more tiles. Get another crack at the blank. Get another crack at the S you've just used up.
Yeah.
And so there's arguments to me. Can you do a little sim for us?
Yeah. Let's
Amazing.
do a sim. Let's see.
Okay.
Oh, so the sim likes WHA at the bottom left. Just keeping read.
Wow. That quickly, eh?
Yeah. Oh, by a couple of percentage points. That's actually I'm actually slightly suspicious about. Well, yeah, I guess reads is a fantastic leave, and you have an L, you have like ED. Yeah. I think.
But there's no S spots on this board, except just over the. You have to have an ES or an AS over Woods.
Yeah.
So it's very odd. That's very interesting.
Yeah, for sure.
And how does Wash versus Rewash do?
Rewash is a tiny bit better, like 1 percentage point better.
Yeah, that's what we would expect.
Yeah, tiny bit. Yeah, actually, you can't even tell because they both got cut off by the simulation.
All right, so here's a little teaching moment. So we look at Wellington's rack and we see a mitt full of consonants, but he's got a very nice suffix, which is cycle. So for people who are new to Scrabble, if you want to know how the experts find these words, it's because they're constantly looking for things like prefixes and suffixes. And this is a very nice play.
Yeah, 5 seems nice. Unfortunately, it kind of kills that lane a little bit, unless EWE. Yeah, EWE doesn't take anything. Yeah, but I guess you can reopen it relatively easily.
You can open it by playing over the F
Yeah.
and opening another lane. Another thing that's unfortunate is that, or not so bad to have two L's, but there is that double that's still open, and he already has an L on his rack. But two L's go very nicely together. If you're going to have two consonants go together, two L's is pretty good. Like I've often kept two F's together just because they're so synergistic.
Oh yeah, two F's are fun.
I like Feist, but Cesar is making a very, very good point. Jason's ahead. He has absolutely no reason to open the board for him. If he was able to do, are there any M's available? Yeah, if he could do like EM, some word over Feist, nothing goes on top of MY. So that kills that right side of the board. But otherwise, he would just be opening up the board for him. Now, Jason has, what is it, two Ds and an R? So he's got ref and def if he puts the E there. He has two tiles or three tiles that go on top of it. So,
yeah, cut off his opening. Yeah, it's refreshing to see as a TWO player that a lot of the same rules apply. Like there's a closed board, it's just going to become more closed, and it's very hard for Wellington to open it and score enough.
Now there is a standout play so when you're ahead like this, you don't want to open the board for your opponent. Better to block it, but you don't want to block it for very little points, because before you know it, your opponent's going to bingo and they're going to be ahead of you. You want to just keep scoring, and you want to make tight plays within the board. There is a stunning inside the board play for Jason for 35 points. I won't give it away yet. Let me look inside. No, I don't see anybody has seen it, and Jason has. Okay.
Fantastic.
Took away but this is a beautiful moment of teaching in Scrabble for you to understand. When you're ahead, you want to score as much as possible. Don't keep futzing and closing up the board. Keep scoring, and don't give your opponents anything. And this is exactly what this play does. I love it. I would suspect that Macondo loves it too.
Yeah, ident is by far the play here. It even likes idents next to show you how strong it is.
Now this is very, very easy play for Wellington. We don't have to have a discussion on this one. And they continue to have issues with vowels and consonants. In other words, too many consonants. It makes it very, very difficult. Now, very nice for Jason. In order for Wellington to play the cue, he had to block the best bingo lane. In fact, pretty much the only bingo lane.
I know. Now he's going to be he's going to be trying to open as much as he can. Yeah, if I were Wellington, I'm thinking like, how do I open the next turn? Like, still score enough.
Ideally, what Jason wants to do, I think, is not play, like he can play something like Din on top of Feist, and that doesn't open anything on top. Oh yeah, it opens an A for any, which you don't want. You don't want to you want to force your opponent to open that spot for you, and then you close it down. That is what I believe should be the sequence of events. So again, I think what he wants to do is conserve the vowels, get rid of the doubles. And I don't know if you're going to score this turn, though, if you don't. Now, here's a really nice thought. N-E-W-E-D. What do you think of that?
Ooh, is that good? It must be good, right?
It is. And snood is not good. It doesn't take anything on top of it. If Wellington were to open the board on top of Feist, it prevents anything from going to the right. Everything has to go to the left. It's going to be...
Yeah, no, Nude is awesome. Yeah.
I love Nude. Yeah. It gets rid of the double N. It blocks off any possibility of going to the right of Feist when and if Wellington opens it. And then if he opens it to the left of Feist, then Jason can go right through it and block the board completely, if possible. So this is the beauty of Scrabble. This is why it is like chess. You are not just thinking this turn, you're thinking turns ahead.
Yeah, if you look at the sim here, like the only play that comes out from Jason's side is Trin, making IF and NY. But here's like another teaching moment about sims. Like even the best engines right now, they don't take into account like how the board will like evolve over time. Like it's not really playing good defense. So Trin, yeah, okay, so he does play because it scores the most, but he's got to be thinking like it has its downsides, right? Like Nude, it sounds awesome to me. It's going to be very hard to open the board after it.
I like
But
it too.
but you got to take the points, and yeah, I
The
can
good
see.
news is you can't bingo through the T. That's
Yeah,
because of Vogie. That's the
yeah.
best thing about it. But it does, how many A's are left? There's 2 A's. There is 1 D and 1 R, and Wellington has both of them.
Now
And I'm
Wellington
talking
has
about
an
putting
awesome
a
player.
D or R over IF. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say that Wellington has a really cool play here.
No, does he? Let me have a look. Okay. Oh, okay. So this is the situation, folks. We're over 2/3 into the game, right? There are 30 tiles left, 29 tiles left out of 100. I am down 72 points. It's time to start getting volatile. And this is when it's fun to be behind because you start
Yeah,
doing crap to the board.
I love that. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. It's fun to be behind. Yeah, because sometimes it's better to be behind. Well, very sometimes, because yeah, you just got to have fun. You're like, okay, if I'm not going to win anyway, I'm going to give myself the best chance at winning, and I'm not going to like stress out. And it works out sometimes.
So has anybody seen? Yes, Noah has seen the turn. Oh my goodness, nude. I thought I looked up nude is good, so I'm completely wrong about that.
Oh, nude. Okay.
Okay, sorry about that. We're trying to learn the words as fast as we can. So cryptid is, and let's do a sim, Cesar, you can do that. So the beauty of cryptid is, what does it do? It not only opens up 2 lanes, it obviously, more than 2 lanes, it opens up 3 lanes along the triple triple, through the R, through the Y, a little bit more difficult to bingo through. And then it also opens a beautiful lane to the left of the ID encrypted. This is exactly what he needs to do.
Yeah, I feel like cryptid just does everything. It also turns over 6 tiles for the blank. And yeah, you kind of need the blank to win right now.
Yeah, right. The blank is still unseen. There's still a lot of vowels. Now, the only thing that's bad about it is that it plays almost all of your consonants. And
he's finding it. No, he's not finding it.
Now he is.
He is finding it. Now, should you just play crypt? No,
I know you need to open 2 lanes.
Oh no,
I think you need to open both lanes, and it scores so much more.
Now, the advantage of crypt is that the bag is kind of vowel heavy, but
that's why I wouldn't hold on to that I. That's the problem. I would love to get rid of the L.
Right.
But there's 2 Ds unseen. So I think cryptid was the play. I mean, I think if Jason can do something through the R that blocks, which I don't think he can, he has brand or something. He makes it more difficult to bingo. You have to start with a vowel.
Yeah. Let's see what. Ooh, he did not draw a blank, but it's a J. Does a J go anywhere good here?
One of the suggestions is Bacne, BACNE.
I thought I needed a K.
It doesn't need it here, so I don't know if it probably means the same thing.
Oh wow, it doesn't even need it in. Okay, I see. That's like the wrong spelling of it, I feel. Well, whatever.
Maybe it means something else.
No, it's an outbreak. It's an outbreak of acne on the back.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, okay, so it didn't work out for Wellington, and he got very lucky that he didn't pick up a mitt full of vowels, so that did work out okay. And he would have loved to have picked the U for jupe. Let's see. There isn't really a way. I think sometimes you just have to hold your breath, play something like brand, and pray that your opponent does not have something starting with a vowel. It makes it much more difficult. If you do something like canned, CANNED, you make a very easy bingo lane underneath the ED. I don't know why my sim is saying to play Bannet, BANNET, as number 1. I think that's not a great choice.
He did back knee.
The trouble with back knee, again, it creates 2 lanes, right? It creates an easy lane under the E, but worth very little, what we call a baby bingo. But it also creates a lane off the B, which is a big bingo. So personally would not have done that.
On my end, back knee seems to sim best, and then canned.
Wow.
So they're close to each other too.
What was the second one?
Canned, like CANNED.
Really? So there you go. there you go. Maybe based on what's left in the bag, but there's a lot of very easy tiles that go together, but there's also a lot of vowels. It's funny, when I do a championship player, it puts back knee way back in valuation. Interesting. So we have two very different evaluation systems.
Oh, Jilt is nice. I didn't see that.
Very, very nice. History. Back knee and DEOL. Oh, there's also crypto. He could have played Joe in crypto. Interesting.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
That might have been nice as well.
Yeah, Joe and Jilt and Jill all seem pretty close to each other.
Crypto becomes an interesting, just stick an O on it if you become vowel heavy and then create a very nice lane. Dome-like. I wonder if dome-like is good. Probably.
I like dome-like.
It is good, but there's no open E. So Jason now is ahead by 65 points, or 55. And he's starting to hit the vowels. So, and that becomes, those vowels are never blocking tiles.
So dome-like plus a U. I think you've probably seen this in your lines study, Robin.
Dome-like with a U?
Yeah, dome-like plus a U.
Let me think about it for 1 second. I have to put the tiles in alphabetical order. Oh, leukemoid.
Yeah.
See why you should study every day on Aerolith?
I know. I need to study on Aerolith. Like, I make these apps and I don't use them myself.
Okay. So 324 to 269. Jason has some decisions to make. He's got the last S. If he wants to just block underneath, here's a very nice play. If he wants to just block the R, any bingos off the R, like RE something, and get rid of the OA, he wants to get rid of one of the A's, he could just play or, yo, and par, and he could score 19 points. But is that the best play? I don't know. He's got A-pod.
A-pod is awesome. It blocks. Yeah, that blocks like everything. Well,
it blocks everything.
A lot of things. Everything but one lane.
Right. Somebody, of course, Snai is good as well. He's got the last S, so he have a lot of. There we go. A-pod. Very, very nice.
Beautiful.
I like it. And it's worth the most points, 25 points.
Yeah, Sim's best as well. So right now the Sim has Jason as 94% to win after A-pod.
Now here's something we haven't thought about, guys. What goes in front of wash?
Swash. Awash.
4 letters.
Oh.
Auto wash?
Four letters in front of wash.
Because Wellington has a 4-letter extension.
Oh my goodness.
And there we go.
Lime wash.
Lime wash, land wash. But he's got lime wash.
I did not that's what it's hard to be a it's hard to be a commentator, actually. I wasn't even thinking that lane is like that to me.
That's okay. You'll get used to it. You have to have 16 eyes when you're a commentator. You have to consider all these possibilities, and that's something, again, another teaching moment. Whenever your opponent plays something along the triple row, oh my God, he found
so it. Beautiful. This is
gorgeous.
Like, this is something I'm curious.
Play of the game.
Because this is like, no, because this is gonna like also like bring his winning percentage up significantly.
But let me just I don't want to. Yes. Oh, okay.
Oh, see, look at that. Like even though that play is so beautiful, Milko
is the play. Milko
play. By quite a bit.
Okay, because not only does it save better tiles, it saves DE, which is so much more bingo prone than DOK. I don't know, you'd have to be extremely lucky to get anything with DOK. But although he's and the trouble is, so it opens up all new bingo lanes. Now, the trouble is he hasn't seen the blank, and he's got to be thinking Jason possibly has it, because if he's playing A-pod and he's blocking, he doesn't have the blank. So
But
it pretty much precludes him. You know, I mean, it would be very, very dangerous with the blank unseen.
oh my god, he still didn't draw the blank. But you know what? Upon second thought, if you look at Milko, like all Jason has to do is just play through it, and then the board, or across it, and then the board is just dead after
But
that.
then the L is available still as well. If he just plays, he'd have to play parallel to it.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. He'd have to play parallel, and then he would just kill the board like that. So maybe Lime Wash is okay. I don't know.
Maybe Lime Wash is okay. What could he? Yeah, I think he could have easily, with those vowels, gone to the right of it, but I'd have to take a look. Then he would be forced to look for nines. A-pod, another reason, again, that we loved A-pod is because it does block any bingos from that B. So that's why it's much better than OR. And if, now the trouble is the score is very, very tight. So it's not like Jason had a 120-point lead and he can withstand a 60-point bingo. He can't. Or it would be very difficult with 1-point vowels.
That's right. I think Jason is going to draw the blank after this play.
Well, he's not going to empty the bag. So he's going to play 3. That's why he's got 3 tiles to the left, I think.
Arrow.
He's looking at arrow. And yeah, that's lovely, because that blocks the last bingo lane, I think. I don't think, could you do yeah, I think he can't lose after that.
Is there a 7-letter arrow extension, like aerodynamic?
Sure. But dynamic, it's not available.
Oh,
that's a great thought. Let's see what he could do. Amazing that the blank stayed in the
aerolith.
Yeah, aerolith. You might be familiar with that. Which, you know, in aerolith comes up quite a bit.
Yeah, that's why it's named aerolith.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, I mean, I named it aerolith because I kept missing that word. Oh. This is in 2007, and so I would have been playing for like a little bit over a year and a half, and you know, you start learning those like tricky, like high probability bingos, aerolith scenario, you know.
I think Arrow's got to win the sim. So now the question becomes, with 1 tile in the bag, lounges is in the bag. How do you like that? Let's see. L blank. Yeah, he can't believe that he's saying that, but now he's blocked the board for himself.
Poor Wally.
Yeah, Jason is not in a position. I mean, he's 8-6, so unless he wins almost all of his games today, I mean, and there's still time. You know, look at Eldar, who came back from a very bad beginning in Causeway. It came back to win the whole thing. There is still time, but this is the day you got to make your move.
Yeah, I feel like at Nationals, if you're 8-6 after 2 days, that it's okay. You can still you can still make a move. You can still have a streak.
Now the thing is that Willie's only 50 points behind, but I don't think there's anywhere enough. Like he could play something like Cond.
Yeah, Cond. I saw that. That's like one of those high playability 4s.
And he's playing quickly, so I think this is a white flag, or what is it? Is it the white flag? Yeah.
Yeah, waving the white flag. He scores almost 40 points. I mean, he's not going to win, but
it puts him 10 points behind.
Oh wow, he's very close. I didn't even realize. Yeah.
Yeah. 11 points behind. And just the ongle in French means nail. Just thought I'd throw that out there because I see it on his rack.
Ongle.
Yeah, it means nail. I don't think it's good here, but you never know. It's not. It's only longe. So there's really nowhere to bingo. He's done a good job blocking everything. You'd think Novist might be good, but it's not. It doesn't take anything in front. So rock, when I do a championship player on what's the name of this program? My God, in Quackle, I'm getting rock, R-O-K, over parures. Interesting. I'm not sure why, but it only has a 5% chance of winning versus 4.5 for Cond. I think Jason would have to have a complete brain fart and make a mistake in order to lose this game.
Yeah, I think Collins was the winner for me. I think I'll have to check later.
Okay.
So the end game here. Let me think.
Yeah. So
Fog. So making jog. If you play fog with a blank, that seems to be the winning end game play.
oh my goodness, where is that?
For
Jason,
Jason.
play fog where?
Making jog, and you have a blank F, yeah. And then you set up lens. Yeah, I love plays like that where you set yourself up for the next
Oh,
turn.
to the right of con?
Yes.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay.
Oh, there's a few other ones like that. Nog, dog.
Okay, I'm just catching up to you. It's very, very hard, to use your blank for practically nothing.
Yeah. Or you could even just play Nog without using the blank. But pretty much anything here will win.
Well, he's going to get, it's very hard to give up 31 points. So if he played fog or whatever to the right of con, then he would set up lens, and that would be worth 12, 13. I would have to do the math. Let's see what he's going to get with GL. Probably very little. That's the problem. Nose still does very well. Has he hit his clock? He has. Rudy, he's going to go. Oh, he didn't block his. You see, that's another reason why it was good, better.
Oh, Rudy.
It blocked the outplay. And when you see something like this happen, it's not. It's first of all, Jason was getting very low on time, and number two, it's because there's almost a certainty that he mistracked. Otherwise, he would have won.
That's a very high scoring play. I would be terrified if I was Jason, but I think he still wins.
He still wins. I mean, sometimes you just have to secure the win, as they say. So let's go over to the overhead mic.
This was last in the bag. Oh, that was my last pick was actually. But yeah, I should have. I just thought that was enough points. I was clear.
Truly be.
Oh,
I missed
you had
something.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh. Well, okay. Well, you know what? I
can't blame it on blank blindness.
Uh-huh.
I can't blame it on blank blindness. Yeah, that was just because I left E after I played it.
Yeah.
I knew that there was something somewhere there. That was and it would have been a double.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was where.
Right. Did I have anything?
That was where the game left me.
Yeah. Right. So yeah. I realized because if I had just played like log here, you don't have any way to play out, do you?
No, I don't.
Yeah. That's why I was like, well, yeah. It just in the moment.
Even if I had somebody to play out, you would still win. So.
Yeah. So, and I was like, I was gonna play. I was like, when you put that, I was like, oh, well, JO. I figured that might go there, but that was, maybe just like if you have the right tiles, it's a run. But
okay.
All right.
Truly be.
Yeah.
A costly one to miss.
Yeah. All right.
Yes.
Yeah. It's it's funny because it came up. I'm like, it's almost Talibi. It actually didn't cross my mind, but I'm like, oh, you're probably keeping something else. All right, that's a 98 to 90. Right. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry, I had my mic off. I think they're just finishing up. I think we can now go back to us, and we'll do a little recap. So how do you think the guys are doing on the first game of the day? Whoa.
Exciting game. I'm sad Wellington saw that he missed Tully B right away, and yeah, that happens. It could have really changed the game, but
Oh, it totally changed the game. He didn't lose by very much, and it would have been a double-double. So that's an unfortunate miss. And it's very hard to start a day with a miss like that, but it also fires up the juices to get your. But did you see how he smiled?
yeah, it's great. Yeah, I think like the top players, they're just gonna shrug it off like that. That's really what separates them from, the chaff.
Yeah, and I says it's a good life lesson on how to just move on and forgive yourself, and stuff happens, and it's not an easy find, especially through a blank L. So kudos to Wellington, and it makes it more exciting for us because it means that it gets tighter up in the top, and we continue to have. As much as we enjoy watching somebody go 24-0, as we did, or something like that with Nigel a couple of years ago, we certainly also like it when it's a bit tighter and we have things to talk about. So we're going to, let me see, I'm talking with my director, and we think that we might be getting Joel Wapnick and Austin Shin for the next game. How do you feel about that one, Cesar?
Exciting. Both former national champions. Multiple time national champions, if I remember.
And world champions.
And world champions, that's right.
As Joel, yeah, Joel won the world championships, and then famously almost won the one against Brian Capoletto. I believe it was in Las Vegas, missing Rizzo Jets, and that perhaps causing him to lose the world championship, which is something I hope he's not watching this afterwards. He's going to yell at me for saying that, but it was certainly a seminal moment in his life. But just ever the gentleman, both of them, both fantastic guys, and we look forward to that. So we're going to take a bit of a break. And when we come back, we hopefully will have Joel and Austin. And if not, we'll have two other fantastic players.
Okay. Yeah, we'll shuffle back in a moment. This is Let's Play Scrabble.
And we're back. Are we all ready? It's only game 2. Settle back. This is a full day of Scrabble.
I am ready to commentate on more high-level Scrabble.
What did you think of the first game, Cesar?
I think it was really interesting. There was a lot of like good teachable moments, like, you know, board openness, like everything, like and Wellington almost came back and won it at the end. That was like maybe if he had drawn the blank, he might have been able to. Somebody said in the chat that he could have squeezed out a few more points with the blank, making GHIS.
Right. So this game was not, even though it felt like Jason had the momentum and the better tiles and both blanks and the S's and all that. Wellington, just won. You see the level of play here to miss Tullaby. We don't know. It was early in the game. We don't know if what would have happened, but he had obviously would have given himself a much better chance to win the game. But it's just one game. He's got to put it behind him, and let's see how other people did. We have the standings, Mr. Producer?
Look at here. So Charles is still in first place. I really like Alex's story. Alex started 1-6, so now he's 9-6. So you can see his amazing little comeback here. I mean, he won the championship last year, so he definitely had some bad luck at the beginning. Josh Castellano, we're going to watch him play next. He's also a great player. He's also won this a couple of times. Who else is up here? And Scott Jackson, he said that he already surpassed his Albany win total, and he's been posting about this, so he's doing great. He's going to come back and see if he can notch up a few more wins.
So what's interesting about the Reinecke brothers, and they have actually, when it hasn't counted for anything, they once switched who was playing which. I'm trying to find a tell so I know which one is which.
Wait, is that true?
They did that in a tournament when the winner had been decided, so it didn't make a difference. I think he was Gibsonized. They would never do anything to cheat. I'm quite sure of it. What's interesting is that Charles was the one who was 100 points behind Thomas, and Charles now is in first place with a new rating of 1961, although it's not official because the tournament will be cut in two, I'm quite sure, for ranking purposes. And Thomas, who started at 1960, is because he won, he's at 1965, but now they have caught up to each other. So I don't know if the twins have to have the exact same rating in order to feel comfortable with each other, but at least Charles has caught up, and let's see if he can hold on to that. We had promised you a game with Joel Wapnick, but unfortunately that has not come to fruition. So as if we have a consolation prize, we have another fantastic game. We have Josh Castellano versus Bradley Whitmarsh. So we can pivot to the game, and let's look at head-to-head. Well, does it get
very evenly matched?
Everything about them, 15 versus 15, 428 to 434, just a mere 6 points on average in their last 5 games. I'm trying to see the order here. So Bradley is due for a win if they're going to, if they're going to do a win-loss, win-win-loss, I think we might have a chain of losses. So Bradley might lose this one. We'll see if they continue. But 15-15, somebody is going to break the head-to-head today.
Yeah, and if you see that, they also have very similar career win percentages. Josh has a bit of a higher rating, and he's won several big events in the last few years. Like he was close to even Worlds recently. So
he came in second in Causeway. Are you kidding me?
That's right. He was second in Causeway. He's fantastic player. I know he studies his leaves. He's the only player I know who studies leaves. Like he has flashcards for leaf values, which I find amazing.
That's amazing. That's amazing. You should give a class on that.
I know.
I wouldn't have even thought of that. Wow.
Right. No, I was quizzing him, and he was not missing them. Like he was within 0.2 or something every time I asked.
Unbelievable. Okay, Bradley's picking now. He's somebody who does not put it straight onto the rack, so we're going to have to wait. And he does it one at a time. Josh being very patient.
So for those who don't know, Josh is also a co-creator of Woogles, and he also made his own Scrabble AI called Magpie, which is faster than Macondo. So that should be, it's based partially on Macondo, but it should be it should come out soon. It's going to surpass my little AI, but that's okay.
Is that right? Oh my goodness. Yes, I know him primarily as a coder, so he's putting that to good use. Now, right out of the gate.
Right out of the aux gate.
Right out of the aux gate. I can't wait to see what that means, but it sounds like it should mean what it sounds like. I don't think there was anything even close for that one.
As much land as one ox could plow.
Oh my God. Oh, I guess it refers to it goes from gate to gate, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And now we have another great word that I love. I don't know if it's the best play, but just to get rid of, I mean, when you have something, when you have a rack like this, you want to get rid of, like you have 4 heavy tiles. You want to, that's great. If you don't have a bingo, you can score a lot, but you want to get rid of as many as possible. And the stunning Baywop takes care of that.
So I have the definition of Baywop here as an offensive word. I don't even want to like ask like what it actually means.
Well, we know the last 3 letters have been taken away from both dictionaries,
Right.
from all dictionaries except for one.
So they seem to have deemed it okay to put bay in front of it. So maybe it's not as offensive.
We apologize if we offended anybody. I did not know what the word meant, and the fact that it's still in a dictionary implied to me that it was okay. So I apologize.
That's okay.
It does open a double, but it, you know, it's, when you look at this rack, you want to save ET. I mean, this is the only way to do it.
Yeah. As a 1/16th Italian, I do not take offense.
I appreciate it. Well, as 100% person of the Hebrew faith, I don't get offended by the word that they've taken away, because it's just an opportunity to get rid of 2 heavy tiles. I think you can figure out what I'm talking about. I'm not going to say it out loud.
Mm-hmm. So apparently a Baywop is a Newfoundland. It's a Newfoundland.
Oh, I should know it.
It's a derogatory term used by urbanites to refer to a rural person in Newfoundland.
Okay. So it has nothing to do with San Francisco then.
Yeah.
Okay. So another possibility is just to play TWO on top of Oxgate, but I don't think that does anything good. I don't like it at all. And then there's the very interesting Bowget, which does take an S. So, you know, but I play Woogles a lot, and your guy likes to do that a lot. Open up through the double, one away from the double word score, and set an S hook very, very often. Bowgate does open up an O next to a triple letter, but the X is already gone, so only the K would be worrisome. And instead, Josh decides to be a bit more defensive and plays bow underneath.
Yeah,
and he holds on to the Y for ABBA.
Ooh.
Very cool.
Nice, very nice. Yeah, bow seems to be the play that sims best here.
Well, you were saying that he looks at rack leave, right?
Right. So he's probably just calculating. Oh, type.
He set up type. He saved type to go completely underneath it. Look at that.
Ooh.
Very pretty.
And now he's like a whole bingo behind.
Yeah, but he's going to play type.
Yeah,
now the question: should Bradley have played Zoa? Is the question. Make it much more difficult to play off Ox.
Oh yeah, for sure. That sounds like he maybe should have done that. I think he wanted to keep a slightly more balanced leave.
Yeah, I think so too. When Dave Alder gave us a very good lesson. If you have you want to say 1 vowel and 2 consonants. If you have 2 vowels, you want to say 3 consonants. You know, he gave us a bit of a math lesson on what to do.
Wow, I would love to see that.
So I'm super impressed with this type save. Like, are you? Like,
yeah, it's awesome. And he has it all spelled out as well. So maybe he should. I think it might still be the best thing to do. Let me see. Aft. Oh, Aft also scores quite a bit here.
I'm kind of liking Fatty, honestly. Whenever I have those triple letters 5 apart, I try to see, can I put my highest scoring tiles on both of them?
Yeah, that scores a ton.
That scores a ton, and it scores just 1 less than type, and it saves EP versus AFT. And it saves the E for Abai. So I'm liking
how about I'm overlapping ZO and Ox a little bit? Is that a possibility? Like doing something like FAP or yeah, something like that.
You want to save 2 YETT? I don't know if I would want to do that.
Yeah, I would not want to do that either.
Another possibility is to play underneath bow and play fit FYTTE, saving PA. That's very pretty as well. FYTTE, making Abai tots.
Oh, I see that. That's beautiful. Yeah. EWT. Yeah.
So can we ask Macondo what to do?
So Macondo actually likes FAP here. 6B FAP. Keep for 40 points, keeping ETTY. I guess the TTY might be kind of synergistic.
Well, you can play yet underneath Abai.
That's right.
Toe, oot, and
Beautiful. So he's doing it.
Yeah. Wow. I am so impressed.
I mean,
I think I would
Josh always does this.
Yeah, he does it all the time.
Yeah, he's always like kind of like simming it in his head, I feel.
And he did it so quickly too.
Yeah.
So he's taken care of the dangerous ox hook. He scored a ton. He saved himself a huge play underneath Abai. I mean, this is Scrabble, PhD level, guys. This is fantastic play.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely would have just played fatty, like you said, like you suggested.
I would have played fatty, and that's why I'm not in position 1 at these tournaments. He's also given very little, even though underneath bow and on top of EW are very easy to hook. Remember, everybody, Pox now takes an M in front of it, M Pox. So that is not a dead area. And was Lazo, I believe, is good. And
yeah.
So that would make a very nice spot.
Yeah, you can overlap a whole bingo in there, like Elmiest or something.
There you go. Absolutely. Filmier.
Yeah.
I mean, that spot is not dead.
Oh my gosh, Filmier.
Just very, very nice. So he's kept that Y. Now it is, and you can't stick another offensive letter after to make an offensive word. So that AB has become less useful than in the past.
Yeah.
He needs an S for adhesion. I'm trying to think hyenoid if he had the Y. I'm doing this in my head. So, sorry, hyoidian. Sorry, I always do that.
Oh yeah, hyoidian.
Diaphone. So interestingly, Josh had 2 of the letters he needed in order to bingo. Diaphone and hyoidian. Lionhead is another one that he has. Now you have to start thinking of 9s. You always have to do this, guys. You have to go through what's on the board and not assume that nothing's there, because you'd be shocked how often there is a 9 there. I'm often shocked how often it isn't there. But
right, I always look for 9s, but it almost always doesn't work. And then when it does, you feel like smart.
Now I think he needs to. He has the A, and I think he needs to. There's nothing interesting to do on top of the EW that doesn't open the board terribly. So I think personally he needs to go underneath to make Abba and something like how. I'm not crazy about putting an H over a double word. What are you liking, Cesar?
I think maybe something like Honda making ABA. If you look at that's what I would have gone for. But if you look at Macondo, it likes Diane, like I think it's like Chicken Diane is what it means. Diane making ABA and TON.
That's very nice. Yeah. Saving HO. It scores the same.
Whoa.
I think
something's happening here.
Head. That did not come up in my. It's not good. It's hexapod.
Yeah. Yes, hexapod.
It's going to challenge it. I think this is a situation. This is somebody who studies a lot, and when he has Pox head, it's hexapod, and he's forgotten.
Yeah.
That Pox head, because he sees Pox head right away. I believe this is what's happening. And you always love to. I mean, you don't like to see somebody get a phony taken off, but I love to see somebody who knows the word so well that he challenged it within 1 second. And I think Bradley is saying, "You Dubkov, it's hexapod." For the 8,000th time, it's hexapod.
And now he won't forget.
Exactly. It sounds like it should be good. I don't know. And there we go. Now we're getting, All right. So let me take care of that. And plays kite, gets rid of, finally cashes in on that Y hook that he has saved, which should not have been there, to be honest with you. I think it should have been taken care of. He could have played yoke in the same spot, making really taking advantage of the EWK, so doubling the K. That is another thought, but he would have had to keep 2 E's. If he played yoke, it would have saved 2 T's. It would have left an L hook, a T hook, and an S, not a T hook, a D hook and an S hook. So I can understand not playing yoke.
Yeah, I think it likes here, yacht or e-yacht. There's a few plays like that, but they're all kind of like clustered together at the top.
Yeah, e-yacht. Wow. God, what could that possibly mean? God, e-yacht. It's like e-got, totally e-yacht. Such wonderful, wonderful words in this dictionary. I was salivating when I watch it.
Oh no, I think the annotator, like the annotator didn't challenge off the last play. So hopefully they'll figure out how to do that.
Okay. If not, I am actually doing the board, so I can actually give you the scores. And the scores right now are 135 to 106, I believe.
Yes, that sounds right.
Yes, and he did the right thing. So he could have played high, he could have played hey, and he could have played ho. And saving the ADIN, I think, is superior. So the score, well, I have 128 to 105.
Yeah, 128 to 105 is what I have as well.
Okay. So there's a mistake there, everybody. So we'll keep you apprised of the score. Don't worry about that. And I see tectonic without the C. So it's a very closed little board here. Now, of course, if he's given him a big hook underneath that O, he could play words like Saito. If he wants to save ENT, you're always looking to save an E if you can, especially now with just 7 unseen. So that will take care of that. There's still lots of eyes left. So always, for people who are learning Scrabble, always keep track of what is left. We can see that there are less E's available, but there are a ton of I's available. And of course, 2 E's go together a lot better. Even 3 E's go together better than 2 I's, and certainly 3 I's. So try to get rid of the vowels that there are a lot of in the bag that are not synergistic with themselves if they get doubled or tripled.
So what do you like here? Oh, I think they're fixing the scores right now.
I like anything that blocks the hook onto Abai. So is there something he could do that can go under the KO to block? Because we're going to see Drainer come down very, very quickly. Yud is not good, and yeah. But
and of course, Josh.
He's got Randier. Oh, I think he's. Oh wow, I think he's going to bingo no matter what.
Yeah, he's going to bingo no matter what. So I think, well, what Macondo likes here is just like taking the equity play, just do CITO, CITO, making HO.
Yeah, and opening a triple.
Yeah, it seems reasonable to me.
Oh, and it won't fit. He would have had tectonic. You said, I told you he's missing a C.
Oh yeah.
It will not fit. And it will. Oh, he's doing it that way.
Interesting. Okay.
Interesting. Yeah, he wants to block the Abai hook. Very interesting. And not open a triple. I can understand that. But Macondo likes the other one. Now, of course, you don't want to play Scion because it takes an S hook in front.
Right. Actually, coin is also up there. Like Macondo does this thing where it gives you the top plays, and then if it doesn't cut it off statistically, it means that it could have been a wash. So it likes Cito, Icon, coin. There's a few things it likes.
Very interesting. Now he can still play Drainer underneath Con, but there's absolutely no point doing that because it doesn't hit a double word, and it opens up the I to the triple word below it. Randier is fine. It doesn't take anything. It just opens the board up. But you need to bingo. You have to open the board. There's nothing you can do. We haven't seen an S. We haven't seen a blank. And Josh is not picking well. So the score I have, everybody, is 201, 134. We have caught up. Excellent. And he's got a bingo.
Oh, he does? Okay, let me see.
You try to figure it out.
Untended.
He's got 2 bingos in the same spot, and he's found them. Yeah.
Unnetted? Really?
Yeah, unnetted and untended.
Nice.
Is one better than the other? See what he's doing? He's going back and forth. What does it look like on the board? What is the possibilities? Untented, N takes everything in front and behind. So I personally might put a T there, but it just depends what's left in the bag, 2 T's, 2 N's. Okay, that's even. It's harder to, I think it's easier to go next to 2 N's and to hook, parallel plays than T's, but and he's being challenged. Okay.
Oh, maybe he weighed the possibility of being challenged as well.
Yeah, and you see that he moved the tiles around, and I don't think it's what we call coffee housing. Trying to get your opponent to maybe challenge you because you're not sure which is good, which isn't good. I don't think he was doing that. I think he was just looking to see what played better on the board.
Now, unnetted means not in a net. Oh, actually, the definition shows
It doesn't mean to remove the net?
Nice play. So now we got a very even game.
We do. It's my turn not to know how to add 5, so I'm going to have to figure that one out.
Oh, that's right. There's a 5 point. Let me see. There we go. I added it on my condo.
Okay, thanks. I'll just have to remember it in my head and figure it out.
I think it's a little click. I think Quackle has like a +5 click near the top.
Ah, gotcha. Perfect. And we will commit that, and we'll try to add 5. Okay, we can't do that. Never mind. So what do we have here for Mr. Bradley? Not much.
Ugly rack. I think yeah. I don't see anything that stands out so far. Maybe a twee next to unnetted on the left side, like making EN.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. And if he had played untented, he still could have played it, so that didn't affect it. We're starting to look what's in the bag. So there's 21 vowels and 31 consonants. And I believe by looking at this online, those are that is what Bradley can see when he looks at tracking. So I might be a little concerned about playing off 3 vowels with 10 extra consonants, but definitely you want to undouble the I. You definitely want to you want to get rid of that U, even though the Q is unseen. And there aren't great Q spots except next to the U and unnetted. And nobody ever likes the G. But there is an INGS possibility on the board because he played unnetted and not untented. So that is a possibility that he might want to be thinking, can I just, dump off TUI, for example, off the, get rid of the tweed, let's say, worry, next to the T to the middle triple row, and open up an S spot for myself because I have an S. And right now there's Ox Gates is available. So now I have a second one, but it scores absolutely nothing. So I can't, it's a terrible, terrible play. So you might just play Tui. Over Randier. You could
one of the things that Quackle or Bacondo likes here is Sig, making the C in coin. Just go down and play Sig. It sounds kind of crazy, but like you're keeping like IG for the N, so you can make an ING bingo. I just hate keeping the U, but I don't know. I think Sig
how are you
makes
keeping a G if you're playing Sig?
I'm sorry, you're keeping. Oh no, you're right. See, that's what happens when you commentate.
Okay.
I was thinking of Kuit. CUIT is another one that it likes. CUIT keeps the I and the G.
Opening a triple.
But it's kind of crazy, yeah.
Another French word. In French, it means cooked, but it takes an S, so I don't think that's what it is. Well, it opens up a triple for you because the T in that spot in the second is very amenable to an S in front of it, and you're holding onto an S. But no S is seen yet. So and no blank seen. So I'm not doing that. I don't know. I don't have the balls for that. I don't know. Do you?
Yeah, I don't know. I might. So one of the things that I learned, do you remember Ira Cohen? I wonder how he's doing now. But one of the things that he told me is triples don't grow on trees. So I always tell myself that every time I open a triple, and like, sometimes they show up, and almost all the time I don't get triple on.
Triples don't grow on trees.
Yeah.
So what do you think? I'm not even sure quite what you meant by that.
That they're not just going to show up because you open a triple. Like they don't like come out of nowhere, basically.
So there's an intentionality to it.
Yeah. No, basically, it's just saying that like even if you open a triple, the chance that your opponent has a triple is low. So.
That I understand.
Yeah, I think that's what he's trying to say.
But I think it's also depending on the situation in terms of scoring and opening the board and how behind you are, how ahead you are. Is it worth 48 points versus 3? Okay, that's a no-brainer. Okay.
Of course, yeah.
So he's looking at Aegis.
Or he's looking at Queet.
You might be right. Or he might be looking. Well, he's not looking at Tui over Randier. Why would you want to? It's an interesting situation. His tile this is not a good rack, but this is a good rack to build on. And if you can get rid of the doubled I, if you can get rid of the U, I don't think you can get rid of GUI. right? There, I don't think there's anywhere really. I mean, you can
Yeah,
play
I don't know.
guys opening up the triple to the right of unnetted, but that would be utterly crazy. I wouldn't do that.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I don't like that.
You could just play uni, holding on to your T and your S. So hold it. That's interesting. But you're blocking the best S hook, which is Oxgate. That's why I don't like Etui next to the left of Etui, of unnetted. It blocks the
Oh.
S hook.
But when the game is this close, maybe it's okay to block.
Maybe it is okay, but yeah, especially with
Ooh.
3 unseen. Oh my goodness.
He's doing it. Nice. I love it.
And that was Makondo's pick. How
Yeah.
brilliant is that? I love when that happens.
Yeah. I mean, I like the guts, you know.
No guts, no glory.
That's
Listen, they
something-
played. Listen, they're very evenly matched. They played 30 games and they're 15-15. You learn a few things when you play somebody, you know?
Yeah. That's what Maddie would tell me. Maddie came and she would say, "No guts, no glory." So
Now,
I learned a lot of like sayings from my
No
early
guts, no-
days. My early days in Scrabble.
I love that you remembered it too. And now, remember we talked about Filmier? Guess
Yeah.
what?
Amazing.
Filmer.
I love how he saw it. He saw it so quickly.
Yeah. Well, he had a few minutes to think about it, but yeah, I agree.
But he doesn't give it away. See, if it was Nigel, he would have spelled out Filmer on his rack.
Yeah, I know. That's what I like about Nigel, actually.
Yeah.
You always know what he's about to do,
He's a commentator's dream.
except for the fact that he doesn't talk after the game. And it's very painful for a commentator. I will have to tell you that, because
Oh.
you want to hear some pearls of wisdom, and he just will not give the game away. So, okay. And we see what happened to, unfortunately, to, it looks like a bad rack. I wonder if it is. No, aiguises. Oh, he's got aiguises.
Okay, Aiguises, yeah.
Aiguises.
I think I remember that. It can be spelled with a Z as well, right? I mean a Z. Sorry.
Probably. I don't know. Aguise. Yeah, you're right. So he's going to know that in 1 second. He's going to put it next to Oxgates, and he will have a slight lead. One who films. Oh, and Josh is unbelievable. Played off 6 tiles. Usually when you get rewarded for such a pretty play, and he did not. He did not pick up either an S or a blank or an E. So he's going to have a little bit of work after this.
It looks like his rack is close to a few things, but I can't quite see anything
I
great.
don't see anything. I see wordage. I see war dog.
Yeah, and like Gurdwara almost.
Oh, I was just in a Gurdwara.
Oh, what is a Gurdwara?
If I'm correct, Gurdwara, it's a temple, an Indian temple. I was just in India, and we went to
fantastic.
Gurdwara at midnight.
Fantastic.
Now I pray that I got that right. I'm sure I'll be corrected if I was not, but I think I'm right. Yeah, a Sikh place of worship. Very fascinating. You have to take your shoes off, and you have to walk through water to cleanse yourself on your way into the temple. You have to cover your head, and you can't take any photos inside the temple itself.
Wow.
Very interesting experience. I loved every second of it.
Wow. Yeah. I would love to experience something like that.
Yeah. So he's not putting it down. You would think that he would very quickly. This seems like a rack. I think what he's doing is house cleaning. But he's down to 12 minutes. So I think I might let my opponent, give me time to do the house cleaning. Because with a rack like this, it's either it guises or it ain't. And
do you think there's a possibility that he doesn't see it?
I just can't imagine that he doesn't see it. I can't. It just seems like a rack that you know it. I mean,
he could play sewer ridges if he doesn't see Aguises.
Storages.
Sewer ridges through
Storages. Oh my God, how pretty is that?
I didn't see it. That was Macondo.
Okay. Well, he can play GAU to the left of quit.
Yeah. Hope he sees Aguises. It almost looks like issuage. I bet you he's gonna try issuage. Like if I was like studying, I would guess issuage.
Yeah, and that's as anybody who watches Wheel of Fortune knows, never easier to stump anybody on the game by starting a word with a vowel. So it's very impressive that you would think of issuage. But but I think you're doing what I recommended, right? You're putting age as a suffix. He doesn't see it. Wow.
Oh, wait, what is this? Is that a word?
I guess it is. It is.
I seem like a newbie. Clamor or din?
It's only good with the S.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that's a big miss, and that's really kind of shocking because that's a kind of rack that you should know at this level. So that's anyway. We all have slips. It happens.
Yeah, it's okay. He has verbiages now, so yeah. Actually, that's not even a word. Verbiages.
Verbiages. Yeah,
verbiages. Yeah.
But that would be a 9.
Oh, agusius is another word.
Agusia? Yeah, agusia means we had that during COVID, inability to taste.
Oh, okay. Agusia.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's an interesting situation. He's not going to be happy about that. So I think I see a really nice play, and you wouldn't think of it. You don't think of going to a 5-letter word ending in F. But I think dwarf play.
Dwarf, yeah.
You get rid of your double R, you get rid of your W. Like, how do you approach the board, Cesar? Like, I tend to approach it with, rather than what can I score the most with, how can I groom my rack? And I think it's gotten me in more trouble than it should. But this happens to do everything you want it to do with the W and the R. But how do you approach your racks?
That's a super interesting question, because I think like when you start off playing Scrabble, you're just like kind of staring at your rack, or you're trying to see like what words can I make, and then once you get to the higher levels, you want to see how can they shape the board to help me like achieve my goals, right? And here Josh is leading. He wants to score a lot and keep up his lead. He wants to try to block if he can, and if he can't, just score and see if you can just outrun anything. But after seeing what Bradley did, he sees, oh, he obviously has another S. He might be worried about Ox Gates. So yeah, it's interesting. Ox Gates would be a high scoring lane, but it also gives back a potential overlap, and so I think if I'm Josh here, I'm like, okay, I can't really block Ox Gates without sacrificing much, and I have dwarf scores a ton of points, so I'm just going to play dwarf and go for one of the 2 blanks.
Yeah, and it's amazing when I play Woogles, which I'm sure is judging me constantly, that whenever I try to balance my rack, it totally gives me bad crap. And whenever I whenever I just say, I don't care, I'm going to save UUI, I get Uguya on the next turn, and like, no problem, you saved really crappy tiles, but you maximized your play on the last one. I'm going to give you a nice rack next time. That's how it feels sometimes.
Whenever I play like live tournaments and like I have a good rack, and then I like draw crap after keeping a leave, I say, oh, I must have missed a bingo, because that's the only way that karma would get me. And like, I really believe that. I'm like,
it is karma.
Yeah.
So and also with Bradley, I think personally, I think he erroneously worried that the triple was more worrisome than that S hook on Oxgate. And personally, with 4 S's unseen, although I have 2 of them, I'm much more worried about that S hook on Oxgate. So if I don't see equalizes, I probably would have blocked it, because like, it's enough already, right? Like, we're halfway through the game. It's enough. He's got to have an S at some point.
I'm very curious about Josh's play of Drow. Like, I wonder if he didn't see dwarf. It seems like he's sacrificing a lot of points.
I don't think he saw it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who thinks of finishing a 5-letter word in F? Like, you don't. Unfortunately, you don't.
And Gub seems standard.
Yeah. I mean, you would love to get rid of the V, but the B would be next. He had something like brave and braver through the R and Randir, but I think that's absolutely nuts. So I'm okay with Gub. I'm always you're much younger than I am. There's a classic Woody Allen film that my mother took me to when I was like 14. I think it was for 18 and under, and she said she's 18, and she let us in. And it's Woody Allen. Woody Allen is a runaway prisoner, and he's made a gun out of soap, and trying to steal money from a bank. And he passes a note to her, and he says, it says I have a gun, but she can't read it. And she says, you have a gub? And she doesn't understand what he's saying, and he's trying to, because his handwriting is so bad. And then, of course, they're outside for some reason, and it's made out of soap, and it starts raining, and it starts bubbling.
Wait, what's the name of this movie?
Bananas.
Bananas.
You definitely put it on your list to watch. It's a
That sounds
hysterical
funny.
movie.
Yeah, that sounds funny.
Alrighty, so he's got harangue through an A that doesn't exist. Hunger. Oh, nurag. Nurag is a word.
Norhag. Oh wow, Norhag. I see.
And uncharge. And harangue. Oh, he's not getting any puck luck, as we say in hockey. He's nothing.
Thang, I think, right? From the T and unnetted.
Oh yeah. You got to double your H. That's the way to do it. You don't want to save URE, but ER you want to save, but not the U. But the Q is unseen, so it's never hurts.
Another pretty play here through Lazo is Halazone.
Oh, that is sick.
Yeah.
That is sick good. Does it take the C?
Chalazone. I don't think so. I think that's
No,
without
it
the E.
doesn't.
That would be without the E, right?
Yeah, Halaz.
Oh no, it's not. What am I thinking about? It's like a thing that you get on your eye. Oh,
Yeah.
Chalazion.
That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, very good.
There we go.
I'm not
Chalazion
totally crazy. Yeah, I'm thinking of that. Or something that has to do with an egg, like the white, the egg yolk has a white sticky thing.
Yes.
I think that's the chalazion.
Oh.
If I remember my biology correctly. I have to look it up. I wouldn't even know how to spell it, but I've had it on the aerolith.
Or the albumin.
Chalaza.
Yeah.
Two twisted membrane strips joining the yolk to the ends of the shell. I'm not totally crazy.
Wow, but if you add the I, chalazion with an I is a tumor of the eyelid.
Right. See what you learned here, guys? You thought you were here just for Scrabble. You're getting a whole biology and vocabulary lesson today.
Okay, so he played Thang.
So Joe is what you want to get rid of. And Joe is playable for 36 points, or Ya in the same spot over Thang. He gave him a spot. It does block the board for bingos there, but if he doesn't block Urides, next turn Josh is about to bingo and take complete control of this game.
Yeah, I think Jo. Yeah, I think he just blocks too much, and Bradley needs to bingo to come back. Well, he doesn't need to bingo to come back, but he's getting to that point where he needs something to happen. But
so
I think he can still draw something.
Josh is about to take control of this game. We'll see what happens, what he picks up. There's still that U open for a Q, which has not been played. And shockingly, I actually kept track of that correctly. Okay, so he's going to play Joe, and I think we're going to see Urides in 3 seconds. Oh, there's also erudite.
Now one
that makes no sense at all.
One little teaching moment about JO versus JA. So you want to get rid of your O usually, but with VER, like maybe the O is better to have an over something.
And I might call your attention over to the remaining tile board, where we see there are 5 unseen A's.
That's another one, yeah. There's 5 unseen A's.
So that was a mistake, yeah. Over is much better than ever. I agree with you totally. Good catch. It's the only time the V is good, when you have over with it. Mm-hmm. I used to love the V. I don't know why. I was obviously a delusional younger player.
I still like the G.
The G? You like the G?
Yeah, sort of. I've lost some love for it recently.
Okay, here's our teaching moment. If Bradley had played the A, he would have had a bingo underneath the W. Another biology word. See it, everybody? Ovaries, yes. Do you see how beautiful this game is and how important it is to be on top of everything and be aware of how OVER goes so well together and how there are 5 A's left in the bag, and you have to be aware of everything. It's a gorgeous game.
Yeah,
Gorgeous game. How many times do you play a game, Cesar, and you go, oh my God, in the tens of thousands of games I've played, I have never seen this rack.
Oh, all the time.
All the time, right?
Yeah.
And it's the same 100 tiles.
Or never seen this type of position.
Right.
And you always gotta like try to like kind of extrapolate like based on previous games, like what would I do here? But it's a unique position that nobody has ever seen.
Unbelievable. I love this game. And Rob points out he would have had Save Warrior too. He would have had bingos in 2 places. Save Warrior, of course, would have been superior, not opening up anything under WO. So, what does he do? What does he do? My game just turned off, so I am going blind now. I don't have a game. It quit. Next game. We'll do it next game.
So it looks like Zoa making AG might be a little fish here that he can go for. Maybe he can. Well, actually, I don't see anything that won't be blocked next turn, unfortunately.
Well, we talked about desperation. So
yeah,
he's got to leave that W. Another reason why Drow, I think, was not as good as it could be is that it opened up an easy lane, but it also created very great volatility because then you could play underneath the WO afterwards and score a ton of points. But it did open up a new bingo lane. So that's taken care of. That's got to be left alone. The U and the R are other bingo lanes. So I think you need to kind of leave them alone too, score some points, and just pray.
Yeah, score some points here. I think it was 24 points.
But he's down over 100, which is really, and still no. Now he's just locked both U's. Let's see what Josh can do. He has QI, so that's always a possibility. He could just play. So a very nice play. I'm going completely solo here, guys. So he could play QI at cheese and filmers, and that kills the R lane, forcing Bradley to bingo underneath OW.
Yeah, for sure. I think, or even just like quota or something, but QIS is probably better.
He almost has milk toast. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God. If that A was an O, would that have fit?
Yeah.
If that A was an O, is that how you spell it? MILQUEQ? Oh no, I probably
QUE toast.
QUE. No, it wouldn't fit.
No,
so close.
That would be like an 11, I think. You can spell it. Can you spell like milk, MILK, or do you need the QUE? Milk toast. Oh, you can. In Collins, you can spell it MILK toast.
So somebody has found very nice Umiax, which I think is a real star play. But it's
beautiful.
It doesn't block the R though. That's the only thing. But it scores. And when you're so far ahead, and I think that's what he's going to play.
God, gorgeous.
Beautiful, beautiful. 9, 10, 11, 12, 21, 22, 44 points. And that's something that, so everybody, you probably are aware of Will Anderson, fabulous player and also fabulous content creator. And this is actually a pearl wisdom from Mac Miller, which I've mentioned in previous broadcasts, which is a very good piece of advice that when you're ahead in the game, you have a couple of choices. One is to play very defensively and block the board, but you're going to sacrifice points almost certainly. And the other one is to just keep scoring like the dickens and just make it impossible for your opponent to come back sufficiently. And I guess it depends where you are in the standings, if you need to minimize a cum difference or if you just want to secure the win. But I really like that piece of advice to just keep scoring and make it just impossible. So your opponent might bingo, but yes, they're not going to catch up to you.
Scoring never stops, like Austin says. So I think Josh has polenta. Wait, yeah, that's right.
He does.
But oops, I should have let the group find it.
That's okay. That's okay. They'll get the next one. They've been doing great, actually. Now, Polenta plays through a bunch of stuff. It does not play through the R, but he can play Polenta underneath Drow. And I'm not going to question Josh because he's playing so beautifully this game, and he plays in general so beautifully. Drow is maybe the kind of play that Nigel would have played, and you would have asked him about it afterwards, and he says that was the correct play. He's going to be able to actually benefit from his own opening because there's no way that Bradley's going to block it. There's no way. I was about to say Dwarf would have blocked, that R Urides, but he would not have had the R anymore, I don't think.
Right.
Although he had 2 R's. He had 2 R's on that rack. Anyhow, the whole game would have been different. He wouldn't have had the same rack. Definitely UT's was a sign to Josh that Brad had 2 S's. There's no question.
Yeah, he was probably just thinking at that point, I better start like taking some lanes with me. But yeah, like maybe if he doesn't play UTs, he sees Dwarf because he's like, oh, he's like Josh is thinking that Brad just has something completely different, and he starts just looking at other parts of the board. I think the tunnel vision tends to be a thing.
That's it. No, Urides should never have played. Aguise is not going to slam Bradley for that at all. There's all sorts of reasons why you miss a bingo. It's not an easy bingo. It's got all sorts of ugly vowels, and it starts with a vowel. So totally, and 2 S's are always a distraction. It's just an unfortunate miss for him. It might have cost him the game. We don't know. But anyhow, you learn, you move on, wash, rinse, repeat.
It all started going wrong with the unfortunate pox head, which was
Oh,
a
yeah.
very understandable mistake from studying. Who hasn't done that?
Oh my God, I do it constantly. And Hexapod takes the beautiful Y as well.
Yeah, yesterday I saw a Facebook post from some expert who said like, oh, I keep thinking that there's 2 words in EELRSUV. And I was just like, yeah, it's just revols, right? And no, it's valuers. And I've missed that like 50,000 times. There's no revols, it's only valuers. So I'm gonna play revols in some tournament.
Because you know what, revulsed is good.
Revulsed
is good. But it's not good on its own.
Right.
So I'm not sure why it's adjectival only. I'm going to try to look it up and see what it is. Revulse is not good. And of course, it's not going to show up in this dictionary. Yeah, it's not going to show up. Listen, I mean, does anybody here play Spelling Bee with the New York Times? I mean, yesterday it had Gallivant. We have Gallivant spelled 3 different ways. It only had it one as a 9, Gallivant with 2 L's, which drove me crazy. But if you can believe it, it did not allow invigilating. Like, can you explain that to me?
What? That would have been amazing.
Come on, invigilating. I don't know. Drives me crazy. Actually, somebody found a Reddit where somebody made a whole booklet about the craziness of the dictionary in there. Okay, Vasa is a play I would have seen and played as well.
And that is
You're gonna have to help me out with all the Sims because I don't have any access.
That is the best end game sequence.
Okay,
that's the best end game play.
Does Cellie is good. Both I think with an S and just an E, CELLIE, and CELLI. S is not good. Interesting, even though CELLI, because it's a plural. It doesn't mean the same thing. Cellie with an E at the end is a cellmate, and Cellie is the plural, I think, of Selam, something like that.
Oh, cool. Or celli, the plural of cello.
Oh, plural. There we go. Celli. Okay, so it's not botanical. It's actually okay. Very good.
So he has Collier. How do you pronounce that word?
Collier.
And
he has that where? Oh yeah, to the R, to go out. Yeah. But he doesn't look like he's looking. He's got plenty of time. 3.5 minutes. Josh showing GM performance. GM, for anybody not sure what he's talking about, is Grandmaster. I think he was short by 1, right? If we watch, I watched Will Anderson's latest video, and he needed 4 wins to get Grandmaster at his last tournament. I think it was it Albany, and he won 3 out of 4. So,
oh man,
Painful, painful, painful. 'Cause
No,
once you reach-
he's a WESPA grandmaster now.
Is he? Oh, he is. Oh,
Yeah,
so he did make it. Okay, very good.
he made it. I think he got delayed by one tournament or something.
Okay, there you go. You go. And once you're in, or do you have to maintain a certain rating?
I think it does not go away. He is a grandmaster for life.
Very good. What is
Yeah.
the top in NASPA? Is it also grandmaster? or is-
NASPA is also grandmaster, but it's like super, super difficult to get it because it's based on like performance, like relative to everybody else, and like you don't even have enough players right now. We're playing Collins, for example, in NASPA, so you need to be like top 1%. But do we even have like 100 like rated Collins players? I'm not sure.
That's a good point. I mean, the fact that there's so few here,
Yeah,
and we just can't get the numbers up.
yeah. But for TWL, we do have we do have enough players to hit grandmaster, I think.
Yes. Remember, there's almost 300 players here. I think 286 is what it ended up being. There's always a few people who can't make it here. There was a lot of people having trouble getting there, including Art Moore, who's running the tournament. And I know that they were delayed by 4 hours, and then they were going to miss their connection. And a lot of people had this issue.
Oh my goodness! Did everything start in time? Are there people who are missing?
Yeah. They were coming early, right? Because they have to set up.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you know, Cesar, when I was going to Causeway, my plane got 3 hours into the flight and then returned back because the co-pilot had a medical emergency.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we had a call for a doctor at some point.
Wow.
And it's really dark. It's because it's nighttime, right? It's an overnight flight. And all of a sudden you hear, do you have a doctor? Do you have a doctor? And then just as we hit Newfoundland, they had to make a decision. Are we going across the ocean, or are we going back? And they decided to go back. So 6 hours in the plane for nothing. Of course, his health was more important than my comfort, but I don't think he even made the news. Yeah, it was, and I was on my way to Causeway, so it was. Michael Tang was pulling his hair out.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, it's always so stressful to like go to tournaments and then have like flight delays. I've had so many stories of just like running after the plane in like Buffalo. I think I was literally running, and I caught the plane like with like 1 minute to go.
God. And why were you late?
I think the first flight was delayed. So yeah. So what is he making a blank here?
That's an H, yeah.
Chiller. Oh, I didn't even like. I couldn't parse that. I was like, Kaler, chiller.
He's a little Michael Jackson moment. Or maybe a reference to the temperature there. I don't know. It's been pretty hot everywhere. So a very big win for Josh Cassano. Let's go to the overhead mic, please.
I think untented is also good. I was less sure.
Yeah, I didn't know either one, so I was going to challenge either way.
I think it's worse because the T, like TH, TW, TY stuff.
Oh, but you played the one you were sure of.
Yeah, I was
that
just
better, yeah.
slightly more sure.
Yeah.
I mean, let me check. Yeah, they're both good. Yeah, I mean, I should know. It's like 90% on untented.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just had a lot of lucky fits that game with like Filmer and Umiax.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
And yeah, Umiax was nice.
Yeah. This was like, I think it was unlucky that you didn't hit the, whatever you're going for, because I had to play.
It wasn't that great of a play. I just couldn't figure out what else to do.
Oh.
I kept EGIS. There were a lot of N's and T's.
EGIS.
There were a lot of N's and T's.
Yeah, I mean, if you draw an N, you could, very easily.
And
from my perspective, it looked great because I had to play there.
yeah, you had just drawn 7 tiles, so I was hoping you could use that spot.
Yeah. I couldn't.
I drew SAU, which was not good.
Okay, that's not good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess, if you
So it's kind of weird to like open and then close.
But
and
I
then,
mean,
and
we
then-
could both be right.
Yeah, I can't. My tiles weren't conducive to keeping to one strategy.
Yeah. Okay. 5, 3, 4, 3,
Okay, I
8.
think
Oh,
they're, one more.
Oh, I guess I was when Ewer was on the board. I'm like, oh, could we have an interviewer? Another
wow.
interviewer thing? Because
Wow,
that was
nice.
Sokol, one of the commentators, played that at one
Oh,
point.
wow.
So I was thinking, it's like,
That's cool.
it's way more likely someone's going to play here
Oh,
first.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, I
But-
had S for that spot forever and never got a bingo.
Oh, that's frustrating. Okay.
All right, everybody,
580.
I don't know what.
back. So two interesting things about Iguaiz's. Bradley didn't even think there was anything in there that was worth looking up, so he didn't even look it up. And he gave the tiles to Josh, and Josh didn't immediately see Iguaiz's either. So clearly a very difficult rack and one very
Yeah.
difficult to see.
Yeah. I'm not really a Collins player yet, but I did know Aguises with a Z, and it never would have occurred to me to spell it with an S like that. It seemed, maybe it's just like a really hard rack. Like it's one of those that you would miss a lot if you studied.
And also interesting that something I hadn't noticed about unnetted versus untented. I was just saying how ends are so easy to hook in front and back, but I hadn't considered also that sticking the T there made it very dangerous for a W or an H or a Y to go. Whereas if you have the N there, I mean, what, Naduja? I mean, what can you, 5-letter word can you play? That's really
Right.
okay.
Right.
So little subtleties, everybody. I
Mhm.
don't think we're nitpicking here. These are subtle things. Now, it turns out that
They
both
matter.
the Drow and the unnetted played by Josh were taken advantage of by him with the Thang and then the Polenta. But it could have easily gone the other way, and it could have cost him the game. So very, very little minutia things.
Yeah, no, these things matter. I mean, overall, like I think Josh has played a fantastic game. Like if you look at the I'm running the analysis like game level, and it's like mistake index, which is this cool little measure that we have in Woogles now. It's like 20. He's playing at a 20, close to 2100 level. So that sounds.
And what does it say about Drow? How wrong am I? I
so-
must be wrong.
No, so Drow is like Drow sounds wrong to me, but let's see what it thinks. So yeah, dwarf versus Drow, like that is only large mistake of the game. So he calls that a large mistake, and dwarf, scores quite a bit more. I think he's got to play it.
Okay, very good. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. The pairings are not in yet. Obviously, people haven't finished. We'll give you an up-to-date on who's in what position, who's winning, who's losing, and we'll see you soon. Cesar, anything you want to say?
No, yeah, we'll see you soon. Thanks for watching Let's Play Scrabble. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We're on to game 3 of 4 for the morning session. We have some exciting news to talk about in the standings. Our director will put it up for us.
So let's take a look at Alex Seaholm. He's 10-6 right now, and on Facebook, I saw that he had started 1-6, and somebody had mentioned that he's had a little bit of bad luck in the beginning. So he's won 9 in a row, and he's like definitely in the running now for the top prize again. I think it's an awesome comeback story.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. So this is very exciting when we see somebody do that. We did that with David Eldar at Causeway, where he started very, very poorly and then ended up winning the tournament. So we're seeing somebody rising, and we'll keep our eye on Alec. And Charles continues his winning ways. And in this game, we're going to be getting Alec Seaholm finally, because he has worked his way up to the top, and he's going to be playing Jason Keller.
Alex seems like he has the edge on the head-to-head matchup. It's only 5 games, but Alex is a fantastic player. Like he's definitely like killed me a few times, and he's gonna continue his winning ways, maybe. Or does Jason have what it takes to get him this time?
A bit surprising, because to me, Jason is such a superstar player, but we see that a full 169 points ahead. Alex is in the rating. His ranking is number 1 at the tournament, so that start must have been a huge shock to him. But he's got tremendous mettle and METTLE, and you see he's on the rise up. Only 83 career tournaments versus Jason's 312. So going to be a very, very exciting game. I know Jason is itching to beat Alec and stop his winning ways. And we're ready to go.
Let's do this.
We get to see Jason on the other side of the board now. Shaking hands. We always like to see that. Sports personship. I can make a new word.
Is that good?
Alec looking to the right and showing very clearly, I am not looking into the bag. I am not looking at the racks, at the tiles.
Alec has very good bag etiquette. He always, like, when I've played him, he always like flashes his hand before and after, and like looks away, and I like that, Yeah.
And there's a very obvious play to start. Obviously, when you have a high-scoring tile like the Z, or the Z as you might call it, you want to put it at on the double letter. You want to hit it to the double word, which is the center, and you have zeroed. Yeah, so it's a very easy choice.
Took me a little while. I'm like, zeroed. Yeah.
But this is how you have to force yourself. For people who are learning how to play, you have to force yourself to find it. Don't find the word. Try to see what you need to do, and can you do it with the tiles that you have. Do what you have to do first, and then see what you can do with your tiles. At least that's how I do it, and it makes my life a lot easier. Now, we cannot see Jason's rack for some reason. I don't know why. Even though we see a rack. I think it's a frozen screen. That's why. There we go.
Ooh, and then Alec has drawn the blank. So can he make a 10 in a row?
Jason was praying for an N. Can people see the bingo?
And man, what is that?
Making it easier for you.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, vamos.
Vamos.
Vamos. Oh, I accede to your superior accent. Absolutely correct. Vamos. I love it.
But they probably pronounce it vamoosing here, right? Just with 1 O.
Well, you can play it with the 2 O's as well.
Yeah.
For some reason. Yeah, vamoosing is good. We see he's got nuptial and a million other bingos. Ploddy. Just looking at, see if there's anything through to the E. He would always, the first thing you want to look through is, can I make a double-double? And that means playing through the E and zeroed, because when you multiply it twice and then twice again, that's times 4. The triple seems to be the holy grail, but you're only multiplying it by 3. Although if you get the P on the double letter, then you're making a lot more points. So this is the order of how you look at your rack. Can I make a double through the E? If not, can I use the triple? And if can I use the triple, can I put my highest point letter on that double letter score? This is how you do it.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. It's fun that we kind of all figure this out on our own in a way, right? Like there's nobody.
But we all come to the same agreement, right?
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
There's no school for it. We should make a Scrabble school at some point.
I want to
But-
make a Scrabble cruise. I mean, like, be the cruise person who teaches people, so I get free cruises,
Oh,
and then I just
wow.
have to take it teach a class a day.
What a great idea.
Now, the only bingo with an E in that for Alec is plaudite, plaudie, which means applause, with an E at the end, plaudite, which I don't know what that means.
Plaudite.
I'm sure I'm pronouncing it incorrectly as well.
Well, it's
Do
from,
we have
it's from
anything through
Latin.
the EM is the question.
So plaudite seems to be Latin. So I wonder if it's like something like plaudite or something.
Because to me in French, plaudie means applause.
Gotcha. Yeah. So in Collins, plaudite does not take an S because it's an appeal for applause. It's kind of like a like in Latin, it's an appeal for applause. Like, clap now, please.
This is great that we have two commentators who speak Latin languages.
How's your French?
It's pretty good. It's not great, but it's pretty good. I can easily carry on a conversation. No problem.
Awesome.
And you can always understand better than you can speak, for most people anyway. So
Yeah.
Alex could have played plaudie underneath 0, making OPELDA, but one, it scores 4 points less. It leaves a dangerous E hook, and even more importantly, that I would have been underneath a double letter over to the triple. So everything about plaudite is correct, in my opinion. Oh, look at this. So he's got Galilees without even thinking. Legalized Galilees, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
What else does he have here? Gasolier.
that's
Yeah, I think it legalizes the play. I mean,
Scrabble legalizes, it opens up a triple with an E in the second spot. Is that worth the extra 11 points? Is the
yes.
question.
Yes, but it's probably not too far away. Like, yeah, I mean, you know that Alex gonna get a huge score back. Oh, he got the second blank. Look at that. So,
Well, you know that triples don't grow on trees.
oh, he's sacrificing the points.
No, Galilees is another reason why Galilees is much worse, is because of that huge spot over the E.
Yeah, I hope he sees
I'm
legalized.
really surprised. He's probably not thinking of the anagram. Because if you're gonna, I mean, I think that E in the second spot is less dangerous than what he's doing here.
Yes.
Personally, that's what I think, and it's worth a lot less. Now, HOUGHED is a word. Huff. I'll huff and I'll puff.
Yeah, but it might even, like, in this, I mean, unless he scores a ton, like, I think just play huge or something and take a lot of points and bingo next turn maybe.
Also, he has HOGH if he really wants to maximize. Hog takes an H.
Oh,
56 points.
Oh, cool.
But he can also, it's very hard to do this, but HOUGH is a word. And normally you think, oh my God, he's given me that double letter over the E in Galilees, so I want to put my H there. But if he actually plays HOUGH, putting the O there, he's going to get 49 points and save E blank, which is kind of ideal. But it's a sacrifice of 7 points by not playing HOGH. So which one do you like?
I think, let me see. Yeah, I think I like taking the points here. I think it's a lot of points to give up, and keeping UE blank. Yeah, it's not ideal, I guess, but I like taking the points.
I like the points too, because I'm saving a blank. I don't like saving U, but I'm saving blank, and that blank is anything. So I think I would just go for the points. And I think in this case, because I'm getting 56, unless I was getting like 90 and plus for my bingo, I would always go with hog over playing the bingo and save the blank.
Yeah, no, I think I agree with that.
Except when you then pick another blank, and that's the killer. But you can't do that because he's already played it. All right. This looks like it should have a bingo.
I think Jason's got like, I think this game's gonna run away pretty quickly unless something lucky happens here. So
It needs an O. And I think I'm not giving too much away. Scroming. I think if you know this dictionary, it's the only bingo in there. And you need another vowel.
Scroming.
It's
Yeah.
the only bingo, yeah. And it's scrom is not good, but scrome is. So it's scrome is clearly a verb. So now the question is, what do you do? And then you always have that ing. I mean, that ing trap. What do you think about that ing trap, Cesar? Like, it's a killer.
Oh yeah, I mean, as a former fan of the G, like I always liked keeping ing. So yeah, I don't know.
Former fan.
Yeah, I used to be a bigger fan of the G, but I'm starting to learn my ways.
Well, for people who watch Matt Canuck, they know that he absolutely despises it.
Yeah, all the commentators hate the G. I mean, I wouldn't go so far as to say I hate it, but I'm starting to like it less, I would say.
Because there's an I on the board, there's something, well, one of the suggestions is HEMIC, saving GNRS, holding with that I available through plaudite or plaudite. But I don't see the point of blocking the board with both H's now gone, so nothing to hook the C onto.
Mm-hmm.
It scores 24. If you really want to score points, you can play zoism, another ism. Ovist, zoism, we're learning all these words today.
So there's nothing here that stands out except for, like, yeah, that crim maybe.
Well, you can just play am and underneath the A in Galilees and just hold on to CGINRS, which is very, very synergistic.
That's interesting. Or you can just do it AM, making M ma.
He's going with HEMIC, which I don't, it scores, but again, with the H is gone, what are you doing to the board that you're way behind on? Like, how are you going to open it? You're closing it's something that I would think Alec would play.
Yeah. Now, according to Macondo, yeah, crim or HEMIC seems to be what
They like
Singh does.
HEMIC, eh? Okay.
It did like crim better through the I, CRIM. But I agree that HEMIC like does not do good things for the board right now.
Yeah, that C is a killer for Jason because the H's are gone. It's a great blocking tile now, and yeah, he's playing Zooey, which is what I would expect. Very nice extension, very nice board vision. Scores 34 points. Nothing comes closer to it. You don't want to hold on to that U, but you need to score. And you've got that blank. Oh, he's swinger. Oh, look what he picked up. Swingier. Okay.
Nice.
All right, that worked out. So you don't think normally picking a W after a fish is going to work, but it worked out this time.
Okay, so we might have a game still because Alec did not pick great to his leave.
Oh yeah, really bad. Now, where can he play swinger? Or he can play sewering. It's obviously better than swingier. And resewing and all that kind of stuff. Swearing, all of the, yeah, so he's going to play resewing. They're all going to put the I exactly where it is. They're all the same. Except for swearing. Swearing would put an N there, which I think is slightly better than putting the I there. So I might have taken another second. And I would not put the E underneath the triple letter. So yeah, that's I think a bit of a miss.
Yeah. Yeah, if you look at Macondo, like I love like seeing little differences like that because they always like get qualified as like it's basically just as good, but there's a little bit of a percentage difference, like point.
It's not. I would think it's a huge difference, but it's not.
Right. Yeah, no, it's never. Yeah, it's never that big. In this case, it's like a 0.7% difference.
Wow!
Yeah.
See, so that's something that David Eldar taught me when he did some commentary, and we asked him like, why didn't you? He's like, if he played a word to the left, it would have been far safer than the one to the right. The one playing it to the right, I think the word was dude or dune or something like that. Dude, and he says, "Oh, I don't worry about stuff like that." And I'm thinking, I think about that stuff all the time about how I'm opening and how I'm making. And he says, no, that's not going to bite you most of the time. So I thought that was fascinating.
Yeah, I've also learned something similar from him, which is like he'll just play his bingo right away, right? Like once he sees it, and he says that like it just like the extra time that he can take finding something better is not worth it usually. He can tell that like it's not, this position is not worth that much time.
But I just don't understand it because as Noah Slatkoff is correctly pointing out, Jason now has Fictor through that I in resewing, which he never would have had if he'd put the N there. So good for him. You know,
Good
he's
for
going to
him.
be able. He's definitely, unless Alec plays on top of it, something like OU or something like that to balance his rack. Oh no, he would still have Fictor if he played OU over the G and the N. Wow, and Foo and Fictor, it would be worth even more.
Nice, even worth, yeah.
Wow, 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 wow. I would be thinking of words like now and just get rid of those U's through the N, for example. That eliminates the I worry to a great extent.
Yeah, I think setting up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he seems to be setting up Unao on his rack.
Yeah, but I'm thinking through the N. Where do you think he's looking to play that?
Or like making goo or something like that. Right?
Yeah, yeah. So that does not eliminate the I threat from resewing. Nothing does.
So one of the things that oh, this is a terrible. Oh, this is funny. Okay, so the Macondo suggested play here is basically making Naoi, Naoi, and that would eliminate the threat, and it would keep UU blank.
And playing Naoi under the I in resewing, starting there.
Actually, hold on.
Or playing it on top of resewing. That's where you play it.
Yes, right there on top of it, resewing. Yes.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15, 16, 18, 19 points for Naoi. But you save 2 U's. And that's what it suggests. What does Macondo know that we don't know? Like, what?
It must be just playing the defense, right? Like it seems to be worth it to like keep UU blank and block the high score or something.
Yeah, I understand totally. But wow.
Yeah.
Well, it does have another U to play through on the board, so maybe it's looking for the bingos with 3 U's.
Yeah,
in it. I don't know.
Yeah, user fruct or something.
Oh my god! So does he know Fictor? It's very easy for us to have somebody suggest it. It's not a word I would know. I know Victor, but I don't know Fictor. Macondo's too strong, says Ben. Yeah, it knows too many words. It's true.
Yeah, that's kind of shocking to me. I'd love to look at that. Oh, Uwu was another one that I suggested. UW.
Yeah, I saw that one too. No, Fictor is the star play by a lot, scoring 42 points, but it does open the board more. I can just play over the resewing, that F hook. You've just created an F hook. You can get rid of one of your T's and play Fet. That simple as that. That might be worth it, but it's 8 points less. But you save CORT, which is very nice. I love CO. I've come to love CO. It's become my new thing.
CO, yeah, CO is because it's a good prefix.
Yeah, it goes with the N like butter. There you go. He's playing fit. So it's not. I don't know if he saw Fictor or not. I would love to ask him later. One reason to bring the commentators on site so that we can talk to the players in between games and get their thoughts. But if he didn't see Fictor, Fet is great. If he saw Fictor and chose Fet, that's also great. I think also pretty strong play. And finally, he has something to play with, Olivine, and let's see what else he could do. He can play through a D. Is there anything? Trouble is he has a lot of vowels to play through. That was the only problem.
Yeah, Olivine opens up the triple. Is there another place for it that I'm not seeing? Let me see. Olivine.
Well, he can play Olivine underneath gun, GU and UN for very little points.
Underneath gun.
Olivine goes underneath, making gun and NE.
Oh, that right. Yes.
Where do you see Olivine triple? Let me see. There's no point doing that. So you definitely play it underneath GUN, NE. But Visioned opens up a triple. Triple is only worth 1 more point. So I'm a big fan of Olivine underneath GU and N.
Visioned, invoiced also.
Invoice, yeah. All of those open triples for absolutely no reason, and for 1 point, it's just not worth it. Okay, I believe that's the correct play. Oh, Cotilla. Oh, is he looking to play that? Or is he? Oh, he's looking to play Cotilla above the G and Galilees. I think we're going to see that pretty quickly.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. It's almost like a bingo.
We might yet have a game.
Yeah, it's 51 points. There's nothing close to it. Brings him to 275 to 300, 200 behind, 25 points behind, but it is Alex's turn. Oh, and look how he's picking.
Ooh.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. See Robin.
See Robin.
Okay, Cotilla is the obvious play. Abrasion, if there was a... Corbinas, of course. And the Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, that's probably going to be pretty close to the end of the game. That's going to be very, very hard to come back. The B hits the double letter. The whole thing is triple. 95 points. Just in Jason's thinking, oh, and look what Jason's picking. Oh my God.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, he has 2
Tinder.
E's. Yeah. Thunderer.
Well, he only has an I to play through.
Is Tinder good?
It won't fit. Trendier. He's got trendier.
Trendier. There you go. Trendier.
And it won't. Will it fit? Yes, it will fit. But it's a nothing bingo. Sorry. He also could play inboards if he wanted to block the board up, but there's no reason to give up all those points.
Oh, returned. Oh no, that doesn't fit. Returned does not.
Oh, it doesn't fit. Yeah. He doesn't have a choice. It's trendier or nothing. Which is so annoying, you know. He's 120 points behind. It's a baby bingo. There's one S still unseen to him. That's his only chance.
Trendier, and then he draws the S.
Yeah, that's the sequence. That's what has to happen.
But now Alec has the Q, and the scores a bit.
Well, what can he do to block that S hook that he created and not give anything back? It's going to be hard. Let's see.
Qua.
Yeah, I mean, something as simple as that. Holding on to later. I mean, how much prettier can you get, right? I mean, it's good. It's hard to bingo. You have to bingo under Olivine. He doesn't need to. He's way ahead, although he's about to be less ahead. There is the H that's still available. Oh, it's an F. He doesn't have an E. Oh, sorry, guys.
It's an F.
Yeah.
Wait, I saw an E also. That's so weird. Okay, never mind. He has nothing then. Man, it's hard to commentate.
It's especially hard when the person puts their hands over the tile.
Yeah.
And I think there's just a natural psychological tendency to think it's an E because there's 12 versus 2 in the bag, right? And there's only one F left. So the mind goes immediately to E. But yeah, that's a mistake on my part. Sorry.
I also saw an E. So
yeah. He might have to do something like refund and open 2 lanes. What do you think?
See, even Noah thought it was an E. And Rob. See, everybody thought it was an E.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate the support. What do you think of refund opening 2 lanes?
I like it.
Yeah, I like it too. He's looking at it too.
Yeah, and like at this point, realistically, his win chances are very, very low. So he just needs to get super lucky too. I don't know what would have to happen. He just have to like draw like 2 bingos in a row somehow.
Yeah, this is what we talked about. When you're behind, you actually get to have a little bit of fun and do stuff that you never would do, that a sane person would do. You have to do the insane stuff, like really, really make the board volatile. And it's hard to be in the lead when you're not that far in the lead. I mean, sufficiently large that your opponent's going to do crazy stuff to open the board and make it volatile, but not enough that you are pretty much guaranteed to win, because it would be very hard for them to catch up. So this is a crazy making to a person who's in the lead in the end game, to have a very, very volatile board that they cannot block everything simultaneously. And this is what Jason needs to do right now. Let's get a Macondo if we can on this one. This is a very interesting position.
So Macondo here, I mean, there's a whole bunch of plays. Like nothing wins more than 1% of the time. But the highest thing that it's liking here is like frit through the I and plaudite. I don't love it because it blocks a lane, but it might be worth the rack. Yeah, it might be worth the rack. You draw something from the H, you know, some high scoring play from the H. Like what could you draw here? Hinderer or something. Hindered. So there's some possibilities like that. Like play frit and then draw hindered and then draw the S and bingo twice in a row. So
this is a very, very interesting. Now the Z is gone, so playing frit would be an amazing setup play if you had a Z on, you know, if you picked the Z and needed to come back, score 60, 70 points there, pick the S, win the game, you know, bingo out. Yeah. That kind of a situation where frit would make sense to me. Frit is coming up at the top and refund goes way, way down.
Yeah, but I think it needs you to keep like the possibility of bingoing and not playing too many tiles.
I would still play refund, but
yeah,
I'm not a computer.
It's all like defensible to me. It's like refund is good. Sorry?
Pre-fund is good.
Pre-fund is good.
Yeah. I think it's in our dictionary as well.
Okay, yeah, too
Which
fun.
is why I knew it.
Yeah,
so there's always a worry about that. Now he could just play. He could play cat to the left of refund. Caught. Sorry, pronounce it right. He got splinter. Yeah, that was a concern about refund, that if Alex had the P, he could just play across and then get rid of that H bingo lane, which is really important to Jason because it starts with an H, which is worth 4 points, and the whole thing is tripled, which is you can easily get a 90, 100-point bingo on that lane.
Yeah.
So that was one of the worried about it. Anything through the now U and the I, plenty of prayer. I have to think about that.
Like
what is this thing?
Or it's like quartile plus an A or something like that.
Now, in order to block at least all of the U and the D and all that and the I, he's got talak off the T in Kotiha.
Nice. Does that block trip line? Trip line. Yeah, it does. Oh my god.
Well, trip line is there's no bingos down the T.
No.
Oh yeah, through the I, he's got triple. Oh, very nice. Okay, there you go. So that would block. But does your mind really go to blocking the U, the D, and the I, or does your mind going to blocking next to the refund to the right? Does it go to blocking the S hook on refund, which is worth the most? Where does your mind go at this point, right?
So if I'm Alec, I'm most worried about refunds right now. I was like, how can my opponent get back in the game? And you know what? Actually, like the axe being unseen also. That's
trip line's not good. Trip line's not a word.
Trip line is not a word. Trip light. I'm thinking of trip light.
Yeah. Trap line. Trip line.
Yeah.
He's just going, I'm just going to keep scoring. I'm way ahead. Bingo if you want. Whatever you do, except for refunds, it's going to be volatile for me. Possibly. Oh my God. Okay, S is still in the bag. Yeah, he has to worry about, he set up an X spot, a really dangerous X spot, which was another reason not to play caught.
It was already there, so it's almost like just
he didn't take it away. Let's put it that way.
right. Just and now he's gonna use it next turn. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I like Talak. I like Talak a lot. It does a lot of good stuff. He just got lucky. He picked up the X himself. The question is, how does he play it without opening up anything? He could play Kex, which is
it's almost like at that point it might not even matter. I would just play Kex. It's okay. Have some fun. Yeah.
Yeah. So obviously the linter rack is what we call a stem rack for people who are new to Scrabble out there. We study racks that are 6 letters that are very likely to create a bonus situation, a bingo as we call it, using up all your 7 tiles. Linter is one of those stem racks, EILNRT. There is nothing with the P that makes a 7. There's a lot of words that make an 8 with that rack, but nothing available to Jason. So one suggestion is just to play op underneath the O in Kotiha, making op in both directions, holding on to that linter rack. The problem is that what are you going to do with that linter rack? Does H play with it well from Hog? Am I maximizing my chances of picking the S up by just playing off 1 tile? So these are all things that Jason has to think about. Now, this isn't the case I, so I'm not sure what he's thinking. I guess he figures there's an I on the board that I might play through, but that's not going to win him a game. That's going to be a 70-point bingo at most.
Yeah, I think he's kind of throwing in the towel.
I think so.
But you kind of have to at some point.
He's got lots of time, so he played it very quickly. Oh, relax. You can just play relax and make it very difficult to bingo to the right, which is what he's looking at.
Now, where does relax play?
That's a good point. Ara is not a word.
I guess you could make ox. No, I think Kex, something like Kex or something like maybe Tex, like Tex going both ways. Keep the K to score.
Oh, you can play latex. How about latex?
Oh, latex, yeah.
I think that's good. Just kicks or latex. Latex lets you go for the S. If it's not there, he's got to think that he's got it. I'm not sure what Jason has. Is it bartend? He saved a D, right? Did he? I can't remember now. No, he did not. He did not save a D. but he could easily have one.
Yeah. No, bartend's nice. No, he kept turn, TERN.
Yeah, so I think he's got bartend.
And
but
artist good. So yeah, so does it still play it for Lex? Bartend. No, I don't think so. Wait. No.
Ard is good. Yeah, we shouldn't need to tell people that. So that's the only place to play it is there. But I don't think it's going to be there. I think the X is going to be taken. There's nothing through the I. Amazing that the S is still in the bag, but it happens. And he's just going for Lex. Okay, I can understand not wanting to play both vowels with a K on my rack and UWI coming.
Man, this game is brutal for poor Jason.
Late Kex just gives away too many points unnecessarily.
Yeah.
In this dictionary, the K takes the A, the I, and the O. Isn't there a Jeopardy word, Coriat? There's a word for determining how well you played. There's something.
Oh, yeah. Coriat score or something like that?
Coriat, something like that, yeah. He has on his rack. So bartend is taken away. So this is just a matter now of preserving spread. Maybe he'll do an homage to our last contender and play Brad to the right of Lex.
I think, yeah, text. If you can do some sort of, oh, look at that. Tabard or tabard is a word in that means a herald's or knight's cape. TABERD, making text. That seems like his
I see, coming down from oh, very, very nice. Yes, tabard, yes. Why not? Let's just get out of this game. Let's move on.
Yeah, it's over.
Coriat. People are talking in the chat, trying to get me my word. Jesse was saying magpie. Maybe you can comment on this, Cesar.
The people in the chat are talking about magpie versus Macondo. So magpie was started by Josh Castellano, and now John O'Loughlin's on board. I've even committed a little bit of code to it myself too. Like we're trying to move to a super fast engine, and it started as a rewrite of Macondo in C, which is the fastest language that we have, and it keeps evolving. It's super powerful. It's incredibly fast. Macondo's already pretty fast. Magpie is like 3 times faster right now. It used to be 10 times faster. John helped me make it a little bit faster. So and then Magpie is adding exhaustive pre-end game algorithms that are a little bit faster and better than mine, because Macondo has an exhaustive pre-end game algorithm too. But yeah, John O'Loughlin is devoting a lot of time to making Magpie amazing right now, and Josh Castellano. So I think we're gonna have to move over to Magpie soon. I just gotta learn how to use it.
Do you know how it's going to be made available to people? Is it going to be purchasable or usable?
So it's open source. Both Magpie and Macondo are open source. So you can just download it and compile it. So it's not very user friendly right now because you got to be kind of a little bit of a computer person in some ways. They're both command line only. So you see me here typing at the command line. So I would love to make a UI for Macondo and make a UI that is adaptable between the two, so you can actually use Magpie and Macondo with the same UI. I think that would be awesome. But then we got to agree with a data format and everything. So it's all a work in progress right now.
So it looks like we're going to have a bit of time because Jason is just tracking and putting his ducks in a row. So tell us, because whenever I asked you a question about Macondo, what does Macondo think? You give me an answer right away. So is it really that quick? Yeah,
Macondo's super quick. But and then as quick as Macondo is, Magpie is 3 or 4 times faster, which is it's absurd to think about. If you look how fast it is, basically what John O'Loughlin is working on right now is sims within sims. Imagine that you sim a play and then every response is simmed as well. You can literally do that because of how fast the algorithm is. It's insane to think about. Yeah, it's insane. If you look at the amount of optimization they've done to it, it's absurd. I can't even it doesn't make sense to me how fast that is.
Well, if you're impressed, then the rest of us would be gobsmacked.
but Macondo is very fast, but it's very slow compared to Magpie. And Macondo is 5 to 10 times faster than Quackle. So you can imagine how fast this Magpie thing is. but it's amazing. So I would love to continue working on it and help out with the code base, but I still don't want to let my Macondo baby die too quickly. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to like keep.
Oh, Nitz is telling me she used it the whole time at Causeway. I know you're the stats queen, Nitz. I know that. I could have used your analysis while we were doing our stuff in the other room. Yeah, I don't have the wherewithal to do it. I would love to learn it though. I definitely have Macondo envy. I have to say that.
Yeah, and they can solve like Macondo like can solve the end game perfectly and the pre-end game perfectly. There is as an exhaustive solver. It took me like years to write it. And actually, like I wrote a big blog post about this like a few years ago. Like the entire reason that I wrote a perfect endgame solver, like an exhaustive endgame solver, is because of Alex Seaholm. Because him and I had a game in the 2019 Nationals where like, you know, he was stuck with the queue and I had 7 tiles and he had 6 tiles, I think. So it was one of those where like you plug it into Quackle and like it does not solve the end game. And there's nothing out there that can solve the end game. It's like, how do you solve the end game? So it took me years and I wrote an end game algorithm that, and I conclusively solved that end game. And my best sequence I think it would have lost by 3 points. And I ended up losing by like 6 or something. So or maybe a little more. But anyway, like there was no way to get that answer beforehand. So it was really nice to have an end game solver that did that. And now it's become a lot faster. And now like John O'Loughlin, so what I did was I translated the endgame algorithm over to Magpie, and then John O'Loughlin like optimized it and made it like 10 times faster. So he's a big optimizer. I like working with him. So it's yeah.
And is it fast? Like how long would it take to say, you know what, this is my final decision on the end game? How long does it take?
So it comes up with a good solution for example, for that particular 7 versus 6 tile endgame. Like I got it down to like coming up with the right answer within like 2 minutes and then confirming that it was correct within like 20 to 30 minutes.
Okay.
And it's a very complicated end game, and I think John has made those numbers like 10 times better. So I would like to like steal his ideas, but it's all open source. It's all like we're all kind of working based off of each other. So I love the open source aspect of it.
Amazing. And we are so indebted to you for the time that you've put into it. We are very, very grateful. So thank you.
Yeah, of course. And everybody, we all love working on this stuff. It's fun.
Is it fun for you? Is it like,
yeah, for sure. I wouldn't do it if it wasn't fun.
Yeah. It's like, it's not work if it's fun.
Yeah.
Totally get it. I love it. Thank you so much. And hopefully one day I'll be able to be smart enough to use it.
Well, we're going to make it like, we're going to add
Robin friendly
GUI. Like we're going to add like an actual like interface to it. We're just trying to figure out like when. I bet you like it'll come within like a year or within 6 months. We'll see.
Oh my God. I can't wait. And it'll make the, on days where we can't snag you as a commentator, it'll make our lives a lot easier as well. Taurus. I love that.
So what was Alex Rack with YOK?
AAKORYT. AAKORYT. So he had he could have played like OK and gunk underneath. Once the S hook is there anyway, who cares? He's much better to stick the S on IO versus refunds. It's worth a lot less. Yeah. But and he chose Yak over Yak, saving 2 A's versus 2 O's, which I would love to talk to him about afterwards, what that was about.
Yeah, I'm curious about that.
D1 is a very nice play. He also had wedded, making WEM and ER and T and all that. But D1 is absolutely lovely. No complaints about that. Now Taurus is not good.
So let me see here. So D1 scores 30 points, right? Yeah.
It scored 30 points. Yes. So the score is correct. 372 to 507. Okay. He was saving Rasta. Okay.
So his better play, Jason's top endgame play is actually to play down there, play TREW.
Block it. Yeah. I totally empathize. I mean, no hard feelings for Jason. I mean, this is a game where your opponent's scoring well over 500 points, and it's just like you just stop thinking.
Yeah.
You just stop thinking.
Do you ever watch like Nigel Richards solve an endgame? Like he never makes a mistake.
Oh my God!
Whether he's winning by 300 or losing by 300.
And this is why he says he never really gets upset for winning or losing. Did I make the best play every time? That is his marker for whether the game was successful or not. And as we know, you can play an absolutely perfect game and lose.
Mm-hmm.
And he just wants to play a perfect game every single time. And I've talked to him about it, and he says, that's it. He says, why did you do this? Because it was the correct play. And he never wavers from it, never.
Amazing.
Alrighty, so we're about to finish this game. The gentlemen are just, I'm going to just wait to see them. I can't watch Jason talking, obviously, with the mask on, but I'm just waiting to see them start talking before I suggest we go to the overhead mic. I think what they're just doing is checking scores right now. It was a very, very interesting game. Not too many mistakes. I will question Galilees versus Legalize, but I would have to talk to Jason about that. It should just be a simple question of just not having seen it. Because I don't think he'd be afraid of the triple. Okay, let's go to the mic.
Well, clearly my hand wasn't doing anything.
Some words I wanted to look up. And I'll submit the score first. Okay. Hocht is good, but it doesn't take an S. So I guess this is right. Okay. Yeah, Plaudite is the only one to the E. And it does not have any hooks. I know.
All right. I think we'll let everybody take a break. So if you know Jason as well as I know Jason, Jason is a very talkative guy. Jason loves to talk about the end game. The fact that Jason did not say a single word, the fact that he used his hand dismissively a couple of times tells you he is completely unhappy right now. So I did not want to prolong watching Jason be unhappy. I don't think it's necessary. He wants this game over with. He wants to move on to the next one, and I think we will too. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. Any last words, Cesar, about this game or anything?
Yeah, it's hard to lose by a lot, and you kind of just gotta shrug it off and keep playing. And yeah, like the way I think about it is like if you're losing by 200 or if you're losing by 100, it's just a loss. Like it doesn't, like it's okay. Just move on. Try to go to the next game.
Well, the thing is that, like, if he had seen something like Legalize and he only saw it afterwards, and then he said, I would never have given him a hug, and then he had the blank. I mean, this is all my doing. Yes, you can see how you might get very angry at yourself. So you do have to, this is not, I don't think, one of those games where it was, okay, my opponent got 550 and there was nothing I could do. I think there was a few things he could have done, and I think he knows it. So, let it go, and we're going to see you soon, right?
Yeah. So, yeah, Alex has 10 in a row now, so let's see what happens.
All right. One more game, guys, before the break for lunch.
Okay.
Cesar,
Yeah.
I'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, see you in a few minutes. Stay tuned.
We are back. Now, I know I've got a rumbling tummy, but that's not going to stop me from enjoying this game. It's an hour later in Toronto, but we are in game 4 of the Scrabble Players Championship on day 3. Cesar, why don't you set up the game for us?
Yeah, no, we're hungry for Scrabble and also for food. But no, I'm excited. I'm excited to see this game. Now, I don't know what happened with Alex. Alex win streak continues, but as for Austin and Wellington, I'd like to see what place they're in. But
I can tell you that.
I'm very excited to see the. Yeah, here we go. We're gonna see it right now. So Austin's in 2nd place, Wellington's in 6th place. They're both multiple time. Well, Austin's a national champion at least twice, I think, and Wellington's a world champion. Both fantastic players. Very excited to see what's going to happen in this game. Austin is a guy who came up with the scoring never stops. So he has a very offense-oriented game style. Wellington, I think, plays a little bit more. I guess I should say that they're both probably very good and they can both play offense and defense. But I would say that Wellington probably is a little more defensive-minded than Austin.
Okay, we're assuming that we're going to be seeing Wellington versus Austin, but we are, here we go. There was a bit of a glitch in between. So we see head-to-head. Oh my goodness, there isn't even a question how hungry, speaking of hunger, Austin is to win this game. He career head-to-head of 3 wins only to 12, and a very low for this dictionary average score of 398 to Wellington's far more average 458. And of the last 5 games, Austin has lost 4 of them. So speaking of hunger, man.
Yeah, Austin's going to be hungry to win this game for sure. And look at that. Look at Wellington's rating. That's his NASPA Collins rating, right? That's amazing. I think he started at
He started at 2396. He's down to 2354 so far with only 7 losses and 10 wins.
Okay.
He's got a long way to go before he worries about hitting 1900 again. That's always the concern when you finally hit 2000. You just don't want to fall into the 1900s again, even though having a 1900 rating is absolutely fantastic. But hitting 2000 is special.
Tell me about it. I can't get out of that 1900 bathroom.
Because when you hit 2000, also your multiplier is less. So if you lose games, you don't fall as quickly.
Mm-hmm.
That's really one of the biggest advantages of being in the 2000s. Oh, and we have a blank. We have a blank alert. Do we have a bingo?
Reneg, is that good in Collins?
Oh, God, just revenue. Just let's not unreave revenue. We wouldn't think automatically of the V because of the U on the rack. You don't think of the VU together, but it would take him a while to go down the dictionary. But he's going to, I promise you, he's sitting there going through the dictionary. And he's got reneg and the 2 bingos with the V. He doesn't have too many choices. So this is the one that doesn't open up any vowels next to a double letter. So that's the correct one.
Beautiful. And it's hard to overlap too because that V there.
Revenue here does take a D as well. And endogens is going to come right down.
Not much to think about in these first couple of turns.
Now we know that, as I said, Wellington can play very quickly, but honestly, there was nothing to think about here. I just have to set this up.
How do we like this rack here?
Hold on a second. I'll be with you guys in a second. Okay. Oh my goodness. I just looked up.
Austin's got to be thinking, what do I have to do to beat this guy? I open with a bingo, and now I'm down. Now I'm down 22 points.
Let me think about that for a second. I'm still trying to put in unreeve where I want it to fit on the board here. I'll be with you in a sec. What do you think he's got? Why don't you talk a little bit?
Yeah, I'm hating the double Ys. I'm not a big fan. But let me think. What will you do here? You want to try to undouble them. So a few things like YO somewhere, or is there anything better than that? Cody, COADY, but it keeps a terrible leave. Avion through the V keeps 2 Ys.
I get rid of these Y's. He can play yay to the left of endogens, making
Yeah.
whoa. Yeah, that gets
Yeah.
rid of, yeah. There's
Yeah.
nothing wrong with CIO. I mean,
Yeah.
there are worst. I think 2 O's and 2 E's are the best double vowels.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to play it that way. Okay, that's fine too. The other one blocks a bit more. They both score the same amount. This one gives far more hooks and blocks less. So it's an interesting choice. He clearly saw both. What do you think about his placement?
I think scoring never stops. So he wants to he's down by a little bit. He wants to just kind of keep it open and see if he can bingo again at some point soon. Oh, he has a nice rack. It looks like a nice rack at first glance.
Now there are no 7s or 8s with this rack. You have, again, the strategies always. Do I undouble everything to leave a nice rack, like ATE is a very nice leave, or do I score in order to, make the most points? Now he gave him a huge opening, so he's going to take advantage of that. And he does everything. He undoubles the E's, he undoubles the T's. He creates a very dangerous Z or S hook, but that's okay. What are the chances your opponent has it? Unless you're playing Nigel, and he always seems to have it.
Yeah, I feel like the better the player that you're playing against, the more likely they are to have the hooks.
It's unbelievable. And not just that. I just remember playing Nigel once, and I opened up a opening to the middle triple to the right and you needed 6 letters, right? And not only did he have a 6-letter word, but it was like fixate. So we exit the double letter and the whole thing. I mean, it was just, you could just sit there and just laugh. I mean, what are you going to do? All right. So Coolish is not going to play anywhere because OYEH is not good. But he does have a bingo to the N and to the E. So he's seeing them and he's putting it on his board rack for you.
Awesome. Yeah, Scolion.
Yeah.
Scolion and Schooly.
Those are great words. And just the fact that they know all these words. I mean, the amount of studying is so great that they do. These are not words that are in the dictionary that they grew up with. So when they know these words, it's very impressive. He's also got the Schooly, which is going to be worth less. Scolion is by far worth the most. You don't have to worry about triple triples anymore because Unreeve is blocking the triple row along row A, which is the first row going down. Scolion's worth 80 points. Schooly is only worth 2 points less, and I think is a little bit safer because you're not going to put a high point tile at 12A where the double letter is. So I like Schooly better than Scolion. What do you think?
Yeah, I think Schooly is probably a little bit better, and they both block Topazine, which would have been like a gazillion points for Wellington.
Oh my god!
Oh, but now he still has.
He can play it on top.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. And he still has Zest.
No, he's going to play. Yeah, he's going to play. Yeah, he's got Topazine. But see. So we had this discussion before. And when do you play the bingo? When do you not? In this case, Zest is going to score you 69 points and save the blank. So whereas Topazine is worth how much? Not much more. So this becomes a very easy choice, I think.
Yeah, Zest for me is like almost immediate here, and he even had Oyez making ZEA, which is also worth thinking about.
We talked about that right just now.
Yeah,
amazing. You could play Za or Zia for 60 points. Zia has the advantage of saving a T to go. Otherwise, Zest is going to save AIO blank. So in this case, what we have a situation is just of utter abundance for Wellington.
An embarrassment of riches.
He can play Zia for 60 and save IOT blank with an N on the board, making TION, which is such a beautiful suffix. He can play Zest for 9 more points, leaving 3 vowels and a blank. Or you can play the Topazine for 86, which of course is not the correct play because it's just 20 points more, right? Which one would you play? I think I like Zia.
Yeah. I kind of like Zia, but this is hard. It's like, yeah, you're right that bingoing is not correct here. So some people say like if you have a bingo, play it. Like that's definitely not true. So there's a situation in which you do not want to bingo. You want to keep your blank so you can bingo for 70 next turn a lot of the time. But what will increase your possibility of bingoing is to keep that T. But with that said, like Zest also blocks Austin from making a big play down there.
But he's going to play Broodier next turn no matter what.
This is a shootout. It's going to be a fun game.
This is amazing. We love games like this. And it's the one right before lunch, so you get a bit of a longer lunch if the game goes quickly.
Yeah.
Does Macondo have a thought of Zia's, Zoza, and all that? I mean, this is a very interesting one for Macondo.
So Macondo likes Zest better. So it looks like it agrees with Wellington. By about 3 percentage points over Zia. So
I did a championship player, and it was 4.5 points better.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Good to know. That blank is great. So, it's the consonant you don't have on your rack. So Broodier goes down. The question was which one, and obviously this one is worth a lot more. Or a little bit more. Well, they both would have blocked the double, so that's absolutely fine. Oh, so he picked very well. So he picked up 2 consonants. So that he picked up 3 consonants. So I mean, what more can you ask? Haliotis, does that play anyone? No. Halitosis is a 9, doesn't play. What can he play? What do you think out in the world out there?
Yeah, there's a. Let me see here. I'm not like I don't see anything off the top of my head.
He doesn't have anything.
He's got to have something.
Yeah, he's got it like Lokia.
Air holes. Yeah, so he does things. But let's see what's
he's got something off the S for 83 points.
Off the S. Oh, let's see here.
And Jeremy has found it.
He's already spelled the Shinolas.
Yeah, he's found it. Now you don't want to put an S there, but it's worth the most. Everything else is at least 9 points less. Lokia is at K4, which is to play to Dags. That's obviously one spot. Then you start looking at the 8s, like siphonal or halions and all kind of stuff like that through the N. I mean, there's so many basophil, there's so many things that he could be playing. 2E basophil. So I think he's going to play Shinolas. I think that's look at the time. I mean,
is it Shinolas? Oh, I was mispronouncing it this whole time. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's going to play Shinolas. And both of them, neither, 5 minutes. I mean, Wellington, look at the game, score of 246 to about to be 250 or so, 260. And they've barely taken 5 minutes. Unbelievable.
I know, it's exciting.
Very. It's also an annoying game if you're first and you start with a bingo and a blank, and then you get another bingo and your opponent just matches you for every single one. Like he plays upside down, right?
Oh, I didn't realize that.
I believe he does.
That takes extra intelligence, I think.
Yeah. Well, I know when I started Scrabble like well over 40 years ago, and having a round board was a bit of a luxury back then. Even, it was not, we certainly didn't have custom boards. So it's possible that Wellington grew up in a place where they didn't have boards that turned.
Oh.
So I think that's where you just kind of get used to it.
Yeah, apparently in German and in Spanish Scrabble, like you don't turn the board.
Is that right?
Yeah, you both play with the board like at a 90-degree angle. It's kind of funny. If you should see pictures of it.
Oh, interesting.
They're kind of either side of the board, and the racks are kind of tilted, and then they don't have to turn the board.
Is the German board the same length as ours? The same.
I think it's like
they're famous for their exceedingly long words. We've all seen cartoons, I'm quite sure.
Yeah.
So ZT is looking pretty good.
Yeah, ZT seems like a good play here. Let's see what else he could do.
Everything else scores less. Anything that scores anything starts with the Z.
So you want to use your vowels here, right? Like for anybody who's watching, the strategy here is like you're vowel heavy. game is close. You want to try to use your vowels, and a lot of times, like good players can find ways to score while still using, low point tiles. So ZD is 26. 26 points. Seems good enough.
Ziti, Zati, Zari. But AU, there is an open R on the board. You also have to be aware what's going on in the board. So if I play ZT and I save the R, there's already an R on the board. Then I have to maybe think of bingos with 2 R's. But if I save the T, it goes really beautiful with the R on the board. So these are the kind of things you're thinking. But then I'm saving an I and playing my A if I play Zari, for example. So all of these things you have to consider what's left in the bag. What is the likelihood of things going well together? The T does not go well with the D. You think it would, but it doesn't. The R goes much better with the D. So that's another reason for playing ZT and not Zari. But it seems like a little potato kind of thing, but it really isn't.
Yeah, I hate DT together. They don't have very much synergy.
They do not.
Now, DUI from the D is worth thinking about. 6 points, and it keeps a very volatile leaf. Like
DUI?
DUI keeping AEIRT.
Say A, yeah, you're one away from a satire. Well, you have a satire rack.
You have satire.
S
Yeah, you have the S, you have the N. That's like a retina rack. Like it's actually not a bad choice to think about here.
But it comes to bite you so many times. You're giving up 20 to 22 points to balance your rack that you have no guarantee you're not going to pick up 2 U's, 2 I's, WV. Like,
yeah,
just
I know. Like I don't know what I would do here. Actually, like I tend to be kind of fishy, but
he's
AI
being fishy, and he's decided to get rid of the A.
He kind of split the difference a little bit.
He did.
So
it's 16 points. Is he setting? He's not setting something up with the Z. He didn't need to because he already had a Z play.
Yeah. So Macondo has ZT as the top, but then DUI and then his play of AI are like just below it. Like, and they're all within 1 percentage point.
He picked up outrides.
Nice, yeah. Etor, there's a whole bunch of like Collins only play here.
Oh, right.
Iodurates. I think I know that one too.
What's that? Oh my God.
Yeah, Iodurates, outrides.
Iodurate, yes. I do know that. And nothing to the end. I'm just seeing and he's got outrider, which I'm sure he knows. So he's definitely been going next turn. Unbelievable. There's I thought Wellington was setting up dump bin through the B. What a play that would have been.
Dump bin. Yeah, that's good.
It's like dustbin, I guess. Very similar.
Yeah.
But very volatile. He could score 32 for that, but he could just play ump to the left of brooding. He's in the lead. He might be thinking, what can I do to balance my rack and start blocking that board up? So I'm kind of a fan of ump.
Let's see here. Yeah, ump. Yeah, I mean, and after Austin's play, you want to start like playing a little defense. Yeah, ump sounds great actually.
I'm liking it.
Sometimes, like if you look at the bag, like the blanks and the S's, like mostly being gone, makes it harder to want to play like a wide open board.
Now, is there anything he can do to block the S? He could just play. He does not have any letter that goes in front over L, so he can't go across Shinolas on top. Does he have anything over to the A? He's got the obscure type Puna. Very, very difficult to block that S that he's created. He also has a D. And is there anything you have to always remember that double through the OYE, like tutoid or something like that. He's one away from tutoid.
Yeah, beautiful. Or even like a few things like I'm employed or something.
Employed, all of that stuff. Like that D is gold, I think, on this board through that OIE. I mean, you can't let it dictate what you're going to do. But there's no suggesting of anything through the OIE. I'm still liking ump, saving that D.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking again at dump bin and just let's just go for it. Just kind of sometimes you just make a play and you kind of close your eyes and go, don't hurt me. But it was such a good play for me.
Yeah, I know. It just seems like risky, but what can you do? Like it scores it like, I don't know what you're going to be racing here for the S or the X or something, but
I don't know. It only scores 4 more points than ump. and it opens the board rather than closes it. Oh, the score is tied. Look at that. Just saw that. He's looking now at impound. I mean, he's looking, the blanks are both gone. There's only one S left. So if he does impound, he's looking for that S. And he's blocking bingos through the U and the N in unreeve.
Impound is pretty nice.
I like it too. I think there's a lot to be said for impound. It's also 28 points, saves the T with E, R, O, you know, lots of nice letters left. I think that's what he, yeah. He's going to go for impound. Okay.
So Macondo here likes ump, and then actually I likes ump far above, not far above, like 3% above dump bin.
That's high. That's a lot.
Yeah, and then impound is just below that. I think I agree with ump being better than dump bin, but I don't know, impound. Yeah, maybe. Oh man, now outrights. Yeah. So anyway, like I think I agree with ump over dump bin, but impound is kind of like in between to me. But yeah.
But he wasn't in the lead. If he was in the lead, I thought he was in the lead before I looked up and saw that they had fixed the score. Yeah. There's something to be said for keeping it open because of exactly this. Now let's do a potato, Cesar. Outrights or iodurets? Do you want to put an O out there or an I out there?
I think I don't think it even matters that much here.
Magpie
maybe.
likes iodurets over outrights. I wish Magpie would also. Here's something for Josh to do. Give us the reasoning. Let any program.
Oh, Macondo has AI reasoning for everything.
Okay,
but it doesn't like always tell you the right thing. I can try it on this track, see what it says.
Oh, I think he got a mittful here. Look at this. So everything's back. Oh, look at this. He picked up 6 consonants. Oh, that's unfortunate. Now he's going to have to do words like Brit, through the I, or Brunt through the U. Oh dear. Yeah. I probably like Brunt better. Yeah, I think he does too. He's not going to spend a lot of time on this. CRT is a beautiful save. Not much to think about here. We have Amusia with an E. Uramias. Oh, it doesn't fit. It's close.
Almost.
There's another French word, mauvaise. Usually that means worse. Mauvais.
Mauvais. Is that
mauvais in French means worse. It doesn't take an E as far as I know, unless it's, I guess when you're talking about a female thing, right? You put an E on it. So mauvaise. Elle était mauvaise. She was worse. So it doesn't take an S. So that tells you it's probably an adjective.
So is it in Collins?
In Collins, Mauvais and Mauvise. And in French, it means worse. It was worse.
Oh, gotcha.
But I'm not sure if that's what it means. But it doesn't take an S, so we know it should be an adjective. So, Mr. Shin, what are you going to do? You are in the lead. You have a lot of vowels. There's an Q unseen, and there are 2 I spots to stick it on if you really have to. So you don't have to worry about paying your U. That's how I think about things, anyway.
This is an interesting situation here for I mean, like Austin has all the vowels pretty much, and Wellington has all the consonants.
Oh my God, and the VW too. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I just saw what he picked up. Oh my God.
Yeah, it looks rough for poor Wellington.
Oh yeah, Wellington. Yeah. And he didn't I don't think he did anything wrong this game.
Oh, I think I think it's just when you open with a bingo, it's always hard to like catch up.
Isn't that interesting, eh?
Yeah.
Well, he didn't. Austin started with unread.
Right. Austin started with the bingo, but then like Wellington's just playing catch up since then.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's why going first, you tend to win more. So he has EAU over water, another French word, over the impound to save AIMS with still 4 E's unseen. So that's quite nice. Balances his rack. Can play ANU in the same place.
Yeah, So if you look at this board, it's like all like wide open, but Austin has the final S, and like that actually matters a lot here.
I would be worried about the X, to be real honest with you. If I'm only up by 37 points, I might want to play over the impound and get rid of the XU spot.
Yeah.
But he's decided to make an opening. That's very interesting. He's created now a second bingo line that maybe another bingo may not hook onto the outrides. That's an interesting choice, but he does have that last S. You're absolutely right.
Did Wellington exchange?
Very, very quickly. And he could have played Weft. Did he have an F? He changed it so quickly, I don't remember what he had.
CGLVW.
CVGLRWT, I think it was. CVGLRWT, was that it?
Yes. CGLVWRT.
And of course, there it is. We're going to do that. So I think he's playing very quickly. He's going to play G to untriple his E's and score. I think that was an easy choice. He could have played Geal and High, Hjai, but this scores 4 more points, so go for it. And does not create an S hook, even though he's got the S. And oh my goodness, Wellington is going from bad to worse.
And Austin has Nemesia. Is that how you pronounce it?
Nemesia and Meanies, yeah.
Meanies, right?
Nemesia is new, relatively new. Interestingly, does not hook onto either of the words he's created, but he does have Meanies in 2 places, so it doesn't matter. See that it looks so worrisome, but there's plenty of bingos that don't hook.
Yeah.
So
Cot's really the only thing here that gives him a chance.
Yeah, that's the only thing. But he needs to have a big X spot, which he does-ish over impound, but it's not big enough. And it's not going to matter now because he also has another sounds like a French word, but I don't think it means the same thing. He's got Meanies, but he's got something off the D. People want to chew on that.
Off the D. Oh, I think I know what it is. But it's a French word, right?
Well, without the E at the end, it's a French word. It means tomorrow. It's amazing how many French words we're getting in this game. I'm not sure what demain means, but he has demain and demain. So Meanies is the easy one. Nemesia is the hard one. So I'm not sure what he might be trying to think. Do I have another thing through the E? Do I have something through the D? But Meanies is not particularly worrisome. It creates a bit of an X spot, but not a terrible spot.
Meanies would
go next to the double word.
Yeah, like Meanies would put him up by enough that like it's basically over after Meanies.
It's basically over, yeah. The Q is now gone. So he doesn't have to, there's terrible tiles left. 2 W's, 2 V's, K, 2 F's, C, G. There's a lot of gum up the works. If he didn't have a bingo now, I would be worried. But because he has a bingo now, I think he's got nothing to worry about. And here it comes. We'll watch Wellington's reaction. I'm sure it'll be absolutely stoic. And it is. Such is life, as he has on his rack. Oh, work life. Is that good? Work life? Work life?
Wow. Work life.
Wow.
Life work.
Life work. Yeah, I do that on Arlith all the time. How would work life work is good, but work. It's only life work, but what's your work life like? Does that make sense? That should be a word. I don't know.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know.
I guess it's like 2 words.
Would that be amazing if that went down for like 112 points or something?
I know.
Oh, could you imagine? Oh my God. That's like I was playing Jackson Smiley in a game that I blew early on. I made something, I played a word I shouldn't, but then I got corn husk down to a K. It was just like, oh my God, I will never play that word again in my life. But that's what he's got. He's got a rack like that right now.
Amazing. I remember bingoing out against them with some like Rugalok or something. Maybe it was something more rare than that.
Say that again. What was the word?
Rugalok? Is that my
Oh,
pronunciation?
Rugula. That's a Jewish pastry.
Nice.
Yeah, those are delicious.
Yeah, just out of nowhere, I just had Rugalok to bingo out. Like nothing else I would have lost the game otherwise.
What a great find. And there's multiple spellings too. All righty. So what do we have here? He's looking at Luke J at J3, I'm quite sure. Yes, he's going to hook the K. That was the problem with Nini's, but that's okay. He has enough of a look, and also very lucky Austin to pick a couple of vowels with that rack, because that would have been very worrisome. But he's got Vox now, right? And Wex and Emo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so.
Can Wellington draw anything here? Like GIF? Is there some bingo from the J? No, look at
Vox,
that bag.
Vox does everything. He needs to pick Vox now, just to lower the spread. But this is unquestionably Austin's game, especially after Vox. WF actually go together quite nicely. Ish.
Yeah.
Not on this board, but yeah.
Yeah, no, WF have some synergy for sure, like weft and
Wifty.
waft and wift, wifty and all of those.
Oh, look, and he's got weft through the E and the T in geet and endogens, just to score some points.
Nice.
There you go.
Ouch.
Ouch is right. Yeah, this is going to be a high-scoring game for. He's going to get into the mid 500s, I believe. Flagric. Looks like a nice word. Garlic with an F. Do we study our garlic words? No, we don't.
Now, is the bag empty? Oh, I see. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Okay, so he has a mid full. So this is the kind of rack that is your nightmare if you're in a close end game, like an absolute nightmare. But when you have this kind of a cushion, an almost 120-point lead, it's kind of like, okay, how do I minimize damage? So he can breathe a little bit easier. There was not much better. I mean, of all the tiles left in the bag, Wellington pretty much got all the better ones. 2 Fs together might have been nice, because you can score quite nicely with 2 Fs usually. Right. Not on this board though, but now he could see that he's got weft. Is there anything he can play there to?
The problem is keeping the V and the P. So it looks like he wants to block weft. Like if you look at the best endgame play here, it blocks weft. So you want to do apparently GELT.
Yeah.
And then you go out with Farsi next turn. So that's
very nice.
That would be the
Gelten. Okay. Speaking of Yiddish words, Gelt means money.
Oh yeah, nice.
We have our Rugelach and our Gelt. This has been a very international game. I've enjoyed it.
Yeah, so PWN would be the play that. So if Austin plays Gelt, then Wellington's best play would be PWN parallel to JEED. So going vertically to the
very nice. That's not easy to see.
No, Austin's play. I meant. I think I said Austin.
Yeah,
so,
no worries.
Yeah.
I like somebody in the chat says anything else interesting with garlic, and George goes ginger. I love that.
Our garlic apparently goes with EMNNS.
Yeah, so cam girl, yeah. Gracile. Carling, clearing, climate. I don't think we have, Carling, and S is garlics, obviously. Very nice. Good.
Did you used to do the anemonics? I used to do anemonics.
I didn't. You did?
Yeah, I used to do anemonics like when I was younger, and like I made like 200 or something.
Oh my god! But then the dictionary changes. It's a killer.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I had to update some of the anemonics, and I said, you know what? I'm just gonna like study all the words. But it's really like you learn a ton of words if you do the anemonics.
You do.
So I still
my fellow Canadians of Kaufman did them or does, and much to it. It's really helpful.
Yeah, it is. It is. You don't miss bingos that you would otherwise miss. So like especially like the hard ones, like atelier, like that goes with like a, like now you'll get them right, like a Tellier plus a B,
Taylor with an E, yeah.
with an F, with an M, and like, but you can miss those sometimes. So you
Yeah.
want to really not miss those. I don't really remember my mnemonic for a Tellier, but I did have one because it was a tough one. It used to be a tough one.
Well, it's it's a lot of vowels. A, E, E, I.
Yeah.
Not that easy.
And
But
liberate.
still, or at least saves it.
Yeah.
You know how Joel Wapnick famously memorizes the words in order.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Based on vowel distribution. He puts the vowels on the left and the consonants on the right, which very, very few people do.
Oh, I think what's his name? Matthew Tunnicliffe also does that.
Yeah, very few people do it.
So Wellington
Okay,
finds
so
his best
playing
endgame.
Gelt. Very nice find. Very nice. Very nice. I'm impressed. Let me get that in there for you guys. Commit. I can't get it to commit what I wanted to commit. It's very annoying, but it doesn't matter. So what is Austin's best play? There we go. He's taken away. So pawn, you're right. PWN is the best. He's also got wimp, but that would get rid of his one vowel. But it doesn't matter. He sees that that Wellington has Farsi. He only has it in one place, but there's absolutely nothing. There is. He could play PI, I guess. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I mean, so that would be worse because then he's stuck with letters, and then I think Wellington can like one tile him. Like I guess Wellington could do or not one tile him, but he can like play like firm and then keep CA for something else, like VAC or CAF or something. And I think that ends up being worse for Austin.
So this is how you do it, guys, for people who are new to the game. So what you need to do is you got to kind of take out your mental calculator and you've got to sit down and put down all the different plays, how many points you get, and then you subtract from your rack what's left. So if, for example, Austin plays PI, 3, 4, 5, 15 points, right? We agree? That's 15 points, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. Then he's got VFWT, that's 12, 13. And you have to double it because your opponent's going to get it doubled, right? So minus 26. So you are in the minuses. If he plays pawn, PWN, you see he's blocking it. Then you have to figure out what Wellington's going to do. You have to do all the math. Where am I going to come out ahead? Even if I, finish at minus 10, it's better than finishing at minus 15. So you just have to do the math.
Yeah, and if you look at because Macondo has a multiple variants like method for the endgame solver, so you can actually like compare all the different variants, and this one is actually 8 points worse for Austin. Like even though it
totally
Wellington's outplay, because
he can have frail now to the L, fur and rye, and he's still going to get 25 points. Now he's going to have a C. So is he going to get stuck with the C?
Yeah.
Wow.
So it turns out. Let me see what did he actually. He ended up playing PI. So then, so it turns out that Wellington can just set up his C. Like if he does firm to the M and impound.
Yeah.
Then he can set up CAF the next turn for 24
but
points.
No, but in Austin will take VA.
No, because he lost his only vowel.
Okay. If he plays firm, then he sets up. I'm looking.
CAF.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Very nice. Austin can't play through the A. Okay, very good. Very nice. That's very nice.
Yeah, so it's interesting how but then Austin plays FE, making over the A in Shinolas, but overall it ends up being 8 points worse than just letting him go out, and that's hard to do those calculations when you're winning by so much. You don't want to sit there, but you should. Every spread point matters, and Nigel always solves every endgame perfectly. So.
Anybody who listened to me during Causeway heard me say it over and over again. Yeah. Never feel badly about taking your time, even in a game where you're up by 100 points in the end game. You should not, your opponent, especially early on when you don't play very much and you don't understand the strategy, your opponent might get angry at you saying, God, you already won by 100. You need to win by 120. You can win by 110. Who cares? Well, you should care because you can lose a tournament by 5 cume points, right? Never feel badly about taking your time in the end game, no matter how much you're winning or losing by. Take your time. It's yours. So he's going to just stick the F there.
Interesting.
So he's trying to maximize as many points as possible
Let's see how
because he knows that Austin's going nowhere.
So that variant is actually 3 points worse than just playing firm.
Interesting.
And why is that? Yeah, I guess you just work out the points because firm sets up calf for 24.
And there was absolutely nothing that Austin could have done to block that, was there? If he had played firm, nothing.
Yeah.
Even the only blocking tile he has is the T, which doesn't block.
Yeah, it gives him more points.
Right.
But imagine like calculating all of this, like Nigel does, and like always getting it right.
And he does it faster than Macondo, we saw, right?
Yeah, in some cases.
Unbelievable. Yeah, not in everyone, of course.
But no, it's true though. Like we actually like have had situations where it's like he's solving stuff faster than Macondo. So it's like, okay, then we got to make Macondo faster. Especially like pre-end games, because he solves pre-end games as well too. And that's like that involves solving like hundreds of end games sometimes.
So I know nothing about coding, but how do you code a program to play a game properly? And where I'm getting with it is that would you do well to interview Nigel to get his thinking that you could then code into Macondo?
Oh yeah, of course. Like it would be nice to like talk to him and see and try to get insights from him, but he's he might not want to give up too much of his secret sauce.
No, that's another story altogether. But maybe he's like lying on his deathbed, God forbid. You know?
Oh gosh, yeah.
So
I'm going to tell everybody my secrets.
Should he have played vet instead of few? Or could he have just gone out if he had done that?
Yeah, maybe. It seemed like the engine just wanted him to play. Well, what did he end up? He ended up playing FE, right? So the engine wanted him to just play like aft from 12J because he scores the most points, I guess.
Yeah. Saving VW.
Oh, he's one-tiling him. Yeah, I see.
If he had played vet instead of few, he would have had FW, and what would he have done with that? He took the best F spot.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is the kind of game that Matt Canick hates at the end because he's just like, just play. I want to eat.
I know I'm starving. No, it's okay.
It's absolutely their right to play this way. Absolutely. And we'll just try to keep you. Oh, he could have played Bardic through the BB.
There's also Cabrie, Cabrie. So I guess Austin blocked Cabrie.
Cabrie. I'm trying to see that. How did he block it? By playing
few.
Cabrie. Okay, I'm not seeing that. That's okay.
Oh,
all right, and now let's see how. Mercifully, he only has 3 minutes left, so I guess he could play Ram. I mean, I'm just going quickly, but that's how you do it, folks. If you don't play Ram right away, if that's where you're planning to go. He's not, because he's got the J to play through. And then he's got Ya. So you notice he's not playing Jar right away. Why? Because now he'll stick the R on it and he'll get another 10 points that he wouldn't. He would only gotten 1 point for the R if he played Jar right away. So when your opponent can't play, just slow play it, play the Ya, and then now play the Jar. And then he'll stick the I on somewhere for the most points. That's how you do it. So always maximize.
Poor Austin he stuck himself with a V, unfortunately. So yeah, maybe he could have flipped a.
That's why I think vet might have been better.
Yeah. Because the W and the F are gonna definitely play in other places.
Yeah. Although of course Wellington could just now go out quickly and play Bardic or whatever, but at least you forced him to play out rather than get as many points as he's now getting.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, it seems very obvious that Jar is the best. Am I missing something?
Huh?
If Zir was a word, this would make sense, but it makes no sense. Okay.
Yeah. That's funny.
Can I hear his tummy rub? Oh, that's
okay. So it doesn't matter then.
He's smarter than I am.
Or does it matter? Is that the best place with it? No, it's
I
gotta
don't
be a
think
better.
you added 10 points for an I anywhere. So
3,
this
4,
was
5, 6. Oh yeah, I guess it doesn't matter.
It doesn't come to me naturally, the JAI. Okay, let's go straight to Mike's, guys. Even though they're going to do their phone stuff first. Do you have the final score, Cesar? I don't have it on mine.
I don't actually have it on mine
Okay.
either. Like,
Okay, so Austin is Wellington's
So,
560s.
Wait, that's it. That's it. Got it. Yeah, that's it. Yep.
I don't think they're going to talk. Sometimes when you have a game like this, and especially right before lunch, and that's gone on quite long, there's really nothing much to talk about. You know, you won, I lost. Okay, let's move.
yeah. Yeah, but they probably just want to go out with their friends, get some food. What's there
Yeah,
to eat?
we're going to ask our director to tell us what time we're coming back, and then I'll share that with you. Historically, it's been 2:40, 2:45, I think, local time, 3:45 in East Coast.
So I think you might have a co-analyst, a new one besides.
I have to say goodbye to you. That's
Yeah,
so
but tomorrow I'll be back tomorrow. If you guys want to hear more of my analysis.
I know I do. I'll be looking forward to it very, very much. So thank you very much. Everybody go have some lunch, go take a break. Be sure to come back. Be sure to hit the like button. I'm going to do lots of thank yous, but I'm going to do that later. But I do want to thank my producer, Josh Greenway, as always. I don't know who was named Person of the Year yesterday, but I know what I was thinking is that it should be Josh. One of the people that deserves it, I'm sure many do, is Josh Greenway. So thank you, Josh. Thank you, Cesar. You've been an absolute delight to work with. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. You too. Yeah, this has been fun.
All right, everybody. So I'll let you say the final goodbyes, and I'll see everybody after lunch.
All right. Yeah. Don't go anywhere. Well, I guess you could take a little break. I think the stream will be back in a little bit, an hour, a little bit over an hour. But I'll see you guys tomorrow, and stay tuned for Robin and her new. Is it
Who am I working with? Oh my God, I do know this. Is it Excel? Is it Excel or is it Excel tomorrow?
I think it's Anand.
Oh, it's Anand. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So from one genius mind to another genius mind. You're in good hands, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Cesar. Thank you so much. Hello, hello. We are no longer hungry. We are sated, and now we are empty in the stomach for more Scrabble. I am Robin Pollock Daniel, and I am with.
I'm Anand Bharadwaj. Great to be with you, Robin.
Great to be with you as well. I love the Aussie accent. Anand is coming to us straight from Berkeley, so he's 2 hours ahead of people at the tournament, 3 hours ahead of me. So he looks bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And have you been enjoying the tournament so far, Anand?
I certainly have. It's been a great tournament, a lot of interesting action. I've enjoyed seeing Alex come back after a bad first day, but he's done tremendously well to win every game since then. So it'll be exciting to see him on stream right now.
11 games in a row. It seems unbelievable, but that's what you got to do sometimes. Our director says we have some standings to attend to, so why don't you go through them for us, Anand?
Yes, Charles Reinke continues at the top, and Austin Shin on the same number of games, 13 and 5 for both of them. And Alec has parachuted from last place into third place now, 12 and 6. Again, as Robin said, on an 11-game winning streak here. So fantastic comeback for him, and we'll see if he can hold on and sneak a place in the finals. And Josh Castellano continues a great year in fourth place, and Kevin Fraley, a master of both lexicons, in fifth. So a lot of interesting action happening and pretty tight tournament. Anyone could very much make the finals here. Wellington Jigeri, who we'll see against Alec in a few moments, has had a very difficult morning today, 4 losses. But we can see from the annotated games, he's continued to play well. And sometimes the tiles just fall that way. So we'll see if he can make a comeback this afternoon.
And I'm going to mention my one of the people who got me to where I was, Joel Wapnick, who was one of my opponents when I lived and grew up in Montreal and learned how to play the game. And it was certainly due to games with him that I turned into a much better player. So he is in 8th place at the age of at least 80. So looking forward to hopefully getting him on, but I don't think he's too happy to do that. But we do have a barn burner. We have Alec versus Wellington. As we said, Alec is on an 11-game streak. And Anand, tell us about their head-to-head.
Let me check. So we have 2 and 3, so 3 favoring Wellington here. I mean, from what I've seen, definitely a contrast of styles. Alec, quite an open board player. Wellington, in a crude sense, quite a closed board player. But at the same time, both of them are very, very accurate players. If you look at kind of their mistake rates, they're very, very low. So I think both of them are adaptable players who can play any style when they need to. But I think Wellington definitely from that Nigerian school of defense, and Alec quite a open board player. Of course, he was a winner of the NWL Lexicon at I think it was the 2019 US Nationals, and then switched over to Collins and continues to play well in both lexicons. And so I think, yeah, definitely it'll be an interesting game, and probably we'll get to see that contrast of styles, but at the same time, very accurate play from both of them. So I think, yeah, definitely should be a cracker to watch.
Well, and guess what? We're lucky. They're ready to go. So let's cut to the game and let's enjoy.
Let's get started then. So it'll be Alec to open.
If you noticed, if you watched him this morning, he has a very distinct way of picking the tiles. He's going to pick one at a time, and he's going to look to the right.
Whatever works. I mean,
you know what? We all have our shtick, as we say. We have our way of doing things, and no one is ever going to say he is cheating. And that's
definitely not. I mean, these are both very fair players who have been at the top of the game for a while, and so it's always good to see that.
All right, so we have AFLORRU. I don't think we're going to see too many bingos on that rack. We are not.
No, I don't think so. Flower looks like the obvious play here.
Or Fluor.
Yes.
If you want to make your opponent think you've transposed the tiles by mistake, you might want to play Fluor. It's also not as nice tile to bingo through that U. So
very true.
You want to put the U probably next to the double letter rather than the O. So I like Flower.
I like it as well. No complaints there.
And there's also there was one bingo with an M. Can I try to get you up on that one?
That would be formula, wouldn't it?
Very nice formula. Yeah, good. All right, and well, Wellington's not going anywhere with that rack. So these are these little middle racks that you have to work your way through, score as much as you can.
Well, you can play the self-descriptive Welly, but he could also play Willy.
Now, Flower, the one advantage of Fluor is it did not take the Y, but Flower does.
That's right. You can also play YW, but on top of flower, but that wouldn't be super strong.
No, it would not. Now, YI is a really, really bad combination. I can totally understand why he wants to get rid of that. I think Wiley is a very wily way of doing it.
Yeah, I think he'd be thinking about either Willie or Wiley. I mean, given his defensive penchant, he might be going for Willie instead.
Well, how about Wiley through the getting rid of both of your eyes?
That I like, actually. I mean, I never
too.
like keeping the eyes back, so I think, yeah, playing off one more is never a bad decision.
And definitely you would play the first L being the one in flower, because otherwise you'd be putting the W next to the double word.
Yeah, there would be no reason to give that back. So, yeah, Wiley looks very appealing here, actually.
You have to know it, though.
Yeah.
Not an easy one. I mean, who studies? That's a 6, which is hard enough to study, but
wow. I'm sure Wellington and Alec have seen them at some point, but just remembering them is always a bit tricky. Like,
that's the problem.
Feels like you're making up some word half the time with them. So,
yeah, we had an opportunity for someone to play gunk in the last game. Alex could play gunk, and there's gunky, but I don't believe in my dictionary that gunky takes the IER. I could be wrong, but there's one of them that doesn't, and it's very, very confusing. But he's going to just go with Wiley, which is it's a loss of 1 point, and it's a more dangerous position, obviously.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised by his choice there.
You might not know Wiley. I don't think anyone does.
But even otherwise, I would have probably chosen Willie instead. I mean, Willie would seem more like the kind of that's typical of Wellington style. But again, who am I to criticize criticize that? I mean, it's certainly not a bad play. But I think Crepe will be a solid score for Alec now.
Well, he doesn't have any 7s. So this is one of those racks where, like, what do? You have, I don't see, there's no 7s, there's no 8s, and there's no double doubles through the L. But it's a really nice rack. And how much are you going for points? How much are you going for rack balance? What's your preference, Anand?
I think here I'd just take the points with Crepe. It looks very solid. And I mean, it doesn't give back too much to Wellington as well. I mean, it looks like a very appealing play to me.
I like it too. I don't think there's anything better. It's worth 41 points. If he wants to keep ER, he could play Copra, but then he doesn't have MP.
That's a reasonable choice as well. Probably not worth the sacrifice, but it wouldn't be a bad play. I mean,
yeah, it creates a Z spot, but what isn't a Z spot anymore now with the Z going with the E and the O now? So,
I mean, the nice thing is that Alec also has the O for OP to maybe exploit that next turn as well. I mean, so. I mean, of course, that's certainly not guaranteed, but if he does, he's going to have a nice commanding position, and already he's in nice shape here. I mean, controlling the board well and kind of has the initiative here. And turning to Wellington, he's kind of been punished a bit for keeping that extra eye.
Yeah.
Is he going to play Amelia?
We have a fun situation on Alex Racks where I have to check if this is true. I have to check dictionaries, but we've had in our last dictionary update, they've allowed for some of the craziest plurals you've ever seen. And I'm thinking Rue now takes an ES, even though it already is a plural.
Oh dear, that's hideous.
Yeah, if somebody could check that for me, because I'm not on that dictionary. Let me know if anyone out there is listening to us.
So Wellington changing there, which I'm not sure is the right decision. I mean, he had like Amelia or Lamii or something like that. So
yeah, he had Amelia, Lamia. He had all sorts of things. Keep the board nice and open.
I think he might have just rushed that turn a little bit, out of frustration from the bad draw. But I'm not sure it was quite that bad that he had to go and change in that instance.
He saved everything but an E, I assume.
Yes, that's right. I mean, Lamia would be is definitely a better play, I think, in this instance. Yeah. I mean,
so this has happened. This can happen. Okay. Yeah. Ready. Not in CSW. So this can happen when you've gone 0 and 0 and 4 in the morning.
Oh yes.
You can explain it. Go ahead, Anand.
Oh no, I mean it's happened to me many times. I mean, like you definitely feel a bit like tilted, and you're like feeling you're just not drawing what you need, and yeah, it can be kind of a frustrating experience. So this is an interesting choice by Alec. I was thinking of saving the X and playing KUE or something like parallel.
Where
to
would you have
Crepe.
played the KUE?
Parallel to Crepe, so car up and EEW. I mean, that would have.
How about Koru, even better, and saving ESS?
That would have been lovely because that would have set up the X actually with Aru and Axe. That's
yeah.
a great play.
Yeah.
I think that would have been the best play.
That's the star play right there.
That's a beauty.
Yeah.
I think that was the play of choice for Alec.
Oh, I like how excited you got. Oh, I was wrong about you.
I do like the setups.
Oh, he's playing quick again. Oh.
Now maybe Renewer as a double would have been nice. I'm not sure it's better than Bluer for sure.
Which one? Renewer?
Renewer
yeah,
through the
Renewer. Yeah. Very nice find. Saving BU. It's worth 14 more points than Bluer. 40 points versus 26. But the lead Bluer is much better.
I'd have been inclined. Yeah, I still think Bluer might be the better play given the deficit. I think he does need to play for a bingo fairly quickly. Otherwise, he's going to be struggling a little bit tempo-wise throughout this game.
And of course, he picks the U right after. It is an absolute rule in Scrabble. It's just unbelievable.
Tough day for him.
If he plays the Q for nothing, he'll pick a U. It's just a rule.
You just know what's going to happen. Yeah, it's just like that sometimes.
Now, you had mentioned Q before. That is still available.
I might just take it.
Just take it and save OARS, which is lovely. 33 points.
Yeah, hard to complain about that. I mean, this is a dream start for Alec here.
I think so too. I feel for Wellington because going 0-4 in the morning and having been in second place the whole time, and then have to go online. It's not an easy situation for him emotionally, at least for most people.
No, definitely not. And yeah, I mean, you can only play with what you're getting, but I think definitely many of the players in Collins, like the top 10 or so players at least, are very closely matched. I think it can just go either way depending on how people are drawing and how that momentum is kind of tracking there. So I think that's just not favoring Wellington that much at the moment, but happens sometimes.
Well, he's got kima, which is a word we don't have in the dictionary I tend to use, and he's forgoing it in order to. That's a very interesting choice.
Yeah, does he want a T or something to hit cat later on or something like that? I mean,
yeah, Ment and cat. Yeah, that's a thought. There's still 6 unseen. He's saving a QA.
So, yeah, but he's given back Signoria to Alec, so that's not going to be making him any happier now. And
I want everybody to know that Anand is not using a dictionary. At least that's what he's told me.
I'm not. Yeah, I mean, then again, it means I will miss a few things too. So.
Okay, so tell me the 2 back hooks to Signoria.
Oh, back hooks. It takes an L, does it?
Yeah.
And an S.
It does take an S. Not all of these senior words take an S, but this one does.
Yeah, Signore doesn't, does it? So now Wellington can play cat or he can play Talak as well and create a little bit of entropy on
Talak, yeah.
I mean, and by entropy, we mean
up with him, my goodness. I think, Heidi, are you doing our annotation today? If you are, thank you. Now, he's playing very quickly because he could have played cat up on the top, making Aka and Tup, and saved a vowel.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice.
It's an interesting, and it was worth 8 more points.
But cat doesn't save a vowel.
Oh, it doesn't save another A. You're right. It played through.
I think he just wants to create a line there. But the problem is Alex is just going to play frog. Of course, Wellington doesn't know this. I think he's done the right thing in kind of creating 2 openings on this board. So I think
he's opened up a very, very volatile double, and he's opened up an S hook that he doesn't have.
And he has been rewarded with Ventred, or Ventred, however we're going to pronounce it, the French way or the English way. So I think Talak is the right kind of play. I mean, I think it shows Wellington's adaptability because, I mean, if he was just going for a straight defensive kind of style, he'd just play cat.
Oh my God, you're absolutely right. He's got a double. Oh my God.
So this is great. So I think
this is unbelievable. Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Well, maybe we're not going to, but the problem is Alec has drawn contango right out of the bag. So I think, or tangoing to the.
Yeah, G's. I understand what you're saying, but just to take, I mean, we don't even have a second to sit here and think about that he did open a very, very dangerous double, and Alec played extremely quickly not to play there.
Well, I mean, the problem is like you could also read that as maybe an S setup or something like that. So it's a tricky one to know which one to
Oh,
block.
the double is far more dangerous, but the talak, the S hook is much easier.
Yeah, no, probably in terms of bingo probability. So I think, yeah, Wellington is going to hit this
Oh, I thought
nicely.
he was playing there. My goodness. Okay. I
Yeah,
wonder
so
if it means
this is good
something to
for-
do with the stomach. I'm going to look forward because last game there were a ton of French words and Hebrew words and all
Right.
that. And ventre in French means stomach. So let's see if this has
That's right. Yes,
something to do with the stomach. We'll find out with the Chiron.
that would be
That's
my
a
guess.
huge swing now. Before
But-
he was down 242 to 109, and now he is just back to 211. So 31 points separating. But as Anand points out, he is about to be bingoed against.
Yeah, I think he did the right thing there with Talak. Kind of he forked the board nicely. That's what you have to do when you're down. Kind of create some opportunities, even though it may not be enough to win it this time. It's still exactly what he needs to do. So I think like he should be happy with the kind of decision he made, and was of course rewarded nicely there.
And now the question becomes, do you play contango or do you play tangoing? They're both worth the same. Which one do you think?
Probably contango from my perspective here.
Because
I think like
what's your reason?
I mean, yesterday on stream, I think I learned that the C is like one of the best tiles to start. I think the second best tile, according to Josh Sokol, to start a bingo with. So might take that out. I mean, G is pretty hard to hit without ing. So I think, and O is not a great tile. I think to start an 8. So it would seem to me that you take contango and go for it.
Yeah. There's only 2 N's left. There's lots of I's, but you're absolutely right. To hit that G, you need the ing.
Quite right, yes. So, yeah, Wellington would be thrilled to see that.
Okay, Duvies. Plays through a V.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's enjoying these V's this game. Normally we hate the V's.
Well,
Did anyone look to see what Foundred meant? Did we find out?
Let's have a look. Should have come up, but
Last place. And we keep seeing Alex. I missed it. Can someone tell me up there in the? Oh, here it means ventured. Okay, thank you, Rob.
ventured has nothing to do with the stomach. Then no,
Nothing to do with the stomach. Okay.
Or maybe you need the stomach to venture out and do
There
something.
you go. Oh, he's playing.
So is this going to end badly for Wellington? Another blank.
I don't know if it's a triple, but let's see. Let's try to figure it out without looking anything up.
Yeah, I don't see one yet, but that doesn't.
I don't even see an 8 that goes through the V.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have invitees or Vanius, but they don't fit, or Valiest, but none of those would fit.
Yeah, the board is a little tougher now. Off the G, he would have had Gaieties, but that doesn't fit. Oh, he has the G.
It does fit.
That G, yep.
The question is, does he just waste a turn and kind of defend that triple line, which is probably the only way he can lose it?
How he's going to have to play a Vite or
a Vite or Vite
or just Vite. You have Vite, we don't. That's a really, really good thought, but he can make the board doubly. He can make the board doubly volatile by playing Gaieties.
That's right. Yeah, that's a very good point. Actually, that's always the interesting thing, that making something doubly volatile can actually lower the effective volatility of a board. So, yeah, in that
Matthew O'Connor's liking Vite better.
Yeah, I would do that. I mean, there's kind of no reason to give Wellington any chances.
The only thing is that the board is not that conducive to bingos. You would have to play off of the N or the G or the O.
Of course, Wellington being down might have to open it up to give himself any chances. So you might just capitalize on that.
So we're about to see what. Now, you said you have a handle more on Alec, how he plays. What do you think he's going to do?
Well, I mean, I think he definitely makes good adjustments. I think he'll play Vite, and I mean, I think in recent years particularly, he's kind of evolved a very good kind of defensive game style when needed. I mean, before I think he used to have a pretty aggressive open board approach.
Right.
But I think I think he likes to take away his opponent's winning chances. I think he'll just play Vite and kind of drive the nail in the coffin here, unfortunately. But it's a tough thing. Alec is a very tough opponent always, and I think when he's getting 2 blanks, you're going to have a very tough time beating him, I think.
Yeah.
Kind of
Wellington thinking he went 0-4. He gets this Ventre. He comes within 30. There's a nice Z hook for ads if he needs one to come and make a lot of points. It's starting to look good, and then he bingos right away, and he's about to be bongoed on possibly.
Nothing much he can do, I think. He just hasn't had the resources he needs here.
Have you had tournaments like that where like all of a sudden just the whole world turns upside down and there's nothing you can do?
Yeah, it often happens to me at the start of tournaments. I think just maybe random sampling why that is. I tend to have better day 3s than tough day 1s and 2s.
Yeah,
really
interesting. I'm the opposite. I start well and then I just fizzle.
It's always interesting. I think day 3 and 4 tend to be my best, but I think sometimes I've left myself far too much work to do by then. I think next time I need to kind of have a slightly better start to kind of be in the thick of things. So
maybe you're the type of person who needs to have a fire lit under them to get stuff done. Does that sound familiar?
well, sometimes, I think
we go in psychology. We go, how is that like your life?
No, it's interesting. I think I tend to play better in games where I have to come back as well from big deficits. So this is
niceties. I missed that. Doesn't open any triple.
I think Nidories was another possibility. But I kind of like the double opening approach of Gagey's. But I think Veach would be my play of choice. Why give back any chances for Wellington? I don't even know. Are there any triples that would play from the remaining pool? Probably something or other.
Well, we had a whole discussion about this last time with Cesar, which is that the triples, yes, they're worrisome, but they, the opportunity for people to actually use it is very, very rare. Now, this is very interesting that he's decided to do this, and he's burned an S. That's very interesting because he didn't need to do it. He scored how much for case? 31. He could have gotten 26 just by playing ace in the same space.
Yeah, that's intriguing. I think
I'm not sure what's going on in his head.
Yeah, I can't quite make sense of the reasoning there. So now,
wow. I'm looking at his demeanor. I don't know if it's. To me, it doesn't look happy, but I don't know him very well. Do you know him a bit better?
I've definitely played him a few times. I have seen that he plays a little bit quicker when he's not too happy, which is interesting. Kind of just wants to get this over and over. And who could criticize him for that? This probably hasn't been much fun as a game for him. Really kind of quick beat down from Alec. But I think he did the right things to kind of work his way back in, but it just kind of hasn't worked out how he'd like. But let's see. So Alec can just drop the Z and H for ZHO to void.
He opens up the triple row more, but he can also score 50 just by playing ZE and Vet. On
quite a nice array of options there.
But look what he saves.
I think ZHO just finish it off.
DZHO or ZE?
No, just ZHO.
Oh, just ZHO. Why would he not? Where would he play that?
To the O of void.
So why would he not? Oh, I see what you're saying. If he doesn't play the D, he doesn't create an opening.
Yeah, he doesn't have to open anything, I think.
Until the day you guys get Oz, because it's just a matter of when.
Yes, that would be a game changer, I think. That's a.
It's off copyright, or maybe not. I don't know. I have to ask my husband. That's what he does for a living.
Very interesting.
Well, a quick. What's that?
So Alec is thinking about playing the D as well. Maybe not.
I would play the D as well. It's putting me up 160 points at that point. So.
I think realistically, either is fine.
Or he could just decide to play the ZE, nice and safe, doesn't open up anything, and if it doesn't work out next turn, just pass.
Yeah, that's probably fine as well.
Very interesting. Again, that Wellington gave up at S when Talak is there. Like, it's not going to win him the game, but it's going to help him with his spread. Or
Yeah, I remember when
have
I
an
played.
AGES bingo, you know?
Yeah, I remember when I played Alec. Like I think in our last tournament game, I was also down for much of it like this, and kind of got lucky and was able to bingo out and make the spread look a little bit more respectable by the end of it. So I think that's probably what Wellington should maybe look to do in this game, given that I think the opportunities are drying up pretty swiftly.
Maybe he was trying to give the impression that he had both of them, which I don't know.
It could be.
All right, I think he's going to take a few more seconds to play, unless he's just completely pissed off, and then he's just going to just play whatever.
Yeah, I mean, he might just want to get this over and done with. I mean, so what can he do here? He can play.
Well, he's got meanie. He's got the Y for meanie, so he can play something like Oi or Noi.
Oh, yeah. That looks pretty good.
I like Oi.
I would do Oi, I think.
Or he can just play you. Even better is you in the other direction. Much better. Sorry.
Well, it depends if he wants to open a spot, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but that's just giving your opponent points. Like, I don't see the point.
I would think so too. I think like at this point, there's not very much of what he can do to kind of. I think the board is too close for him to really mount a comeback here.
So what's very interesting is Vantra takes an A in front of it.
That's right. Yeah.
He can play like Yage for 40
Oh,
points.
yeah, that's a cute play there, actually.
Yeah.
I don't mind that one.
I think this is what makes Nigel enjoy the game so much, because even in a game like this where he's losing by this much, he just enjoys that every single turn is a new opportunity to learn how to exploit the board, how to, maximize your chances of scoring points and keep your awareness, your wits about you, which I think I really admire about him.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible. I mean, I don't think anyone else comes remotely close to kind of having that like flat gradient of performance, irrespective of how you're drawing or what the game situation is. Like, it's very hard to do. Like, I mean, I think in general you'd rather play better when you're drawing poorly, I think, than when you're drawing well. But it's very hard to do that, I think, psychologically.
The book is out of copyright, but the movie isn't. Thank you, Matthew. You're absolutely right. I think I had read about that. Yeah, I know that the movie is so not out of copyright that there was a bunch of things they weren't allowed to do in the remake because of that copyright. So good point.
Fascinating.
Oh, he did decide to play the N, which we'll see if Alex can take advantage of that.
Yeah, he could play just web or something just underneath and kind of block that up.
Oh, just to block it, but he can't reach it, I don't think.
Yeah, I think he needed one more vowel for that.
Yeah. Also, keep in mind that crepe takes a D as well, so just
yes, yeah, that's a good one. A good point to note.
So he can, the V's are gone, but if he had a V like DV, would go very nicely there just to get rid of them.
Yeah, quite right.
And Wellington was good to play that in because he picked up another one.
Yeah, he may be able to cut the spread a little bit. I mean, he's drawing a little bit better. Probably too late to actually have a credible chance at winning this, but could get a bingo if things work out in the right way.
Now, there are more vowels than consonants available according to what Alec is aware of. So he's probably thinking, don't worry about playing that E because there's plenty more where that came from. So I don't think he needs necessarily to do a play that doesn't play his E. So something like a bed or aped off the A in contango scores nicely, 25 points, and keeps WHP. Both, they're all very nice together. WH and PH go very nicely together.
Yeah, I like that. I think that's a very astute play, actually.
Anything else is only going to get him, anything that saves a vowel is only going to get him like 12 points, like playing through the E in 90s, like Deb or Bed or something like that, which makes no sense at all, especially with two T's unseen to play Deb.
Yeah, I think that's an excellent point. So I think he's going with your reasoning here, which is very sound, I think, in this instance.
Alrighty. It's a very nice rack if he can somehow. I'm pushing for him to kind of get some points and get his mojo back. Like,
Is he
I
going to
lost
play
the game,
Joe?
but I played well. He can play Joe and Zoe. What do you think of that? And saving AENTR. I mean,
The problem is, yeah, it's not a very like if Alec has the D, then like he's going to capitalize pretty easily, or at one of the unseen
yeah,
A's.
yeah. That's the point. I forgot about
So
that.
maybe he's just going to take
He's just going to take the points. He's just going to. Oh, he shut down. Of course, that's absolutely fine.
It seems reasonable. It's like, why incinerate your spread?
It also made no sense for him to get rid of the O if he wanted to try to bingo to the right of niceties, because he'll need an I or an O to get past that, or an H.
That's right. Yes.
Or a T. And you have an
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Maybe JA instead of JO.
Yeah, and it doesn't set up the D hook. You're right. You're right.
But it may not hit often enough to be worth it. So it seems reasonable enough.
And I see that Alec is missing most of these vowels. But they're very, very nice tiles, the ones that he has. There's nothing worrisome about them. She picked the H, which I don't think he wants to play, next to the S in niceties.
Yeah, so he can definitely maybe do some interesting things if he draws a vowel and can hit something with Talax and get a big score there, given that Wellington is not going to be able to do very much in that spot. So, yeah, he could just kind of... another option might be something like Wed, a DW and Wed, because, I mean, Wellington has no tile they can exploit.
Well, how about Delph in the same spot?
How that fit?
That,
with Ad.
Next to the DAD in Vauntred. I'm not sure if
that's a nice play as well. I mean, maybe that's best. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if any...
I get rid of a lot. Now there's 3 tiles in the bag. Is that correct? Or 7? Oh, there's 7. There's 10 tiles left. Okay.
Yeah, anyway, there's no unseen bingo threat at all. So
I mean, you don't want to keep a W, but like, who cares? WH goes together well as well. You might be able to play something.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any issue for him.
Amariti. Am I right?
Yes. Well, it was very close to that.
Everybody hated that when it came out.
I wasn't a big fan either. But
oh, here come the vowels. He's finally getting the vowels that he's been looking for. So nice plays to play just through that H. Play Fame, THAIM, for example, for 30 points, saving AIR. Sure, he'll be very happy to get this game over with. I mean, he still has 14 minutes to go. And in this case, it's because he didn't have much to think about.
No, there wasn't too much. I think for Wellington, he played a very good second half of the game. Maybe the first half was where few opportunities were missed, but it might not have made a big difference.
Yeah, the Wiley might have been an issue. It would not have given the Ox away.
And then the exchange as well. Wasn't...
And the exchange didn't need to do that. Yeah. It's hard. It's hard, especially when you've lost a whole bunch. Iowa. Oh my goodness. Can we have the best Cedar Rapid word? We have it on his rack.
What was that?
We're in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. So he's got Iowa.
Oh, yes. Brilliant.
Not playable, but let's see what he can do to maximize. Oh my God, he's got, you were talking about am I right? You know what he's got? Through what's up?
That's great.
I'm going to assume it means what it sounds like. I could be wrong. What's up? That's worth 22 points. I don't think most people would see that or want to see that. Is there other two places for Wellington to go out so that it's always a bit of a whoosh when I can see 2 places for my opponent to go out. So I just know this is my last play, just play your most points. Whereas I only see 1, and does he have 2? And, am I missing something? And
yeah, very good point. I think you want less cognitive effort, I think, in these. So.
Well, he's definitely got 2 spots, at least, because he's got to the right of niceties, Rhea, for example, and then he's got liar, layer, etc., Lyra off at Delph. So nothing to think about, just score your most points.
Yeah, and not a difficult situation yet. So.
Yeah, I mean, he could play was, whiz, and woes. Like, are we going to have a whole conversation about which one is better? I don't think so.
No, I think you can just...
They're all worth 21 points. What's up gives him 1 more point, but I will not expect him to think of that.
Yeah, so 12 in a row now for Alec. What a performance this is.
Unbelievable. Nerves of steel.
This was a nice, I think, as clean a game as you could have against a player of Wellington's caliber.
Okay, Alex. So Alex will be, as you said, what are we up to, 12 in a row now? So
I believe so.
Oh, he's gonna. I don't know. Maybe he's thinking. No. So sometimes when this is inferior because it plays off one less tile, scores one less point. Everything.
I don't
about
think
it.
it's the optimal end game though. I don't think it's optimal. I mean, because
No,
of the
and
two outs.
I think when something like this happens, it's because the person is mistracked, because it's
Yeah,
very clear that
I
he can
agree
go
with
out in 2 places at least. So there was no need to do. He probably thinks he's blocking layer and all that, but or else he thinks he has. Oh, I don't know what he thinks he has, but
Yeah, strange. Definitely Wiz or Woes are certainly better than that. So, but not a
I'll watch his
consequence.
face. Let's watch his face as he plays. Oh, Emirate, how nice
Oh,
is that?
that's very pretty.
Really, really pretty. Now he is Emirate, yeah. Alrighty. So we're gonna go to the mic any second. Shall we go now?
Let's do that.
504. Do you have 505?
505. Yeah.
Actually, Ria and Azo was worth more. He missed that. Oh no, he didn't play well there. Never mind.
No, I think that was the optimal one.
He played well in a different place. Yeah. We'll just let them do their math.
You had nothing through the V.
You said?
I had nothing through the V
Which V?
with this rack.
Which V? Which V were you?
This V.
Oh, okay. If there was something you would have seen it.
Just waiting to see if they're going to say something.
They're quite a taciturn pair, but
Yeah, just going to take. I mean, Wellington is 5 games now losing, and Alex is another one to have a huge discussion, but very respectfully, waiting for Wellington to stand up to signal to him that it's okay to square the tiles. So that was very, very thoughtful of Alex to do that on behalf.
very
of
much so. Yeah, we're both good sportsmen always in the game, and I think, yeah, hopefully we'll see Wellington back with a few wins, back on the top tables very soon.
Well, quite a contrast when he missed Tullby in the first game of the day and laughed about it, and now there's no laughter whatsoever. There is no that's okay. There's plenty more games to come. I mean, but when the going gets tough, the tough get going. And just as Alex just came back from rising from the ashes like Phoenix, let's have a close eye on Wellington as the days go on, the next day and a half goes on, and see how he does. So first game in the afternoon in the books.
Indeed, two more this afternoon, so more action to come very soon.
Right. So did you see who we're playing next? We're going to get Charles? Charles Weinke, who's been in the lead. I don't know why we've barely seen him, and he's been in the lead the whole time, playing against Josh Castellano in the next game. So everybody go grab a coffee or whatever it is.
Oh, that would be an excellent.
They're all excellent games. I got news for you guys. You guys are a real treat that we're living in an era of online streaming with outstanding players. And hopefully you're enjoying the commentary, and I'll leave it to you, Tanan, to take us away.
Yes, so we'll be back very soon with another exciting game between featuring the leader Charles. So see you very soon, and see you right after the break.
we are back. 2 more to go. Things are starting to get very exciting as we get closer and closer to the end of this tournament. We are going to see the venerable Charles Reinke, who has unfortunately fallen out of first place, but not unfortunate for Alex, because he is now in first place by about 170 cube points, and he will be playing Josh Castellano. Anand, give us the lowdown.
This is going to be an exciting game for sure. Both fantastic players, very strong on fundamentals, and who have improved a lot with computer analysis over many years. So I think we'll definitely see a very refined and accurate style of play between both of these guys. So I think it'll be an interesting one to watch. And what a comeback it's been for Alec, from 1-6 to 13-6 into first place, and he should be very pleased with.
Yeah, you think? You think? Oh wow.
Yeah, what an effort.
Sorry, Anand. Sorry about that. I mean, yeah, I think he would be pleased at 1-6. So head to head, 2-3. So it's very, very even. Somebody had to break the tie, and that was Josh. But we are seeing that Josh is scoring 33 points more per game on average than is Charles. But Charles has owned Josh in the last 2 games. So Josh is looking for retribution.
Yeah, that'll be an intriguing match for sure. I think. Yeah, from what I've seen of these guys, definitely not. I don't think I've played either in a tournament, so I think I'm excited to see a little bit more of them. But definitely from annotated games, both of them are very strong and are constantly improving and refining their game. I think Josh particularly has been a great exponent of like simulation and other tools with the latest engines as well. And I think he's both contributed to their development, but also in terms of using them to improve his own game. I think in both of those areas, he's kind of led the way. So I think it'll be interesting to see kind of how he plays. And,
yes.
And Charles also has had a great year, and I think he's continued to play at a very high level this tournament as well.
Yeah, he's gained about 100 points of rating points already. Of course, the tournament's not over and it's going to be split, but very, very nice tournament for him, especially since he lagged behind his twin brother by about 100 points, and now it's kind of they've evened out a little bit.
Yeah, I think he has a few options here. Maybe Igapo is the best one.
Yeah, I mean, you want to get rid of 3 of the vowels at least. You want to get rid of one of the I's, one of the O's. You could play Agio and keep your P. That's your only other choice. But you are going to open up a double letter to the vowel. So Igapo solves that. We haven't seen a lot of vertical. In fact, this has been very unusual. Very few vertical starts. So.
It's always interesting, yes, with this.
Do you have thoughts on that? We always have one discussion about that per tournament.
Well, I mean, I prefer horizontal, but I've kind of tried vertical a few times to just get myself used to it. But I'm not sure why horizontal has ended up being kind of the preferred equilibrium for everyone.
Yeah, I've had my thoughts on that, but they're not family friendly, so I'm not going to talk about them. No, I don't think that there are any. What's that?
I'd have to pick your brain on that some other time.
Yeah. So no playable 7s. They include Bluette and Bledded.
Well, I mean, I think he has Betitle, doesn't he? So that could play. But
I mean, I meant as a parallel plays to make at least 3 times. Nothing like that. So we're looking at things like Gettable, which is quite volatile, but maybe something like
Belittle or Betitle would look good.
Yeah, or Betitled. Belittle has the advantage of not putting a vowel next to a double word score, but it does take, of course, at the very least, it takes the D and the S, and Belittler is good as well. So
that's right.
He's going to play Betitle, it looks like.
Yeah, Belittle might have that like double opening sort of advantage, but it may be quite marginal in this instance. Probably Betitled seems very reasonable to me.
I'm going to ask our director to get to that blank as quickly as possible so we know whether it's an S and D and we can move on with. There we go. Thank you so much. He's the best. He's the best. There we go. Because they've been lagging a little bit behind this tournament. So very, very helpful. Thank you. And
now
yeah.
Not the greatest of racks, is it?
Well, I'm always a fan of audio when I have a rack like this, and he can play it quite volatilely underneath the B and betitled. But I might think about playing it if I were playing it to the left of Igapo, making up and do.
Yeah, that's an interesting joke. I also noted a good as well through the G of Igapo.
A good. Saving the U, however.
Yes,
But that is makes it's a lot tighter, the board, and it scores the most, 26 points, without using the S. So it's a very nice thought. Very nice.
Thank you. I mean, like it's hard to know if it's better or not. I mean, like he is down 50, so maybe a little bit more volatility could be beneficial, but it also could be too early to kind of really.
Audio to the left of Igapo sets up a very dangerous Z or J hook, a triple letter in both directions, which is the last thing you want to do when you're behind and you set your opponent up for an easy 55 points they weren't going to get otherwise.
Yeah, so it just seems it seems too exploitable. I think audio seems too exploitable by Josh even.
Yeah.
Typical draw. So I think a good is probably the most sensible play.
I like Matthew O'Connor has said that Charles' twin brother is actually horizontal. He calls him a horizonte. So I'm just doing a quick sim, and a good is starting to come out ahead. Not by much, a point or two, but it's there.
What's number 2 in the sim?
Audio to the left of Igapo. But this is using a very, nothing powerful here at all.
It would be interesting to see. I mean,
you could also play audio to the right.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's hard to say which one is better or worse of those two.
I would just take the points.
In my view, that would be the right thing to do. It just doesn't give back too much. So let's see. Okay,
no, I think he's going to play audio. He's playing audio. Yeah, again, another one of those plays where you just put it down and cringe your head up and just pray that it works out okay.
Yeah, I mean it's not unreasonable by any stretch. Like
I think he's going to give him florid though on the way down to the triple.
Yeah, I was going to say myself. Yeah, that's right.
Which is not what he wants, but he'll have a nice open board.
Will be, but yeah, he'll be down about 80 or so, which is unpleasant.
Yeah, he's doing that. Okay. He's going for over two. Yeah. Yeah, I think Florida is the clear winner. It's 38 points.
Yeah, hard to fault. And it gets rid of the kind of volatile triple letter there. So
Yes, absolutely. You could play GIF underneath betitle to the left of the B. And
or ELF and FAA as well as a possibility.
Say that again, which word?
ELF and ELF or DELF and FAA.
Yes, that's also a possibility for 30 points, saving gyro. But I think he took a long time to play audio, so I don't know if he wants to read into it, but I think he might be worried about a J or Z hook. So, but is he going to give him something? Because he has a very nice rack there, except for the X.
Oh, yeah.
No, there's no sevens or eights with that rack. So,
yeah, I think Charles could just play Ox or something and kind of just manage his rack a bit.
Yeah. Or even better, maybe XI under betitled, so he sets up an S hook for himself.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I mean that's a very good point actually.
And also you save the O for XO, right?
Yeah, nice and clean from Josh.
Yeah, I think it's an easy choice. A very flowery play, but it is the correct play, I believe. It doesn't give anything away, and I don't think that Charles is going to be going anywhere near that. I think he's going to be going underneath betitled, whether to the left or to the right of it. Probably to the right.
That's right. So looks pretty solid.
Now he's got a few other choices. I mean, because it is such a nice rack, there might be a tendency to kind of play off Ox or XI and hold on to a really nice rack. Although 3 vowels to 2 consonants, so a little worrisome. But there is another play that sets up his S hook and scores more in the same spot.
Ixora?
Yeah, very nice. I think there's a lot to be said about that.
It's not a bad play, actually. I mean, it's reasonable. I probably wouldn't go for it personally, but I can
No?
see it as well within the set of reasonable plays, though.
Yeah.
And I think this is like what you were saying, Robin, in terms of creating an opening as well, with like XI. So maybe this positioning is actually quite strong here.
Was it interesting that he chose to not play it underneath be titled for 3 more points and not setting up a huge hook? So this is a choice he made.
Yeah, I think he maybe wants. Yeah, I think he wants the space, and
yeah,
like just in case if Josh does something quite restrictive.
Well, he is behind, so it's understandable.
Oh, but look at the draw there.
Well, this is what I was. Unfortunately, I wish I had said it, so I was prescient. But it's not too brilliant. I think anybody would have said the same thing. What if he picks 2 vowels? It's so early in the game. Likelihood of him picking 2 vowels was extremely high, even though a lot of vowels have been played. And we're going to have a mittful at some point, right? Look at this, 28 to 39 at this point.
Oh yeah, and fortunately, he does have a bingo through the R. So
Aries, yeah. But is it going to still be there? Is the question.
Probably yes. Looking at what Josh has drawn, which is not that fantastic on this board.
Like he might just choose to get rid of that ox hook and play gur, for example, and get rid of his U, his R, his double R, and get rid of the hook.
That seems what I would do.
I would do that too.
Really
who cares if anybody hooks, a U or whatever else goes after GUR? I mean, how many points are you going to get?
Exactly. No, I think that seems like the play of choice for me.
Yeah, you could stick a U, an N, an S, an L. So what? It's not something I would worry too much about.
Yeah, he'll be in good shape if he draws an A or an E or something like that. So.
As he should, and he'll save IRSD, which is nice. He could also just play Grex if he wants to hold on to 2 vowels and open the board a little bit more for himself.
That's an interesting choice for sure.
Or he can play Rex and hold on to the G hook.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, because actually that draws into a bingo a lot. I mean, like guitars, Gustia, rusting, outrigs. It's definitely something to be said for it, but it could miss it on several occasions too.
One of the P's is already played.
Would be interesting to see which of these sims best. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Rex does very well. So he chooses Rex, which seems very solid.
I think it's okay. I think we know what we're about to see. In fact, we had I think we might have had this raft earlier. We either had it earlier or I had it playing one of my million games that I play just to relax during the day. Aviaries, apiaries, and ariaries. So that's how I found it so quickly, because I just had seen it today.
Very nice.
The question is, does Charles know it? Because why aren't you playing it? Oh,
yeah,
that did not work out. Okay.
Literally nothing else to do on this board. So what's he?
Ariary sounds like a word that may not be a noun. Yeah, he doesn't know it. He would have found it because we both found it very quickly. And
yeah, that's
a very good anagrammer.
Yeah, he's a very good anagrammer. That's why I'm a bit surprised. It's a fairly high prob word, but hard to see because I think you feel like you've drawn the short straw here, but yeah, may need to just take a look. Ooh, and he has missed. That's a big miss.
Yeah, we'll see if it bites him. I think he got afraid of the hook that he made, and he knows he's got an R to hook onto it.
Indeed, yes.
Among the other tiles. Now, unfortunately, Josh picked up terrible tiles. Virtu is the obvious play. The question is where that he can score the most.
Well, you can play with TAI, of course, or VAIR and Vox is a possibility.
And tie, Virtu and tie, but it sets up a very, very dangerous.
But I don't mind that because, if Charles is fishing, either he'll have to dismantle the rack to exploit it, or it'll give you a hedge against it.
That's true. That's true. So you'd play Virtu and tie?
I think I would. It seems right to me.
Alrighty, so let's see what he does, and let's see what Charles does. He have a better place for two? I don't think he has any other place for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Play through the T and Gu, the title. That makes absolutely no sense.
No, I don't think you should do that.
And then Charles will have Sopier, but
Diaspora is good, isn't it?
Yes, Diaspora is the play. Absolutely, 100%. You got to it fast. Very good. That is the absolute perfect play.
I think that has to be right.
Of course, it has to be right. It doubles the P. Yeah, it does everything you want it to do. And he can he play Sopier? Can he play Sopier anywhere or anything? Well,
yes, SI and OOF, I think.
Yes, SI. There we go. And he also has the D in betitle, so he's definitely bingoing. There's no question about it.
Yeah, he also has polarized through the L of betitle.
Yeah, he's got bingos coming out of his ears. Okay.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Yeah, he's going to do Diaspora is definitely the right one.
Yeah, Josh's decision is definitely interesting. I mean, I think Virtue is pretty good.
Well, the thing is that Charles has just told him that I have a lot of vowels. So to play
this is also very reasonable. I like the leave.
It sets up his S hook. But Charles has told me he has a lot of vowels, and he plays Virtue. He gives him an E spot that he might not, maybe he picked up some more vowels, and then he could just score 30 points when he wouldn't have. So I think he had to think about that as well.
I think Irov might be the better play. So I don't mind this at all.
Okay, very good. So he's got Eruv. Let's get Eruv down. And he sets up his own S hook. And oh, look what he picks up. Okay.
Yeah, that's as good as it gets. Many playable bingos.
Oh yeah, very good. So, that is so odd when I'm putting everything into Quackle, and it actually gave me Seriate as his rack. Normally you have to fix it. It just gives you what it thinks it might statistically pick up.
Very
that is too funny. I didn't have to. It's like getting Wordle on the first turn,
Exactly. That's a great analogy there.
So he's got arteries and re-steer and all that. That's the most for 70 points. I mean, I'm not even going to pretend to people like, oh my goodness, what can he play with the satire rack? I don't think we need to discuss.
No, arteries looks good, and I think Charles would be disappointed to see that come down and would block the J hotspot there.
Yes, that's another reason to do it, and he could definitely hit it for sure. Not terribly dangerously, but not like hitting to the double word as well, but certainly would do plenty of damage.
I think he will probably go for arteries.
Arteries seems to be the best play.
Clearly better than any of the other placements.
Yeah, it gets rid of that hot spot. It takes away the bingo down to the E. So it does put an S out there, but so does everything. So that's fine. And it's worth the most, 70 points.
Yeah, it looks totally good to me.
But we do have that AI hook, which seems to take everything in this dictionary in front.
That's right. And he could hit it with emoji, which would be quite nice.
With a happy face.
Yes.
And that's by far the most. That's 40 points.
Yeah, that looks totally solid.
What else might he want to play?
Yeah, I'm just trying to see any interesting opportunities, but not really.
Well, if you want to get rid of the U, you can play Jour.
You can play Jimp as well through the I and P, but that's not that great. Yeah, so probably should go for emoji, I think.
I think emoji's the play. I think it's highly findable. It does set up another lane, but I think that's fine. They'll be pretty even.
Yeah, I think it's fine. You can't really prioritize defense too much when at this scoreline, I think.
No, you just have to score your points.
Yeah, given I think Josh is also going to probably take the same approach of just kind of cashing in as much as he can.
All right. So Josh has the kind of rack where you can't bingo, but you can do some damage score-wise.
Indeed.
While we were talking before, we knew that we were going to have moments where there might be some lull in the play. I said I was going to ask you about it during the play. Do you remember what it was?
Well, we were just going to talk about CSW and TWL or NWL rather, and kind of my interest in both dictionaries at the moment.
Yeah, because you're living in the States, even though you're from Australia.
That's right. I mean, I actually have not played an NWL tournament yet, but I do play online.
Oh my goodness!
But I mean, I like both games. I think they've definitely got different strategic dimensions. So it's always kind of fun to kind of experiment with both. And I mean, it's nice to kind of see the North American like style of play and relate to kind of stuff of like what you read in Word Freak or whatever. So it's
Right.
nice. And I think like definitely the North American game has a like interesting complexion of the games and more of a defensive facet to how many of the games unfold. And I think more opportunities for board control, but at the same time, it's harder to kind of mount comebacks as well from early blank bingos and things like that. So trade-offs to both, I think.
That's a really good point. That's something that has not been brought up in the discussion of whether to bring the World Dictionary, we call it the World Dictionary, CSW, to North America, is that you have more opportunity to come back if you're down quite a bit early on, which I think would be very appealing to a lot of people.
No, it does matter, I think. Like, I think with the North American dictionary, you do have a lot of like quick shutouts from kind of early leads, which makes it tricky. So yeah, hard to say which is better in that sense. I mean, obviously, I think having more words is good, but it should also be kind of like relatable. So this is choosing clay here. I mean, maybe YAH would have been a reasonable play on top of arteries as well to set up the other A that he has. I mean, there's only a small number of A's left behind, so it might have been reasonable. But
play Aya? Aya? You like Aya?
No, I meant for Ahi. Like, so if you played YAH on top of arteries, you could have hit like a VAC or something like that the next turn. So obviously that could be biased by my seeing Charles's rack here, but even though there's only 2 A's in a pool of 39 is not bad odds to kind of play for that.
I think keeping the H and the V together is dangerous. I was kind of liking Che to the left of emoji. Doesn't set up anything and it scores a ton and saves.
I like that. Yeah, I think that's very, very clean and it just doesn't give much back.
It does everything you want it to do, right? It blocks, it scores, and it leaves ALV. If you're going to save the V, ALV is very nice together.
Well, I'm not sure it blocks too much that like isn't already occluded, but I guess it's useful in that it prevents any future setups in that area because like YO isn't going anywhere. So, I mean, I think it probably would be the best play. I mean, but I wonder how YAH would do, but maybe 2 A's is still a bit risky.
So yes, trying to get rid of as much crap as possible. This is going to do it. Annul is perfect. And it sets up, it doesn't really block that eye hook very badly. So nicely done. I like that play.
Yeah, I think that's the right play for sure.
So he's got Hebrew words. Here's a Hebrew food or a Jewish food, halva, or Middle Eastern, halva. Does he have a place for it?
He has this spot. I mean,
you just gave it to him. Beautiful. Yes, and do you hold on to that second H or do you play it?
Probably play it in this case, but I still like but actually I think this is probably best because now any bingo that Charles is getting is likely going to give a ton back to Josh. So I think this is quite effective.
I don't have any problem with it at all. And let's get a score. 218 to 275 is correct. Charles picks some very, very nice tiles to go with his blank. The Z could be a bit clunky if there's no bingo with it, but it can score beautifully. So it might be exactly what he needs. Score well with the Z and hold on to that blank. So let's see what he has. Let's have a look at the board.
Yeah, I think this is an ideal pull for Charles. Like I think he's going to have like 2 heavy turns. So I think, it's still anybody's game then.
So he's got a bunch of 41-point plays, like Zia over arteries. Much more volatile knees to the left of emoji.
Oh yeah. That's a little bit.
But it
Yeah.
saves a cleaner rack with 3 ends unseen. It saves ER blank instead of NER blank.
Correct. No, that's right.
I probably would like Zia better.
A very crucial S pick for Josh here. Like that could be very consequential.
For sure. If he can hit the K or something.
I mean, he's likely going to hit dinks or something like that, which is going to be huge, I think. And yeah, I think that could be very problematic for Charles, because I think like
where do you see dinks?
Like
oh,
dinks.
to the halva. Yes, I was looking also the S in Eruv, but
yes. Oh, well, yeah, both of those are big hotspots for sure.
Yeah, so he's going to get dinks for sure. But Charles is saving ER and blank. So, wow. Okay. I don't think it'll be enough. I think Joshua right now is in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I think now he's very likely to win this one, I think.
Yeah.
Before this was more possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it still could go either way, but I think the problem for Charles is he'll be down about 70, and then any bingo that's going to play is going to be either to that like left of in column B or to the S of arteries. Either of those are probably going to give back quite a bit. So,
are there any 8-letter words that end in B that are available with the pool?
I don't know. I mean,
I'm trying to think of any word, any 8. Like I once bingo to an I, an 8-letter word to make it ending in an I. So that was crazy enough. But to end in B is pretty. I think is even.
Well, maybe one I know is land grab.
There you go. Yeah, it's all. I think it would be a lot of compound words.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's not going to be on its own.
What about anti-snob? That's good, isn't it?
Oh, fantastic! Oh, you are so on top of things. My goodness, you slept well last night.
That's the nice thing about starting midday. It'll be worse on Wednesday, I think.
Anti-snob. I love that word. Now, does that take an S like anti-king?
No idea.
It does.
Oh, it does. Wow. Brilliant. Okay, so I think he has to kind of take the points and hope for the best.
I think he's going to play Zia. I think we're seeing, or at least, he's playing Rez. Where is he playing Rez for 35 points to the left of emoji? Whoa, and that's the last R. Whoa, what is that about?
I don't quite understand that play personally.
Neither do I. Okay, it's done. It's in the books. It's down for history. We're going to see Binks in 1 second for 64 points.
Yep, not much thought needed that.
I mean, if he picks up 2 ends now, that'll be really heartbreaking. Wow, he had Zia. What would prevent him from doing that? Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not quite seeing why that's better. It's quite a
that looks bad, but it's not. That W looks bad, but it's not. Or is it? Oh my God, there are not a lot of bingos. It is bad. That is terrible.
Yeah.
There is only 1 8 with that rack, and it's a word. I'm going to let, oh no, there's more than one, but I'm saying with an S, and it's not one that he could play.
Oh, Stone Roar, yeah, okay.
Very nice. You sure you haven't been playing?
I mean, I play online, but I haven't played.
Yeah, you're very, very fast. Lucky you. That's great. That's one regret. I wish I had grown up in a country that played CSW, so that I wouldn't have to.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that did not work out well.
Nice and clean, but I mean, like, why play the consonant there? I mean, it was a vowel-heavy pool. Like, Zia is definitely seems to be better there. Not quite sure.
If he had played Zia, he would have saved E N
and R instead of the
R.
The A. I mean, it's not that much better, but at least you would have had a bingo. I mean, like.
But I'm just trying to, and he would have had ENROWT blank, I believe.
Yes.
And he would have had unwrote, which doesn't go anywhere, but
that's right.
But he would have had like networks and crownettes and all that kind of stuff.
That's right. Yeah, Townier as well.
So that was a big. Oh, he's holding it. He's being held.
Yeah, I mean, like, is Binks new? I can't remember. Like, Binky is not good, but Bink is good.
Binky's not good. Just that the baby puts in their mouth.
Yeah, which is odd. I mean, like,
Yeah, I'm always. Bink is good. Yeah, but not Binky. I'm always a bit surprised when I see people, players of this this caliber, not knowing fours. But then I remember the sheer number of words that they have to remember compared to the North American dictionary. And
yeah, they all look the same. That's the annoying thing. Like,
yeah.
I mean, like, when I play NWL now, I just try to, like, given I don't know which ones are good and not good, I just play common words when I can. So I think, like, which actually is not too bad.
Yeah, I think he's challenging it. I think he feels he has to.
Yeah, he's kind of like running out of time here.
Well, if he had picked a bingo right now, unlike North American, he wouldn't have lost a turn.
Okay, so he's giving 10 points back.
Yeah.
That's 10.
Yeah.
That's a lot of points. I mean, I'm not sure. Like, maybe he should have just, like, I mean, I've actually very rarely seen Josh phony, so. Like, so I think now Charles is in a whole heap of trouble.
It's just a 5-point difference. But I've lost games because of that 5 points. So.
Yeah, I did many times.
Okay. All right, so Josh now has 349.
Yeah, almost a 100-point lead. That's pretty big. I mean, you can play, Trow or something for 33 and grind.
Why is it a 10-point difference and not 5?
Per word. They challenge both.
Is that how it? I did not know that. Oh wow.
No, so this is very funny. I remember I learned that at, like, the Capgemini tournament in Bangalore, and, like, they kept asking, like, which word are you challenging? I was like, who cares? It's 5 points, right? Like, but no, it's not.
Now it isn't. Okay, so a row was suggested, but 33. But this makes sense as well, as long as even if he picks 2 vowels. I mean, it seems almost impossible for him not to bingo unless that S gets blocked. Which I think
now Josh is just going to finish things off with TEDY or something like that on top of arteries. Just shut.
Yeah, he's got to block that. It's got to go.
Yeah, I mean, it's always quite pleasurable when you can kind of block it up so much that even with a fantastic rack like that, the opponent is not going to get any bingo down. So
I think what do you like for him to play?
TEDY on top of arteries.
Yeah, much better than tied. Same points as tied, but doesn't open anything.
Yeah, it's kind of like just no mercy, shut it down. But I mean, yeah, actually, Charles will still get some bingo to the left of emoji, but it'll be a low scoring one, and I don't think it'll be enough.
Yeah, he will absolutely do that. And it's probably just a better place than to the S anyway. So maybe it makes more sense for him to block the IN hook then, maybe. What do you think of that? And then come back with his own comeback again, against it. That's also
pretty reasonable. Yeah, that's an interesting idea too.
Yeah, let him have that S hook. Who cares? You're opening up all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I can't criticize that too much.
I appreciate that. I don't like being criticized. I don't know who does. I'll do a little bit of a simulation to see what. He's going to do TD right away. Very good.
Yeah, it feels like what he would do. Like, Josh is very kind of ruthless with shutting the board down. I mean, I think we saw that during Causeway.
Is that right? I didn't get to see a lot of his games.
Yeah, I think it might have been on a different table to yours at that time.
Yeah, which is odd considering he finished in second place. You'd think I would have seen him a lot more, but it didn't work out that way.
Yeah, I think the top guys were bobbing around a lot. So it was kind of just luck of the draw who you would end up with. So this is not a great position for Charles, I think. Like,
no, and there's so much bad stuff. Now Josh is picking up 4 of the bad stuff, but of course,
and he gets the S as well. I mean, like, yeah, that was the only hope for Charles, to get something like Squeg or something like Irobs.
And he's left the Q in the bag. Yeah,
I think this is basically finished now.
Well, does he need to bingo? Let's put it that way. Should he bingo? There's 15 tiles left. You probably have to.
I don't think he has any other option, really. I mean, it's like a few more turns, he may not even get to bingo.
It's just so bad what he's got. They're all like 60 points. It's so sad.
Yeah.
Just all tiny, tiny IL, that kind of crap. There's just nothing for him.
Yeah, I think he's pretty much cooked in this game, unfortunately, and I think he knows it.
Yeah, he's gonna do tiny A. That's fine. Oh well, probably I would put that A. The different. You see, he's not even paying attention.
Yeah, I think he probably has just lost interest.
Oh, he's playing Pay Knight. That's why.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fine.
But he could play tiny A and make the blank an A.
Yeah, I think that would have been better.
A little bit better, yeah, but that's okay. It is what it is.
Something like Josh can play SCOUG in Eurovs or something, but may not even need to do that.
SCOUG, well, I don't see why he shouldn't do it.
No, I mean, like he could like fish in for Squeg or something like that if the queue was still in the back.
Oh, that's a thought, eh? But the chances are statistically that Charles is going to pick it up. There's only 8.
That's right. Yeah.
Look what's in the bag. Oh my God. Could you believe it?
Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, it'll maybe just play Scout, but I mean, the only worry for him is could he be Q stuck in any kind of bad state of the world?
Well, there's QI is open.
Oh, that's awful. That is dreadful. Maybe you're right. Maybe he shouldn't have been good, actually. Like,
it reminds me what they say sometimes in poker. That's not a hand. That's a foot. That's a foot of a rack. That's God.
Well,
so what is left in the bag? It is, oh my God, it's a vowel. It's an E.
Well, then why not just wait one turn? Because like the only bad thing that can happen to you is being Q stuck. So you could just wait one turn.
Yeah, but if he plays Scout, then to be real honest with you, except for the fact that the Q might be in the bag, right? Very unlikely, but possible. There still is an open eye from T Knight. Is there anywhere else? Is that the only one?
But that could be blocked. But I mean, like, it doesn't seem like Charles would be in the mood to execute a Q stick, I think.
And if he plays Scout, could Charles play anything through the U? Q, U, E, what?
Not that I can see. Interesting.
Yeah, there's my point. So, you know.
But I mean, here's an issue. You could just like Q stick Charles instead. Actually, like you could just make it worse for him. Like just play NIE or something like that, and Q stick him, like, and then play Scout. Like Scout is not going anywhere. I think. I mean, there's like so many ways to create misery here. I mean, if I were feeling like spiteful, I'd just play GI or something. Like,
well, then you lose out on your Scout.
Yeah, but let's see. So what else could you do? Or play like, yeah. But you can play Scone or something like that.
How is he doing? Let me have a quick look in the standings in terms of Cume, and does he need the Cume?
Well, you can always
could always use it, but does he really need it? Is my point. He's at 768. He's doing okay. The highest Cume is 883.
I like deliberately want to get a tie so that I wouldn't have to worry about spread for the rest of the game. Which is obviously wrong, but
yeah.
Just throw away the half point.
Your phone comes with a calculator, so you're okay.
Exactly. Well, but I think he has like so many ways he can make life a misery for his opponent here.
Well, but like all good villains, playing GI, for example, only prevents him from scoring better. It doesn't give him he can play Scone next turn. So
yeah, that's what I meant. So he's in good shape anyway. So yeah, I think he has a.
Well, it looks like Wellington got the first. It's shocking to realize that this was Matthew O'Connor saying he got the first 600 of Collins, which seems impossible. But
wow,
that doesn't. Usually, you get a bunch of them.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I mean, I think it just shows that the field is quite well matched in this. 20 men.
Well, also, like, how many people would like to play Wellington Giguere and when he's on a 5-game losing streak?
Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun. I'd pass on that. Interestingly, Becky Dyer almost had a 600 herself, 598.
Oh,
So,
598. How nice.
which isn't too bad.
So the I did a quick sim, and it's suggesting Ceros, Ceros, through the ER and S of diaspora. Isn't that interesting? Saving so
Yeah,
holding on to
I
Squeg.
think that's fishing for Squeg, basically.
Yeah, 100%. I totally agree with you.
So,
Otherwise, it makes dog.
but the question is like, yeah, you could play OI or something like that to, like, OI next to, and that would allow you to fish, but also spoil the spot if Charles has the cue. So,
Well, he doesn't know
probably
that he can have
he's
seen
very
it.
complicated. It's like amazing that Nigel can calculate these sorts of positions exactly. Like, it seems very complicated to do. I mean, like,
Yeah, and I think it's probably harder to do with nicer tiles than this. I mean, look at Charles looking around going like, what do I have to do to get out of this game? And I don't blame him. Like,
yeah, it's like, please spare me. Like,
I find it very helpful to watch games with tiles like this, so I don't just feel like a sad sack when it happens to me. You know, like, oh, this only happens to me, you know, and everybody gets nice balanced racks. And no, it's not true.
No, it's
I mean, this is,
Yeah,
I don't even know if Chi is the right play. Chi is the right play for Charles because all his other tiles add up to Q and more.
yeah. So I think this is going for the saboteur approach here.
Okay, absolutely.
I mean, now, like, but you're right. I think Fetwa is his best play, like through the E and A. I mean, possibly his only productive play at this point.
Would you like which play?
Fetwa, Fetwa.
Oh, right now for Charles.
Yeah.
Fetwa, absolutely. Yeah,
I think that has to be his best play.
Is that the Australian pronunciation of fatwa?
I mean, you never know.
Okay, so yeah, that made it a much easier philosophical discussion about whether to play the Q at all, actually.
But anyhow, I think in terms of spread, I don't think Nog was the right thing to do, actually, because he should have just kept the N back for Scone or whatever. Like,
I'm sure he was shocked to see a vowel.
Yeah, but even so, I mean, like, why not just save that and hit a bit harder?
Well, as it is, the score is pretty close.
But he can kind of slow play and kind of do whatever he wants now. But
he could play. He could get a lot of points for C, U, E, and Z. I mean, I would just, you know, because if you're going to let Charles play as well, you're not getting that.
Yeah, that's why it's hard to calculate these, actually, because the counterplay.
Yeah. You forget that your opponent's still allowed to play the tiles that are playable.
Exactly. No, very good point. So
I like Q, U, E, C, U, E, and Z.
Yeah, it looks totally fine to me. I mean,
and then you could stick your ES on something. I would.
Yes. Yes. Exactly. Anything of greater interest? I mean, yeah, it's hard to see anything better. Probably.
Maybe C is better if US is somewhere better, but that would be, to me, the only that's worth the most points, and it saves the ES, which is perfect. You're not going to get more points. You can play EVE, saving CUS.
That's right. But where would you go out? Yeah, that's the problem.
Oh, so you play CUE and then you play reses. There you go.
Oh, lovely. Yes.
There you go.
Okay, that has to be. That has to be near optimal or optimal. That must be the best.
And I think he's seeing it now as well.
Yeah, I think that has to be the right play.
There we go. Nicely played.
No problems there. So I think Charles will play Derms or something, and that'll be the
Derms. Yeah, Derms seems like the play. That's worth the most, 16 points.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that all looks very solid.
I don't think Murd is good.
No.
It's good with an E, and in French it means a swear word. So I think that's what
right.
you like to be playing.
Yes, indeed.
And then let's see if Josh saw the ES. It's not so easy to see, but it's...
No, I didn't see it. So I mean, that doesn't mean Josh is a very strong
Well, it's the
player.
end of the game. You got a minute to go. You're tired. Eruv and ES is such an easy hook.
I would have just done that.
Yeah.
Reses is like actually hard to see. I mean,
You don't have EVs, eh? Like what EVs? Like the Australians go EVs sometimes?
that I haven't heard enough, but maybe I haven't been in Australia enough for the past few years.
Am I right, though? I've heard Australians say EVs. Is that correct, or am I making it up?
I haven't heard it much myself. But,
Okay. Maybe it's New Zealanders, and I got you mixed up, and I'm so sorry if I did.
Well,
I know that's a faux pas, so I won't do that.
No, I think it's an understandable thing.
Well, I don't think he spotted Reses because it's so clearly worth more than anything. He would have played it immediately. I don't think there's anything else. It's worth 20 versus Aruv's and S.
It's pretty hard to see, I think. Like,
yeah.
I mean, he shouldn't want to go overtime, I think, here.
Yeah, well, he doesn't want to go.
Okay, but he can slow play, but still. No, Reses has to still be better.
Yeah, unless he can get 13 points for his S minus whatever Charles just plays for his N, which I don't think is going to happen.
No. So that
he's got no time. He's got 11 seconds. Okay. 9.
And the Reses is hard, you see, like, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was not the optimal end game. But
okay, not perfect, but okay, close enough. Done. All right, so let's go to the overhead mic.
Yes.
$382.
Yep.
We got 10, 428 plus 20.
Yep.
448.
Yep.
382. Yep.
Minus 60 points for going down to 2 seconds.
Is that how that works?
There's some rule like that directly.
I'm using the time efficiently.
Yeah, they give you the time, you might as well use it.
HE and then 10 for, boys, which hopefully is my best play. If not, that would be quite sad.
Good game.
Good game.
Not sure if I should have...
I chickened out of this on stream at World Cup last year.
I didn't watch World Cup last year. Actually... What was I doing?
Yeah, I couldn't...
Was I commentating? Maybe I
couldn't remember.
I could have even commentated.
Couldn't remember the definition of it. And I only vaguely remembered the definition. And then now I was certain. I was actually less sure of this. I'm pretty sure this takes an H.
Yeah, I think that's the normal spelling with the H at the
It is? Okay, yeah, I
but,
wasn't. I
but
don't
then
know.
it's like, it could pluralize like OTH or something and doesn't even take an S or something weird like that.
So did you, what were you thinking when challenging both? You're probably thinking if it's good, you lose, so you might as well challenge.
Basically, if it was good, I was
you might as well instill some doubt in my mind about what's good.
Yeah, you might not put an S
on it.
Right,
S on it again. Yeah,
if it turns out that Binks is bad, so...
Right.
So
yeah.
That's... Because I didn't want you to, if it comes off and I'm able to bingo, I actually had the blank here. And then you are too scared to do that again, then maybe I still win.
Did you pass up a bingo then?
No, as far as I know, no. I kept AENT blank.
Okay. ANT, probably not.
And this.
ANT blank, yeah.
I just hope I didn't miss a bingo here with the blank.
Oh,
keeping
all right.
A and E blank. Looks promising.
Hold on. A, N, E,
We'll do the quiz live on air.
R, Z, blank.
If you don't immediately say 5 things, it means I'm okay.
I don't see anything immediately.
I almost played Nays, keeping ER blank. Because it was the last R's, and there were a bunch of N's. But there were a lot of letters that went in front of
that would have hurt you really bad, I think. Wait, what did it?
It's I guess you had just played Halva, so the H is...
Actually?
But there were 2 W's on scene.
No, that would have worked for you, actually. Because wow, wait, I had nothing that... Yeah, well, I had nothing that...
Nothing that went there.
That hits there hard. I'm just going to play this, probably.
Maybe I overestimated, or maybe I underestimated how badly I needed a high-scoring bingo. I thought, I could...
I might decide to block it with my S or something. Oh, I'm 90% this takes an S.
Yeah, it's both.
I'm very
both
glad
S.
it didn't come up.
S and I am.
I was pretty sure that took an S was not 100%.
You dodged a pretty big bullet with arteries because I had the J for junior, and if I decide to do like just
Oh my
A
god!
or
Wow.
something,
So I totally.
you totally
screwed.
nuked it. Yeah. I mean, this is an okay constellation prize because I get more bingo space after it, but
I suppose. Yeah, this
kept
worked.
the I kept the U though, which always sucks.
Just very fortunate to put the S in like an airball spot and then block
Yeah.
all the lines.
Right.
And you still have this, but yeah, it was just lucky. Oh,
Wasn't a good board for high scoring bingos, which is a problem.
yeah, I may have this. I wonder what the commentator like. I should have maybe played GUR, GUR,
Oh yeah.
RISTU, and I thought the U was actually helpful there, but maybe that's like. I thought it would be the unintuitive, like U is
I
better.
mean, with the O open,
Yeah, that's what I would
yeah.
thought. And then
I
I
still don't like
I kind
it.
of went back on my thinking. I'm like, all right, time to get rid of the U.
The U actually really sucks.
I
Let's
drew
play it
I
now.
drew RV, therefore I must get rid of the U. And therefore it was correct. I drew AE.
Yeah, I think I probably would have done GUR just because the U.
GUR?
sucks.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that was probably it. I also that spot really isn't
Oh,
a
I
big deal.
suppose. Yeah,
It's not such a
it's
big
not
deal.
bad.
I probably should just play GUR. I don't know, I just had that spidey sense, which is probably incorrect.
The
About the U.
the spidey sense that you get from studying leaves.
Yeah, I just thought like, oh, it'll be okay.
Sorry for
with
outing
the
your
O.
secret to everybody. Josh is a leaf studier.
Uh,
Leads you astray sometimes. Like that time.
Well, maybe I just misremembered the leaves and I need to study them harder. Right? You don't know.
Yeah, please do that instead of studying words. I'll be better off for it.
I probably had a better sequence than Q as well. Maybe. The problem is you can dink as well. You have like I didn't
Yeah, I
even
was
see.
actually extremely pleased that Fetch was stayed
Yeah,
open,
that's a
'cause,
good
like,
fit.
I'm like, man, I'm not gonna score.
It might be better off for me to. Well, can I go out when I had Q? I didn't see one, but I didn't bother.
Oh, after Q?
No,
Oh.
with. No, I definitely had outs. I
Yeah.
think it's better to. It's like maybe 1 point better or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
As long as you don't go overtime.
Because this is 7 and then this is 4, so it's 3 more than your N, and I get 2. So isn't this a point better?
I'll believe that math.
Maybe.
That went by too fast for me to.
Maybe, I don't know.
And I was just kind of zoned out at the end because I knew I was Q stuck. So I'm like, if you want to figure out the end game, go ahead and take.
No,
the-
I had no. Like if I screw up and the Q's in the bag, that's a
That's
a
true, yeah.
spectacular blown. Like I have to be careful. Like
Yep.
so I play Nog, saving Queer and Souk. I guess this is a little better.
Yeah.
And then I can't lose. But that would be hilarious if I just like played like Scone and like drew the Q.
And I just play something there and you lose.
Yeah, and you have like you just start here first and then I'm like that's it.
Yeah.
So I feel like Scone might be enough points, but it's dicey because you have all the constants too, so you may
Yeah,
not be able to.
Yeah, if I only have one vowel, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, but I mean, you start with blocking. Oh, then I guess I probably.
You probably have a 6-point play there. Or
No,
something.
no. If I have like GU. If I have like GU and I played Scone, I can't even put a tile here.
Yeah.
That's like bad news because then you're playing for 30 and then.
Then I
yeah,
dink around a little bit.
Yeah.
Hit here and here. And my M goes there.
Play like Fetois.
And play
Oh,
Fetwa.
yeah, that could be a loss for me. All right.
Okay, I won't make fun of you for going down to 2
Yeah,
seconds.
see, it was sweaty.
It was. I see it now.
No, I was like, all right, I'm gonna draw the heckin' Q, aren't I? After that,
Well, I mean, that you'd want to draw the Q after that because you were so careful about your.
I guess, yeah. It's like,
you'd-
yes,
You'd want to be,
justified.
justified
vindicated.
in the time spent.
Yeah. 448, 382.
Yeah.
All right. That was by far the longest postmortem we have had
Yes,
that I have had in about 100 games of
I was
competition.
just going to say they tend to be quite parsimonious. This one we got to learn quite a bit. I think Charles might have been disappointed to learn that he missed Ariaries earlier. And that was probably the only big mistake in this game. So, but it happens sometimes. I think you just may not be mentally attuned after so many games to just thinking that Rack would give a bingo. So it does happen. But
And
it's
something we
interesting.
missed as well, right? With the J, he had junior down to the R. He was commenting
Right.
into the
A
R
lot
of
of-
diaspora. So that arteries completely blocked everything for him.
So it's kind of interesting to see a lot of the decisions there with the Q stick, and like Josh was saying that, yeah, he was worried about being stuck himself, but I think he wasn't thinking so much about hitting squeg in the cases where
He wasn't
did
sure
try
the Arab took an S. That's the problem, because
Yeah.
it's a Hebrew word and it ends in IM usually.
Yeah, halva also has, I think that has Arabic etymology or Middle Eastern etymology.
Which one?
Halva.
Yeah, but halva is a noun. I mean, it's a
Yeah.
thing you eat, right?
That's right. Yeah, it's just a sweet. So.
But oh no, there's no halvaim. As far as I know, it's only with an S. So
yeah, that makes things very tricky, actually.
yeah, so it worked out very well for him, and he knew 100% that Binks was good, so we learned that. They both did not see reses, so that tells you how difficult it is, even in a postmortem when they had time
Reses
to look
was
for it.
hard. I was nowhere near that one myself.
Yeah, very, very difficult to find. I've been training myself to look inside tight plays, so I was able to find it. But so a very good game. We have some sad news that Alec has lost his first game in 13 games. So we would have put him on probably to see if he could get 14. But now the question just becomes, do we continue with the top players, or do we put some people on that we know are not in contention, and it'll be probably your last chance to see them before the tournament ends. So we'll have that discussion and make that decision, and we'll be back soon.
Yeah, see you all very soon. You're watching Let's Play Scrabble.
Just 1 second, Josh.
Yeah, welcome back, everyone. We have an all-American showdown here between Kevin Fraley and Brad Whitmarsh. Both of them just outside cashing at the moment, but looking to make a big run before the finals. So should be an interesting match from what I've seen of both of them. Both of them are heavy-hitting open board players with a lot of word knowledge. And so it should be an exciting one to watch.
Yeah, we're at the last game. Sorry, I wasn't at my table, but this guy was meowing, and I think you could miss me for 3 seconds while I went to pick it up. But if you had to hear him meowing the whole time, you wouldn't be happy. So we are in the last game of the day. It is day 3. There's one full more day of play, which we'll talk about at the end of this one. But we are going to be talking about the standings right now.
That's right. Yeah, Austin Shin has opened up a 1-game lead, but given its fairly modest spread, still anyone's to make the finals here. And we have 4 at 13-7. Of course, we heard that Alex Theorem's fantastic 12-game winning streak came to an end last round and Austin was the one to put an end to his streak there. So it should be interesting to see if Alec gets back to winning ways or whether someone else is able to parachute themselves into the top 2.
All right, and so we'll talk about what's going on with Kevin Fraley and Bradley Whitmarsh. Both of them are at 11-9 with going into the final day. We see that making it into the finals is not out of reach, but it would involve winning every single game and having very significant people ahead of them losing as well. So it might be our last chance to see them. It might be the beginning of an incredible comeback for one or both of them. So this will be a very exciting game to see. They're still in.
Yeah, both of these guys are very strong. So I think, I'm definitely intrigued to see who's able to pull it out here. But yeah, whether it allows one of them to make a big dent in the standings and make a run at the top 2, that's going to be an open question. And obviously they have 7 games to really mount a big rise up the standings. So
not a lot of history between the two of them. Kevin Fraley doesn't even have a rating here. I'm not exactly sure why. But Bradley Whitmore has he just switched over? Is this something I don't know about him? It's possible.
I'm not sure. Huh. No, I think they actually must have.
It's just weird. It's tech, he says. Okay. So not a lot of history between the two of them. 0-1 with Bradley winning that 1 game. So we'll see if Kevin can even the score today. It's an error. We're going to hop into the game, and everybody stay tight. It's the last game of the day, and then we're going to wrap up everything at the end.
Let's see how it goes.
Alrighty. And I would be remiss not to mention that Joel Wapnick, who is now, I think, in 8th or 7th place, has won the last 5 games in a row, which is unbelievable.
Fantastic stuff. It'd be great to see him make it at the final.
Remember, he's over 80, and it's the end of the 3rd day of a grueling tournament. So, it's not easy to keep your focus and your stamina.
No, I think if anyone's good at keeping focus, it's Joel, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Very exciting stuff. All right.
Kevin to start.
And he's one of those, is he? Never mind the vertical versus horizontal.
Well, if you could swap the F to an E, you'd have a nice bingo, but unfortunately you can't do that.
Tell everybody.
Demigod.
Demigod, very nice. Yes, I got that too. I needed to fudge a little bit to see if I could figure it out, but
no, it's easy.
Yeah, so he's gone from almost having I think he just needs a little bit of whiteout, right, to make that F a little bit into an E.
Yes. Or, just draw that line and change that 4 to a 1.
And it's really, really sad because there's only 2 Fs and there's 12 E's. You'd think statistically that could have been an E, but
rather lousy racks for both of these guys.
Yeah, I think Bradley needs a T for out pity. I think that's how he's feeling right now.
That's right. So
well, I think off is one possibility. Fog is another one, but you want to get rid of one of your Ds. I don't know if you want to pass.
Yeah, probably just play Doff and it doesn't take an S, so yeah, I'd probably go for that.
Yeah, and I'm sure he knows it doesn't take an F, but it does take an F.
That's right, yes.
It doesn't give anything. It doesn't open anything. But it does give him a Y spot under the F for Bradley to score a little bit, just to play YLU or something like that. We'll see.
That's right.
He's looking at Fid and holding onto his O for Fido.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Gives a little bit more back. but MODG might be slightly better than MIDG. Hard to say.
Well, DGOM doesn't go. I mean, DOM is a nice suffix, but it's.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going anywhere for at least a couple of turns, but we'll see. You never know what's going to come out of that bag.
So Bradley can play Pouty, I think, and FY.
Where would he play that? Let me see.
Yeah, Pouty and FY.
Because he's going to hold on to two eyes. Yeah, that's the only thing. So is that necessarily the best? It's certainly the most score, but he could play just PIOY underneath there. Might be a little bit.
That's pretty good. Yeah, it's hard to say which one is better in this case. Maybe PIOY. And
yeah, if that's what he's going to play. What a great word.
It is a
I
good
have
word.
word jealousy. I have CSW jealousy. Of course, I'm always welcome to join.
But you do play CSW sometimes.
Yeah. Okay, that's a nice play. It doesn't give away too much.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
He still has that O hook for Fido for just like a play like Goey or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Or why go?
Why go? Why go?
Why go there? Yes.
Pioi is a homemade firework. Also, Pioi and Pio. Oh, Pioi takes an E. I don't think that's going to come into play in this game, but you never know. An IES bingo, you never know.
Yeah, really clunky tiles so far.
Both of them, terrible, terrible. But often these games are the ones that end up with 500 to 452, or that.
Yeah, you just have to be a bit patient.
Actually, they're scoring too much. I find the games that start with like 6, 4, 6.
Literally.
Yeah, they end up being huge scorers. I don't know why. It just works out that way.
It's very weird. What can Kevin do now? So
I'm liking Goey a lot, saving DEM.
Yeah, looks good to me.
But is it setting up anything for himself? He does have an O to go over Pioi, but so he could play demo.
Yeah, I saw that as well, which is reasonable. I mean, it's not an amazing leave.
And it blocks the double-double.
Maybe. Maybe go with that.
I think the best sleeve is DEM with Ego, as you said, or Goey, which is a little bit harder to play to the right of.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, both of those are plausible. Like, hard for me to work. I would guess that Goey or Wygo sim a little bit better, but it would be close.
Oh, well, Kevin Fraley's rating is 2075, so he's definitely not a new player for CSW, which I knew, but I just didn't understand. Maybe he'd only played international. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, he's definitely been very strong in CSW. Like,
you know him well? You know of him at least?
Well, no, I've played him 4 times, I think. I played him first at Westpac in 2023.
Mm-hmm.
Then at some local tournaments as well. So,
do you have one of those memories? The fact that you knew it was 4 times. I mean, who would know that it's 4 times?
I think
Who would remember?
You'd have to question where I use my brain space. But
no, do you have that kind of a memory?
Like close to it, yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. That's why the words are coming so quickly for you.
I think I need to spend more time on the words and less on the games. Podgy, interesting.
Yeah, he got a little bit. I mean, he could have just played Pogie and not hold on.
Yeah, I don't think Podgy can be the best play here. Like,
yeah, I mean, he's saving an M to go to the left of it, but so what?
Yeah, generally, I think these are fairly minor differences. Now, EUOI will fit nicely.
Very nicely, yeah. EUOI to the left of Podgy, making Ed, Ugg, and OY. It does everything you want it to do.
Yeah, you can go to the left or the right. Interesting.
Oh, and I think they're both. The one to the left is worth 2 points more.
Okay, yeah, interesting. Yeah, the right placement is a little bit more defensive.
I agree with you. It does not make a big X or Q hook. Absolutely. So I think that's a good choice.
Yeah,
he would have seen both, and he made the choice.
I think both are pretty reasonable.
I think so too. Now we've got a movie.
Which you can play.
Yes.
Or you can play EVOE or something and fight it. Like, it's kind of I'm surprised to see these guys. These are heavy hitters. Like these guys are just grinding out 15s and 20s.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said you'll never know. So he also has E-move, which I don't really like in Fido, but takes the R hook. I don't see a point with 6 R's to come.
A little bit too volatile. Yeah.
It scores the most. He could play Emo just to the right of Uoi, making U and Yom and Io. I kind of like that, but it doesn't get rid of the V.
Yeah, the V is okay, I think, with the other stuff. It's not terrible.
Yeah, Uoi and Evo. He can play Evo to the right of Fido. Fid.
That's right. I feel like that's the best leave.
It's the best leave, and it doesn't make any worrisome hooks. The board is...
Maybe the fire will start next turn with Bradley finally getting a good rack.
Yeah, I mean, Evo, I mean, you really, really want to get rid of 3 vowels. I mean, I think that it's the only word that really, without getting rid of both consonants.
Yeah, I think you should play that, honestly. Like, it seems very solid to me. And
17 points saving EIM. Not the best, but not the worst.
But maybe Kevin is thinking of E-move instead. I mean, I think he likes to turn tiles a bit more.
Yeah, but and I'm assuming the only thing on top is remove. There's not going to be anything crazy.
That's right. Yeah, but still, I think E-move is giving back quite a bit more. And
these are the kind of turns that actually drive you crazy. Like nothing good, lots of choices, none of them great. Which one is going to hurt you the least?
Yeah, I mean, they on analysis, I think they don't tend to cost too much, but the thing is, like, they kind of change the structure of the game quite a bit. So you do want to think through these decisions.
Yeah, and somebody said that FY is a board killer early on, and I totally agree. It really, unless you play an IFY word to it.
That's right. Yeah. Totally.
What are you going to do with that? It's a real killer, is right.
So let's see.
I thought he might play movie.
This is actually no. Well, still Bradley can bingo, but he has to hit. He has detained or dementia.
Okay, very good. He has detained and he has dementia. Oh, both of them open a triple. Dementia is worth more, but makes a more worrisome opening. So everybody sees dementia to the M in movie. And before he only had detained. Which one do you like better?
Probably detained is the safer one.
I agree with you. Except for the X. Well, it makes...
That's right.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't like playing either if I were in Bradley's shoes. Like Kevin always feels like he's going to hit you with something like 100 pointers somewhere. Like,
is that right? I don't have a lot of experience playing him.
But he's pretty heavy scorer. Like, maybe not this game though.
Alrighty, so let's see what he picked up. Oh dear. Okay.
So probably just has to play E and E, I think, parallel to D10. Like, it's not spectacular, but
it does the job, right? It undoubles, untriples everything.
Yeah, I think that's...
Yeah, and he's not so far behind that he needs to leave it open.
Right. No, I think... Blank comes.
Are there any bingos with that?
This is looking good for... So Bradley has low life, which is quite nice.
Very, very nice, yes. And does he have a place for it?
EME, I think so.
Yes, and he's going to have that, yeah, for sure.
I think Old Wife is possibly good as well, if I remember right.
Yes, it is. And Old Wives.
That's right, yeah.
So I like the ENE.
Yeah, no, I think he has to do that. I mean, it's kind of almost axiomatic here that you have to go with that.
All right. And let's see now, can he do anything to the ED? That's an interesting question.
Oh, yeah. I mean, not that I can see, but
Let's see. I'm counting on your encyclopedic brain.
No, I mean, I don't see anything there, but but you never know. Like, okay, so he has found old wife. Yeah, Bradley's a good anagram. So.
He's fantastic. Yeah. And that's now the only question is, was there anything a little bit better?
That is the question. I don't know. Let's have a look.
Low life in the same spot, old wife, low life. No, that was it.
Okay, that's
he was very fortunate that it was able to stay on for him.
Yeah, very much so.
But would you have played old wife or low life? I think low life.
Low life is a little bit better in my view.
You don't want to put the O next to the double letter.
Just slightly. It's not huge.
Oh. Ankless.
Yeah, how does Kevin work his way back here?
And that blocks sealskin. How do you like that?
Oh yeah, damn.
So he's got a mitt full of nice, and what do you do with it? Now we've seen the word Kaylee's, which I guess pertains to potassium.
That's right. Unfortunately, Kalinizes is not good through the two lines.
So he's got Kaylee's making leem, K-I-A-N, all to the left of detained, and there's that Pyois. I think that's really pretty.
That is a nice play. It's very pretty.
Yeah. Nothing off the O, so that worked out fine. Sometimes when you have two S's on your rack and not great places to, nowhere really to stick it on the end of a word, you might want to hold on to two. So like movies, you're going to need that S to hook onto it. And then you might want to hold on to that other S, but I think it's a mistake to hold on to both of them.
I think that's right. Now, he could play something like walk, W-A-L-K, and just set up an S or something like that. It's a little bit too casual, I think. So, but like sometimes, yeah, he's in a lot of trouble here. Like
he is 193 to 80. He's got a rack that should score, but it doesn't. He needs to bingo very much this turn, and he can't. Do you play Callies and blow up the rack, but score 33, which is decent, but you're still way behind? Or do you just try to get rid of your heavy tile, you know?
Callies is a good play. I mean, like, so I think that probably would be the best play here.
Yeah. There might be a desire to just do something like okay, and just get rid of the K and hold on to a gorgeous rack of AELNSS, which should bingo every time.
But will you have a playable spot? That's the question.
Well, you can hook onto EME, and you can hook through movie, underneath movie, or through movies.
Yeah, maybe you'll find that. Yeah.
The K is in your way. Can you do anything to the right of making okay? No, there's three vowel consonants. Old wife. That's the beauty of old wife, is that there's three consonants in a row. So you're not going anywhere coming down with that.
That's right. So I think it's kind of a annoying spot here.
He needs an open TH for a thankless position that he's in.
Yes, indeed.
Nothing through the II. You have to do these stuff, folks. You got to do all the 8s. Once the 7s and 8s are exhausted, you got to start thinking about the 9s, because you'll just slap yourself after the game if you missed a 9, and if all you need to do is take a few extra seconds and see if you can play through tiles. Sometimes.
Yeah, thinking about LEK. So is he thinking about LEK and Ket and E&E? Well, I mean, it's okay, but
yeah, that's worth 31 points. Lek does take an S. There was a time in our dictionary it didn't. I think it does now. It would only take the U.
Yeah, it's some currency, I think, of Albania.
So that's actually not bad. It scores a lot of points, and it opens up a nice end S hook. So there's a lot to be said for that play.
I think it's a good play. Yeah, actually hard to complain about that.
Except we're only down to 4 E's. That's the only thing.
True.
And I don't believe LAK is good. It is not. But he's going to play it.
Yeah, not a bad choice.
All right, so Bradley, who's now up at 82 points, is not in a position to bingo, but he is in a position to score with a lot of. He's got a few too heavy tiles. The 2Cs is a real pain.
Yeah, I mean, the Lek blocked a fantastic play for him, which would have been JUCO, Juco, and Jet, which would have also set up the Z the next turn. Which would have been
Absolutely. Oh my goodness! Wow, good thinking.
that would have been almost game over, I think, but he won't get to do that, sadly.
Juco is exactly what he needs to play. Get rid of one of the C's, get rid of the U, get rid of the J.
Yeah. Now, what can he do here?
Was.
Yeah. Now, yeah. What else? Anything else that's half decent?
He's got Zoo to the O and Podgy.
Yeah, so, you could also play JEU or something through the E of movie and block.
Yeah, I would be wanting to get rid of that. But the thing is, it just blocks. Oh, it's blocking the board. Yeah, it's blocking the board for his opponent.
But there is the Lex spot. So, I mean, like, it's not like you can block up everything.
Is there anything he could be fishing for off that O and Old Wife with these fabulously big tiles?
That's what I'm wondering. OUIJA, but
but we want to put something heavy on that.
Yeah, that's a weak fish.
Like Ozone, you know?
Yeah, something like
that. Anything to the LED, don't ever forget about that one.
Especially
ABLED. Kevin did not pick well. He does not know that. So the only thing that's really coming up are these was and was. Juco can play for at 10A to the O and Podgy.
I'd rather not.
But it just does everything you want it to do. You want to get rid of the JUC. Like he can play gold to the LED.
Oh yeah, that's decent as well.
It's so dangerous with 2Cs.
Yeah.
I don't like
probably I would do JEU.
Yeah, it saves ACCOZ.
Well, you never know. You might get Ozone the next turn.
It does. You know that your opponent is futzing around there with something good. They've just created a new S hook. Not such a bad thing to take away one of them for them in case they have to put the S in the middle of the word.
Yeah, you kind of only need 2 turns to shut up the board. I mean, like, so.
It also blocks the EME S hook as well. So there's lots to be said for it.
That's right.
So Bradley taking his time. He's only used up 5.5 minutes. He's certainly played very, very quickly. He can afford to take a little bit of time here.
What's he choosing here?
He's going to play Kajun, I assume.
That can't be the best play.
Now he just wants to empty his rack of the. Oh, he's not even going to play Kajun. He's going to play Kajun. Wow, that's an interesting choice.
Yeah, very non-standard. I don't quite get it. I'm not sure it achieves much either in score or leave for him in this case.
We always presume perfect word knowledge from the players, but they do have their lacunae.
That's right. Yeah. I've always wanted to use lacunae in a sentence.
No, did I take it away from you?
Yeah, he stole that one.
Oh, yeah, seems. Yeah, the only bingo in that rack is in-house.
Oh, yes.
Is that the opposite of exhausts?
I would guess so.
That's a great word.
It is nice. Yeah. I mean, Kevin is grinding his way back into this.
Yes, and Bradley's letting him. I mean, he did have a mitzvah.
But I mean, he's kind of getting rewarded with a nice rack there.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it goes that way. Life is not fair. Can I teach you something, young man?
That's good to know.
Yeah, life is not fair. Ooh, you have some great words. Screws and sarnex and oh my goodness, you've got great words.
Just play was. I mean, just play was now, right?
Now's the time for was. Yes, absolutely.
Now you really should play was.
And Kevin doesn't
you should barely think about it. Like, just put Kevin under some more time pressure.
Yeah, that's another point. Yes, he's letting him back into the game that way as well.
I mean, nothing can dominate was in this. Like, why was? Why does he like the U so much?
He's holding on to it. Okay. We forgive you.
Fair enough. Like, okay. I'm just like, why does he like you so much? Okay, I mean that's reasonable. I mean, but it does give back quite a bit. But even so, I still think it's a good play. But was the levers so strong there? Like,
Okay, well, that's worth a lot of points, and it puts him way up.
yeah, he is in great shape now. So Kevin, does he have to play Zonur or something like that?
Yes, he doesn't have an N for neurons.
That's right. That's the first thing I was looking for. Oh, and a bingo for Bradley as well. So
Generous, yes. Zoner is. Oh, there you go, Zonur.
Bradley can play any cuts and finish this off, I think.
And Nautics, yes. But Anicuts is better because it doesn't open a triple.
Right, yeah, just parallel to Zonur. So that will probably be close to job done.
These are two words that are not available in the North American dictionary, so.
Oh,
nice,
damn.
nice to have you
Nordic
here.
sounds pretty common. Like, I suspect you will find these fairly short order.
And Anicut is good with two N's. In this case, can be played with. Now, I'm going to assume he knows this rack.
It's reasonably high prop, but a Q, that's a bad draw for Kevin. Not being his game.
Well, he can also play Anicuts underneath Lek.
That's right. Yeah, it's both options, but
that makes no sense whatsoever.
Don't need to do that.
It opens a triple for absolutely no reason. If he had to play only Nautics and open the triple with the S, then there might be a very good argument for playing Anicuts underneath Lek.
Yeah, that's a very good point. I agree with you on that.
Is there anything with the E? No, there is not.
Has he spotted it though? I mean, if you spotted it, you would play it pretty quickly.
There are 3 bingos through the R, everybody, if you want to have a bit of a fun go at it. One
I remember
the easy one, which is curtains, but there are 2 anagrams to curtains.
I forgot what the third one is now. I can't remember the second.
What did you find for the second?
Turisans.
Very good. And now I want you to think of planets.
Okay.
Did that help you?
Like Crustian or something, is it? Or...
Saturnic.
Oh no, that's terrible. I should have got that. See, I am rusty.
That's okay. I missed a triple online with it. I got the 2 of the 3, and I missed the one that would have given me a triple.
What was the ranking? Okay, Bradley has done the job nicely.
ACEMORPS. ACEMOPRS.
So it compares Mesocarp and what else?
Yeah, and Mercapso, and I found everything but Mesocarp, which was the triple.
Yeah, Kevin is in a whole heap of trouble now.
It's very. There's still a blank and an S to come. Well, he's got that S, so.
The problem is if he plays cat through the A of Cajon, he shuts up the only spot on this board, basically. So
he cannot do that, so he might have to pass. Exchange.
Or you can play QIS and Zoners or something like that, but it kind of sucks either way. So I think
Well, if he plays the S off, which makes perfect sense because he's going to get a mitful from Zonur, he now takes away his best place to bingo, best means of bingo.
It's quite miserable either way.
It is miserable either way.
Tapping the cue.
He cannot play cat. I totally agree with you.
Cat is an immediate loss here. But to be fair, everything else is also a near immediate loss too. So. I mean, his odds of winning this must be like under 1% now.
I would tell you, but Quackle once again quit on me. So I think I've got too much going on my computer and it's not happy. I don't have enough power to run it. The question also, does he actually have to play the cue? Well, I guess he wants to, because there is that U in Anicuts, and he can come across and play like Took or Tok, something like.
So he's like, please give me an A now. I think that's what he wants.
Yeah, matters. Yeah. Metrist won't play.
No, it's just not being his game.
Oh, I got another R. I mean, yes.
I think Bradley can just keep scoring with HOIS or something like that.
Oh, he's got perfect. He doesn't need to bingo. He's got just lots and lots of high scoring tiles that are playable. Can he
He
play
can
to
do
the right of
whatever.
Anicuts?
Yeah, HOIS.
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
that's the play.
that will be game over here. He can also block the Lex spot if he wants, but he doesn't even need to bother.
No. 8, 9, 10, 11, 33, 41, 42, 46 points puts him at 385 to 283. So no, he could let him bingo. If he bingo, he's got to open up a triple. Let him bingo. Go for it.
Okay, so I think this game is pretty much over, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bradley has done well spotting all his bingos quickly and cleanly, so yeah, he's played a very good game.
I would love to learn how to Macondo or Magpie. Thank you to the chat. I would love to. So let's try to make that a reality.
Yeah, it'd be great to see that live. It kind of gives us less to do to exercise our brains a bit.
Well, it also provides what would be the, hopefully the best play. And if it came with some explanation as to why it's better, that would be even better. But hopefully we should be able to have enough smarts to figure out what makes it so good. But not always the case. I mean, Nigel plays so many counterintuitive plays, and yet it always comes up number one in Macondo. So
yeah, it's on us to kind of figure out what he was thinking, I think.
Well, we should really get Nigel to do some commentary, but that's never going to happen in my lifetime.
No, I don't think so. That's a bit wishful. Yep, HOIS, thank you very much.
I'm wondering if HAOS was better, just because there's 3 A's left and no I's. That's my only.
Oh, good point. Yeah, maybe a little bit better.
It's so tempting to get rid of an I all the time. Nobody wants to have I's, but there are no other I's in the bag. So
yeah, so then you can't get it.
Yeah, it might have been okay, unless he's seeing a good place for bag or gab afterwards. But I don't think there is really anything exciting.
Yeah, so Kevin must play something like Term or whatever through the E of movie. Very uninspiring. Oh wow, this cannot get any worse for Kevin. This is absolutely terrible for him.
I guess he has to play something like Term and just pray.
Yeah, exactly.
Now Lek takes an E as well, right? So,
so the final in the barrage of bingos.
Oh, and look what he just picked up. I just looked up from my. You see, if he kept an eye, I would have had more bingo opportunity things to play, but that's okay. He still has Gerber. Let's see what else he can do.
Yeah, but barrage and bagar, isn't it?
Yeah. I've got a cat here purring in my arms as I'm playing and trying to look up words. I've neglected him all day.
You can do Will's cat cam, I think.
So what do you? So now he's created an S hook. Okay.
I mean, Term takes an E hook as well, doesn't it? If I remember right. Oh no, it
Why
doesn't.
not? No, it does not.
Okay, I'm just making things up. Yeah, thank you very much. Job done there.
Okay, I might have taken just one more second just to see what's left in the bag, but I think with the absolute crap that's in the bag, VWU, 3 T's, 3 R's, I don't think he has anything to worry about a triple. So
yeah, a miserable game for Kevin, as you can see from the next.
I know we're getting a lot of that on this table. Unfortunately, we're not getting the exciting games that we would. I mean, it's a bit like, did you watch the soccer? It's a bit like the consolation game versus the final.
Oh yes, no, that's a good analogy there.
It was kind of painful yesterday.
Oh yeah.
All right, Barish comes down. Kevin has less than nothing. I mean, just play loves and get it over with in terms.
I would do that. I think I'd have had enough by now.
Yeah. I would just get, I mean, it's not a great bingo spot.
Absolutely dreadful game for him.
And look at what's left in the bag. 2 vowels. Oh my God.
Yeah, he really can't do all that much.
Were that many vowels played before? I guess so, eh? Yeah, just play loves and say DTR, and maybe you can bingo through the A. It's always, you hold on to the S, you know, in order to bingo, and then you just, enough already, you get rid of it, and then all of a sudden you pick up a bingo through that A or something, you know, without needing it. It happens all the time.
It does, yeah. It's kind of strange how this game works.
Now, I have played Blonde, much to my detriment, in my dictionary. Is it good here? It is.
It
might
is,
be-
yes.
Oh, I think I've maybe played Flawn with an F, like it's flown, flawn.
That's good, isn't it? Or
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I think it's good in my dictionary too.
yeah, it's good in both.
Somebody thought Argentina losing like that was absolutely glorious. Okay, we're not going to get into that here, but it is interesting how France and Argentina both kind of forgot how to play on their most important game.
Sometimes it happens.
It happens.
I mean, there's not. Like, I wouldn't even bother tracking if I were Kevin at this point.
Well, what can he do to maybe hold on to the S? Maybe he could hook it under movies and make some nice play at some point.
You could play like Lud, like GULYOU. That's okay.
Help us when you find a play. Tell us where you see it on the board so we can follow along with you.
Yeah, parallel to EUOY, I was saying.
Okay.
At I think column E is column F, isn't it?
All right. Thank you. That's great. Anything through the A that you see that would? Well, he's
No,
just a drub.
it has been a drubbing.
That would be sad if Bradley had BING and just kind of rubbed it into him.
Bradley has like one very nice play here through the eye of Ohio's. He could play Enwrapped.
What a nice find. Oh my goodness. I don't think most people would see that. Oh, and of course he picks
fits nice
he
and
did get a
slow.
vowel.
Too little, too late for Kevin there.
Yeah, the only thing with Enwrapped is it plays the A, but that's absolutely fine.
Yeah, but maybe in this case, like because you're worried about Kevin getting a big X play with parallel to term, like you could just play NAW or something like that.
Yeah.
That's probably better actually.
He'd like his I now for pillow.
Yeah, that would be good.
That would be very, very nice. He might be very worried about playing a vowel, but he's won the game. And as I said, in order for either of these gentlemen to have any chance of winning, they have to win every single game, and a whole bunch of people have to lose. So,
It's gonna be a tough task.
Yeah.
Or you could just play PWN parallel to EUOI as well. That would be nice. You can keep the vowel.
Say which word?
PWN with GUP and YOW.
Yeah, that's such a great word. You know, it's an underappreciated word, I believe.
Is it good in WL as well?
Yeah, it is. We got it recent, in our last update, and we've had CWM, which is another, those are like gold. We're always worried about how do we get rid of all of our vowels, but what do we do when we have absolutely nothing to, so he's just looking to.
He can do anything he likes.
Not get himself in trouble here, but Enwrapped was absolutely beautiful that you found it without even, So he's going to play Tax, I guess. Oh, he's going to play Vax, obviously.
Yeah, Vax is clearly best.
Makes far more sense. Let's not worry about undoubling our T's.
He will get to 300, which is nice.
That's so sad. So Brad has yet to show us his tiles.
So just coming to the business end of this game.
But he must have taken them, right? Oh, yes, got two consonants, of course. Doesn't really matter what he's going to do. I don't think there's no such thing as a drub plant. Drub bang.
Yeah, what is best for him? Yeah.
Oh, and Kevin can't even use his S. After all that, he could play movies and sex. I think that'll be his best play.
Yeah.
And if people were wondering what kind of 70s music I was referring to, it's that encapsulates it perfectly. We were talking about the breakaway music, how
Oh yeah.
the version before it reminded me of a certain movie genre. So this word that he could play will encapsulate what I was not willing to say out loud.
Right.
He could do, let's see, something like Pang, and can he say Blat somewhere to go out? Yeah, and then Beta.
Yeah, for sure. That should work well.
And then that blocks the S for him.
You played
No,
Bank. Again, I think that's not quite right, but
no, I think something like Pang and first you play actually Blat to block the S hook, the S underneath.
that's right. I think that's the correct sequencing.
I think that's correct. Yeah.
Pretty inconsequential.
Now
Game outcome.
Just put the S down, honey. Come on, let's just do it.
Oh, you need to track. I suspect we won't hear too much on overhead mic from this one.
So it's a new word. I should add that TWN is pronounced like own, but with a P, pone. Okay, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
It's a misspelling of owned. Okay. I don't know why it's in our dictionary. But we love having it because it's such a great dump if you need it to.
It is a great dump, yes.
So there's really nothing quite like that feeling at the end of a day of Scrabble, especially if you've done well, that you get to take a break, you get to have supper with your friends.
Always fun. Yeah, I think so. Austin has won the last game against Charles as well, so moves to 15-6.
Oh, are you seeing any results?
Just don't look at the standings there, yeah.
Oh, good. Let's have a quick look. And we have to look at the other. Well, we won't look at the other division, but I hope everybody knows that there is another stream going on. God, we haven't mentioned it. On games like this where nothing is going on, you can go over to Let's Play Scrabble and see all of the the North American dictionary.
Yeah, a lot of interesting action there. Joey Malik continues to lead, 16-5, which is a great performance.
Oh, it's the NASPA Scrabble. We are on these. I apologize. I'm so used to us being on Let's Play Scrabble, but this is the NASPA channel, and you can go over to Let's Play Scrabble at any time and boost our numbers and boost your interest by watching both games. As I did explain at the beginning of the day, I had everything on this morning, yesterday, over the last 2 days. I had Scrabble on my TV in the kitchen. I had Scrabble, the other stream, on my iPad, and then I had the soccer on the TV in the family room.
Sports of all kinds. That's what we like to see. Okay, so he's played Riot. So keeping the S, which is fine. And what's Bradley going to expect? He won't expect.
That's a nice little play as well, but especially since he's not going anywhere. He should have been going. He should have been going out.
Yeah, that's right, but he won't be.
Alrighty, so let's see if we have any more results that we can tell you about. Because we are going into the penultimate day. I think the two finalists are determined tomorrow at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, after 28 games, that's right.
Alrighty. So this is game 21. And I keep looking at the wrong thing. Let's have a look at CSW. And what do we know? Austin Shin has beaten number 3.
Indeed.
He has beaten, number 12. He is number 3, Charles Reinke. Charles has had a rough day after being in first place for so long. And he beat him 548. So that's one. That's the most high up ranking final we have right now for you guys. So Austin is currently and will be in first place at the end of the day because he is the only one at 15-6, and Josh and Alec and Jason and Charles are all at 13-8 or 13-7. Charles, we know, cannot go higher than 13-8.
Yeah, good play from Brad, blocking movies and sex, and so Kevin will go out and just limp over that 300 mark. It wasn't a good game for him, but he didn't play badly. He just wasn't getting the resources he needed.
Right.
But actually, LOTIS is good, isn't it? Elotes? Oh no, that's no good. I think
No, it's not. It should not be good. It wasn't. It's not in my dictionary. Certainly not.
Yeah, loti is already a plural, I think.
All right, so let's go to the overhead mic quickly. You see Kevin shaking his head. You see the room getting empty.
Yeah, last game of the day, so it's been another great day of Scrabble action.
I don't know that these two are as chatty as we had before. We may never have another game like that with that much chat.
I haven't seen one like that in a pretty long time.
All right, if they don't start talking, we'll just wrap things up here soon.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be very conversational postmortem, so that's fine.
All righty. So day 3 is in the books. What did you think, Anand?
Oh, it was good fun. A lot of blowouts, unfortunately, but that's how it falls sometimes. But it's been another great day of Scrabble action, and thank you very much for joining me in the commentary booth, Robin.
And thank you so much for agreeing to come. And I look forward to working with you again tomorrow. And we get a really, really great spot because we get to determine, see who is going to be the 2 players that are going to make it into the best of 5 finals on Wednesday, which unfortunately I will be missing because I will be driving on my way to Montreal to celebrate my dad's 92nd birthday. So I won't be with you.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Safe travels for that.
Thank you very much. But we still have another day ahead of us, another 7 games. I'm going to just do a little bit of business over here and do the proper thanks. And of course, the proper thanks always. Anand, are you going to be there? Oh, yes, you're going to be with Excel. So you will be there on Wednesday.
I will be there on Wednesday. So I think I unfortunately won't be joining you tomorrow. But it'll be
I
exciting
thought I
to see.
had you down for tomorrow. I apologize. So this is our one time. I knew I saw you twice, but the second time is Wednesday. So tomorrow I will be with Cesar in the morning and I will be with Excel in the afternoon. And I will try very hard not to call him spreadsheet. And I had to get that joke out and it's done. And now it's finished. Okay.
And we have a tie between Josh and Alec, which makes things very interesting and may make spread much more inconsequential than otherwise.
So walk us through this, Anand.
No, I was just saying that. So Josh and Alec have tied, so they're both 1.5 games behind Austin, who's in the lead. But at the same time, like their spreads are almost equal as well, 834 and 832. 834 for Josh. So then again, spread could still matter between them, but I don't think it'll matter between them and any other players. It's going to be very interesting final day for sure.
Look at that, 834 to 832 on spread. I wonder if they had the tie with each other. That would be interesting to learn.
No, I think they did actually just this game.
And it looks like Joel Wapnick won again. No, it's pending. We're still not there yet. All right, so it'll be exceedingly interesting. Oh, my goodness, that Joshua Alex situation, both having the half win, and with that spread, which of course will change tomorrow. But how exciting is that going to be tomorrow?
509 apiece tie. That would have been great to watch on stream, actually. But unfortunately, we don't get to pick the games ex post.
Are you going to be able to watch tomorrow, Anand?
I certainly will be. It'll be exciting to tune in with all of you.
All righty. So speaking of all of you, we have first and foremost, we have to thank all of you for making this stream possible. Yes, we put it on, but if you aren't out there watching, we would be talking into the ether, and that is not a lot of fun. So just want to thank all of you for sticking with us, and we hope we gave you a good day of commentary. We can't control the players, but we can control how we speak. So if you have anything you want to say to us, any suggestions that you would like, please put it into the chat, and we'll see if we can learn from you. We also want to thank NASPA, of course, for making the stream possible. Their motto is making words, building friendships. So you can learn more and start playing by visiting scrabbleplayers.org. If you're new to us and you're finding what we're doing to be intriguing, please think about joining us. I promise you it will change your life, and it will only change your life for the better. Have to thank my intrepid director and his company, Let's Play Scrabble. It's the worldwide leader in Scrabble live streaming, for producing this stream. We have some technology partners, John Shu for his THS, which is we always say it's the best software in the world for running large-scale tournaments, and it's proving to be exactly that. Art Moore for the wordjudge.me, which handles all of our challenges. Josh Koff, all those gorgeous graphics you're seeing in between the games that Anand has been reading out to you and Cesar read out to you this morning, that is because of him. He is the head of LPS Advanced Stats, and he gives these amazing, cool reports and updates and tickers. We have to thank Seth Lipkin for cross tables as always, and just for being Seth, for his Sethitude, and the Ulu clock that powers our stream timer. We also want to thank VDO Ninja, a free-to-use streaming technology that powers the streams. And last but not least, we want to thank Woogles, the best place to play Scrabble online. I play there every single day. I play against the bots. That's what I prefer to do. And I just can play like literally dozens of games at a time. I'm just learning words constantly, strategy constantly. Also for their annotation mode, which helps us update the scores, definitions, and remaining tiles. So I think I have thanked everybody. And any last words, Anand, before we don't see you till Wednesday?
No, I'm looking forward to seeing who makes the final tomorrow, and excited to follow on with you, Robin and Excel. So it should be another great day of Scrabble.
Well,
Thank you all for tuning in.
I will miss your encyclopedic knowledge. If you could just, what is that silver thing next to you? I've been looking at it the whole next year.
Oh, it's just a lamppost. Nothing.
It's just a lamppost. Okay, good. I was wondering what was doing there. Okay, I will miss your encyclopedic knowledge. I think everybody. I want you to know, everybody. Anand was doing everything and I trust, because he said it and he's not lying, that he did everything straight from his head. This is a man who's doing his doctorate in California and doesn't have a lot of time to study and play anymore, and yet he is reeling off words faster than I can type them into Quackle.
No, I find a few things but miss them as well. But I think it makes it more interesting. I mean,
absolutely.
The rest of you can find a few things that I'm not spotting.
You're being very modest, but your word knowledge is astounding, especially the bingos and your thought processes. So we look forward to, you're a perfect person to be doing the finals on Wednesday. We look forward to seeing you then.
I'm excited to be with all of you then too. Thanks again, Robin.
Thank you again, Anand. Thank you to everybody. Have a good dinner. Have a good sleep. We'll see you in the morning for the final day to determine who goes into the finals. Very, very exciting. I sign off for now. See you tomorrow.
See you all.